So, oh, it is raining. Okay. Oh, that too? Oh, okay. When does that end? I bet it ends at 4 p.m. or something, and I don't have any time. So I actually have things happening today. So this might be a decently long Animal Crossing section of the stream. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So we got stuff to do, actually. That's neat. I like it when there are things to do in the video game. So I'm all for that. Did you know that the shoulder buttons or the triggers on the GameCube controller are really fucking loud? I bet you've never heard a Smash Brothers Melee tournament before. Man, one thing that is really annoying about Animal Crossing is it's extremely fucking loud for the intro, and then the rest of it is not nearly as loud. So now I have to go back to my other thing here and adjust the volume. I think I want to adjust this one. Yeah, there we go. But there's a new feature on my mixer because it got updated because hell froze over. And now I can actually increase the volume while not changing the volume on your guys' end, like within the actual mixer, which is a lot better than what I was doing before. Okay, cool, because the game was way too fucking quiet for me once I actually got in. All right. We got mail to read. We got presents to open. Where were these even from? Where were these from? We got one from Museum, the HRA, and Tom Nook. What's Tom Nook saying? Regal Sofa. It's probably too late. That was probably like 3 days ago or something. And then we got a points. Okay, cool. Let's just read all these and trash them. Junk mail. All right, let's see what our presents are. A dinosaur egg again. Amber again. Amber again. Damn, am I just getting really unlucky, or does this game just have really fucking horrible drop rates for anything that are not like the cheapest fossils possible? I haven't seen a new fossil, I think, in 2 or 3 gameplay sessions of this game. All right, so I guess we're just gonna sell those then. Whatever. Yeah, we'll obviously take a look at what Tom Nook's doing. How's my money? Oh yeah, we have a lot of money, never mind. We already like pre-farmed a bunch of shit. How's everyone doing today? You having a good time zone? Imagine this, I actually started a bit earlier than the norm. Oh, we got a new freak. What the fuck even is this little freak? Tabby. Oh, angry. This one's pissed off. Wow, she's a real fucking bitch for being so damn ugly. Me wow. Me wow. Yo, what's up? They hate the rain. They're pissed. Rain's the worst. Whoops, sorry. Alright. Alright. Weed. That must be abolished. Just like the drug. Devil's lettuce. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the number. Yeah, the house upgrade. We actually haven't even looked at it. I forgot about... I know that we had the debt, but I forgot to actually look at it. Yeah. I already know how much it is. I need like 1.2 million bells total to pay off all the remaining debts that are becoming my way. I looked it up. Yeah, it's almost like 400,000 or whatever it was. I had calf paying attention. Yes, Tom Nook. Yes. Fancy looking diary there. Right. Whoa, we got... Oh, we do have a Regal Sofa today. That's like a real item. Okay. We're gonna buy that because, I mean, I don't really like the look of it that much and it clashes with stuff, but it's furniture I can sit on. And I think that's the first time that's ever happened. We still don't have a bed, by the way. Still don't have a bed. And this is like a fucking jackhammer. Yeah, just a jackhammer with the concrete included. No, I don't need a jackhammer. It's fucking ugly, and I can't use it as a real tool. Why is there, like, all these, like, construction materials? Iron frame. This game is really weird about some of its furniture. Did you know that? Okay, we got, like, a daffodil chair. That's another thing we can sit on. I'll buy it. I like having furniture. Like having things I can actually sit on. Oh, shanty walls garbage. We've, like, had that more than once in the shop, I think. Mosaic tile. I think we already have this, don't we? I'm not sure if we do. I don't really need this, though. It doesn't go with, like, anything. I think we're good. I think we're good. Sorry, Tom Nook. Not everything that you sell is interesting. Oh. Well, that's a little more intriguing. We have both the mosaic wall and tile, which means we have a matching look. So I might be able to do something with that, I guess. So I think I'll change my mind. Because the problem is that most of the time you don't get a matching anything. So, oh, fucking shanty wall. I don't want that. Wrong one. This one. Yeah, we'll get them. I don't know if I'll end up using it, but it's a rare time it matches, so I'll take that gladly. Okay, this is... I think we already have this, or we have something similar, and it's not good. It's kind of ugly. No, we're not doing that. So no axe today. No axe today. We got whatever this is. I forget what these are. Signboard. I forgot that was a thing in this game. I thought that was like the later entries that had stuff like that. So I guess you could put art on it or just write things on it and just put it in the actual, like, you know, town itself, which is interesting. Uglyish sin fucking outfits again, as usual. We got a funny umbrella that's like an orange. That's not bad, but we already have too many umbrellas. I don't really want more of them. So I guess that's all we're getting from Nook, other than what we're selling to him, which is a lot of stuff today. This is just only the beginning. Only the beginning of the wonders that await. Alright, so yeah, just these 6 things for now. 5,300 easy. Yeah, we might just I mean, it depends how much time I want to spend on the game, right? But we probably have enough. Well, basically because it's raining and because, you know, all of our orchard stuff has been replenished, I am more than capable of just making enough money today to pay off the debt in one, like, just today. I already have a head start anyway from last time, like 80,000-ish bells. So we're looking pretty good there. But yeah, the PC Game Show thing was a lot more interesting than a lot of the other stuff that I had looked at. Just because I do, like, despite the Twitch channel here giving a different impression, I do tend to play more games on PC than I do on any other system. And it's kind of been that way ever since we got a computer, like our first family computer. So that was like in Christmas of '99. We were really late to that party. Still no lost items. And yeah, it had some neat stuff. I wish listed a handful of things that looked pretty cool or potentially awesome. You know, at the end of the day, though, it's all about how the games control and how they play and shit. Like, presentation only gets you so far, and these days, not very. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you, Dubious, but hi, welcome. Hello. Yeah, you don't have either console. Well, that's the secret, Dubious. That's the secret. Is they end up coming to all, like, the other things that you do have. They usually get a PC version, and then they get on the Switch or something. Like, that's how it goes these days. That's the trick. The thing that they don't want to tell you. Guess it's 4 now. Wow, that's like a minute off. of the almost a minute off. Like, I'm like a minute ahead on my computer. I don't know if that's just like a computer thing, though, like the computer's wrong, because I know that it was a lot closer and more synced than that originally. So maybe it's just the computer being funny. I have heard that, like, they don't keep time as well as you think they do. That's only one section. That was like one part of Summer Games Fest. There's been other stuff that he's not even in at all. And we're still going, though. Unless, like, now that it's went to 4 p.m., it's gonna disappear as soon as you go inside a building or something. That'd be funny. I like how it disappears. The pole disappears when you, like, go to the other acre. And then it reappears. So this is literally the first event that we've ever been able to do in this game. Because every time I've, you know, played this game, nothing's fucking happening. So this is a rare situation here. I guess it helps for playing on Sunday. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. I'll listen. I don't remember how this works. Every Sunday. 6 p.m.'s our cutoff, so we have like 2 hours. That should be plenty. Now listen. So, trash fish, got it. I think it's randomized a bit, if I recall, through each one. Like, it's not, like, it changes from week to week sometimes. Like, it's not always the same fish. Get in my belly delights. Okay, so basically I can do it anywhere I want. It doesn't have to be in the designated fishing location, and sea bass, I guess, also count. So, basically, I guess what we'll do here is just what we were already going to do anyway, is we're going to do a bunch of fishing, because it's raining, and we're going to take advantage of that, making lots of money. The only difference, what's... Alright, it's nothing, okay, it's just Discord notification. The only difference is that, I won't be throwing away the sea bass when I get them, because, I need to give them to him to, measure, so I can see if I can win the thing or whatever. So that's the only real difference here. So if I recall correctly, I understand the rules. Ocean versions count. So I should be able to just fish at the ocean and get all the money there. And yeah, sea bass are not going to be tossed because I'll be giving it to him. Makes sense. Understood. There are a lot of trees here. Damn, this is like good real estate to just fucking chop down all these trees. There's like a lot of spots you could plant fruit there. Too bad I don't have any more axes. No axes today. But yeah, we're probably gonna be playing Animal Crossing for quite a while today, just because of the event, and also because there's a lot of other stuff to do to make money. So it might end up being a lot of Animal Crossing, but that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna do our chores. We're gonna have fun. Everyone's gonna have a good time, right? We're all gonna have a good time. You're not gonna get bored. You're gonna have an excellent, fun time watching me do things in this video game. You better. And we'll keep the shovel for now because even though it takes up a slot, we'll keep the shovel for now because we need to look for things to dig up as well, and we'll probably find something. All right, I guess I didn't talk to her. That's funny. Let's talk. That's like one of the first times I've seen the animals say something that's not fucking tutorial bullshit. Am I finally out of tutorial hell? Did it happen? Okay, I guess you can't plant this. Huh. I thought that would have worked, to be honest, but I guess it was too close to the, like, the cliff or something. I don't know. It seemed weird. You'd think this would plant. That's odd. Well, I guess there gotta be failures sometimes. Yeah, these ones are new. These all worked out. And these all worked out. These are all new ones we planted last time. If anyone remembers. You were probably all asleep, though, because Animal Crossing puts you to sleep. Especially when it's a rainy day. You took your Ambien. Sleepy times. Sleepy times with Animal Crossing. They're pissed. Angry. They fucking hate me. Well, if you didn't just fucking say tutorial shit all the time, then maybe, we would have more interesting conversations and I would want to talk to you more. See, this is more interesting. I might be willing to talk to the animals more if they're actually gonna, like, be existential and say interesting things and not be fucking boring tutorials. I mean, I don't really try to think about it too much because it's a video game, but these are good points that are brought up. They're good points that are brought up. Okay. Alright. We got some junk in the dump. Gyroid paper. A 4-ball shirt. I'll use that paper up, because we have some slots for mail-in. Ugly paper. But you know what? That's fine. Paper is allowed to be ugly. Alright, cool. Excellent. Well, okay, 4-ball shirt. Isn't that literally in fucking Tom Nook's shop right now? Maybe not. No, I don't think there's a purple one. This one's more tolerable because it's purple. But it's still inferior, vastly inferior to the other shirt. So it's still trash. I'm gonna sell that later, maybe. But I'll put it there for now. And yes, I love taking things out of the dump. I love just going garbage picking. My favorite hobby. Oops. I wanted to talk to him. Moving. I've been alright. I like how honest he's being about that. That's good. Tom seems pretty good. Sorry, I don't know, Tom. I've never really been bursting with life. It's not really been my thing. I don't think I've felt that way in a very long time, Tom. I think maybe I was another one that just mysteriously won't grow. What the fuck? There's not even anything nearby. How? How did this not grow? This is like prime real estate. Bizarre. That is really weird. Wow. Guess we got the money. Free 1,000 bells. In case anyone is wondering, I know about the money trees, but looking it up in more detail, they're not really worth it. They're like a form of gambling that rarely pays off. And also would require removal of other things sometimes. Like in that case, I would have had to kill the fruit trees, which isn't really worth the trouble in order to plant that. So, yeah, they're not always the best idea. I almost never go to the wishing well because it's kind of just off to the end here. Yeah, I guess I might have dug up someone's secret savings, but I don't know. They don't really explain the whole thing, you know? It's kind of a mystery. It just sort of shows up. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. I mean, Animal Crossing is a bank. Like, the post office, for some reason, operates also as a bank. I'm not sure how that works. All right. Normally, I'd be upset getting a sea bass, but, like, again, they are supposedly valid and qualify to be used with the fishing tourney, so it's seeing them's okay today, but I do want to make money, obviously. I do like money. That's what we're here to do in this GameCube challenge version of Animal Crossing, is make enormous amounts of money, and quickly. At least quickly in the sense of when I stream it. If I were streaming every day, I probably would have finished this by now. Like, since I had started, you know, playing the game for the challenge. Probably would have been done by this point. Honestly, I kind of expect that, nice. I kind of expect that this game will be done before summer's over. Unless I just don't stream at all, which hopefully wouldn't happen. So, like, especially assuming I'm streaming any decent amount, I don't think this game is going to last through the summer. Like, we are already pretty close in a lot of ways. It's just that the last remaining debts are quite expensive. So it depends a little how much I'm grinding for money and stuff and how often I stream. It was basically 4 days since the last stream, which is a little longer than I would like. But technically I did stream on Friday with Calamarici, so, you know, it kind of is, you know, it's just on his channel, so it was kind of one of those things. So I technically did stream, and it was like a decent length stream. It was at least 4 hours, maybe longer than that. It was a good stream. I enjoyed hanging out with Calamarici and teaching him about Donkey Kong Country. Oh, Mayor's just hanging around. Oh. I'm getting a thing. Cool. That's nice. That's a very nice gesture. Okay. Alright, cool. I mean, thanks for the trophy. Thanks for the free item. I appreciate you. Almost lost that one. But yeah, the Summer Games Fest so far it's almost done, by the way. I think Ubisoft is the only notable remotely, they might be the last ones at all. Ubisoft are the only ones left for tomorrow that have to show something, to my understanding. And it's Ubisoft, so that's either a good thing or a bad thing, because Ubisoft does make and publish some good stuff. It's just that, you know, they also make a lot of horrible shit. Yeah, I won't tell the cops. Yeah, exactly. It's all a big secret. Is this gonna even work? This fish is like being really weird. What the fuck is it doing? Damn. And it just ended up being a sea bass for all that trouble. It's kind of fitting, though, that it's raining in Animal Crossing because it might be raining in real life. Like any moment. We just got a bunch of overcast and it's like really thick clouds and it could potentially rain. I don't know what the forecast says. I haven't looked. But we've been getting a lot of rain, so it wouldn't shock me if it rained some more. There's been a lot of that going around lately. Yeah, I have not been doing a whole lot off stream of note, to be honest, other than checking out some of the Summer Game Fest stuff, lurking with watching some other streamers as I often do. And sometimes I, chat as well. It depends, I guess. But I have been playing some Elden Ring still on and off. Put some more time into that the past couple days. Making some decent progress in that. It's progressing faster, definitely, than... Progressing faster than I was the first time I played it when it came out. Fuck that up. Which isn't shocking, but I was expecting to come across more resistance, but I guess I'm just, that's just the nature of the beast. Even just knowing about a few things with the game helps a lot. Just knowing about how certain things work in that game ends up saving a lot of trouble. Why do the fish keep doing that? They're annoying me. They're pissing me off. Why is this fucker doing this? Stop it. That guy took way too long to bite. They're usually not like that. They're usually so damn aggressive, so it fucked me up. I'm not succeeding at catching any fish today. Damn. That one's just instant, and it's fucking trash. I should... Oh, I have a great idea. I'm gonna give that beaver guy the boot. I'm gonna give him that boot and see what he says when I give him a boot. That'll probably be really funny. There's probably some kind of dialogue or reaction for that. Either giving trash in general or even specific kinds of trash. Yeah, he doesn't have shoes anyway, so maybe he'd appreciate it. Exactly. You understand. You get me. But yeah, the Elden Ring's going pretty smoothly. I'm like 15, 19 hours, something like that into the playthrough. For some reason, I've been really tempted to stream Elden Ring, even though that game's like 100 hours long. And I'm already deep enough into another playthrough off stream that starting another one, I don't know about that. But for some reason, it's tempting, and I don't know why. I don't even know who would even want to watch that. Because I, mostly just stream retro stuff, or like things that are retro inspired. But there is this kind of odd crossover I've kind of noticed. It's decently consistent, where people who enjoy retro games also enjoy like Souls games and stuff. Your Soulsborns and stuff like that. There is some notable crossover. All right, let's give him some stuff. I caught one. You can't skip this, oh, that sucks. You can give him the boot. Yeah, you can take it. You can take it. He likes the boot. No specific dialogue for it, but fun that you can just have him work as a trash disposal, because that was an easy way for me to get rid of that. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that they don't let you skip this, because it's kind of long. All right, Seabass, enjoy. Oh, you suck then. Okay. You suck then. Okay, cool. So that's not optimal then. So the ocean fishing doesn't even count for this. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. If you're gonna be a pain in the ass about this, you're gonna be a pain in the ass about this whole thing, then no, you don't get my sea bass. Fuck off. I'd rather throw them into the ocean in front of you like this. Well, the river, rather, which isn't where they belong, and I probably just sent it to its own demise and death, but maybe it'll go back to the ocean from the river. It is connected. So yeah, you know, go fuck yourself. You want literally the river fish, which are like shitty fucking garbage fish. So now I gotta go fish in the river like a fucking peasant. Like, most of the time, the river fish are really fucking shitty value. They're just like a bunch of junk like carp. I think there's like a couple times during the year, like mostly the summer, where the fish are more profitable or like have any value from the river. But for the most part, they're just there for like museum stuff and novelty, right? It's not really anything too remarkable. So, fuck off. And see, the thing about fishing in the river is this type of shit happens way too often. Like, the fishing in the river is really what I would describe as buggy and inconsistent. It's really common for them to just, like... It's really common for them to just, like, you know, just not be... They don't acknowledge that you're trying to get them. It's annoying. It's frustrating. It's anger-inducing. It makes me furious. The description from my character, I think, is preset, so I don't know if this is... It's probably still random, like only he can tell you. "20 inches. Damn. Damn. Do you think that girth matters more? Or length? Alright. Let me go back. He should have eaten the boot, it's true. I think that he deserves it. He should have enjoyed that leather. Let's go sell this crap to Nook. I haven't been spotting any other things that are buried. They're probably around, but they might be harder to see when they get, like, caught, you know, and, like, hidden behind trees and stuff. And as I'm planting more orchards, it's probably getting a little more tricky to do that sort of thing. I guess let's leave that on. I guess let's get rid of the shovel soon, so I have another slot. Also gotta get the trophy out of my inventory. So yeah, almost 21k from that. And now we're into money bags, because we overcapped. So the easiest way to fix that is we're gonna go pay off some stuff at the post office, pay off that debt, start working on it. That's the next plan here. That way we don't have to worry about the money bag problem, since we need to spend it on the debt anyway. Yeah, got all that delicious money. And also we'll mail off those fossils while we're here. Wait, did I fuck up? Were those uniques? I'm confused. What did I put in those? Never mind. What did I put in these? Oh no, these are like new fresh fossils. Okay. I was confused for a second and thought I mailed back the thing that they gave me. But no, I sold those fossils. That was like one of the first things I did, so we're good. Do I seriously have, like, just under 100,000 bells? That'd be really funny. If mathematically that's literally what I have. I think it is. That is really funny. Because it should count what's in your, yeah, it counts what's in your thing. So I literally just, like, one off from 100K. That's really weird. Because it almost looks like I have a JRPG boss number or something. Like I'm hitting a boss for, like, that much or some shit. But no, that's just the money, I guess. I somehow did that. That's really funny. Yeah, almost 400,000 for this upgrade. It's insanity. Yeah, that's just all our money. So then we'll owe that much left. 300, almost under 300,000. No. I'm ready to make a payment. I'm just trying to see if... I thought that the B button would get me there, but you have to manually move to the right, which is weird. And now we're broke. Only temporarily. Very temporary. We have lots of money. It's on these them thar trees, you see. Alright, so we have an angler thing, and we also haven't even looked inside the house, so let's do that. What's this thing? Merch sign. We have to sell that off at some point. Okay, we never went in here. Yeah, so you can see how it expanded, right? Decent size increase. But, like, this is where, like, the wall was before. So we have to push it out. Truthfully, we have more space than what we know what to do with right now because we are, like... We're basically, what's the word? We've been making more money than we've been getting furniture because I'm not playing every day. So there haven't been a lot of options for that sort of thing yet. Let's just put the angler trophy on the floor right there. Looking beautiful in very high definition. All right. And we'll put the shovel outside. Oh, and equip this. No umbrella today. We don't have the room. We don't have the room. We gotta get soaked. Our big hat thing gotta get soaked. Oh, that's another failed tree. I didn't notice that. I guess that makes sense why it didn't really live, sort of. Even though I think it was the exact same spacing. Yeah. I think it was just too close to the house. They just don't let you plant them that close to the house. I guess. Or it's because of this. Maybe they don't let you because of the concrete. The game's really weird about planting stuff sometimes. That's why I'm not always sure which trees are going to end up surviving. I don't know if I've caught that insect. I caught that? Is the net out here? No, it's in the basement, so that bug won't even be there if I come back. And it's not a big deal. Yeah, let's get some more river fish, I guess. We'll work on the tourney now. We're not going to be making money yet, but we'll work on that. What I wonder, though, is this shadow even big enough to be that? I don't think it is. I think we have to get a bigger shadow to even, like, get anywhere in this tournament. Because, like, all these are going to be, like, the wrong fish, or they're going to be small ones, which won't get us to win the tournament. So this is probably a waste of time. Yeah, it's all, like, trash. Gobby. I don't think I've donated this, though, so I can give that to Blathers, at least. But other than that, it's a complete fucking waste of my time. Same with this fish, probably. We'll double check, just in case I'm wrong, but I think they have to be a certain shadow. Like a larger shadow to count. Like, they have to be a large bass, and that's, like, a specific shadow size. I'm pretty sure. Fuck, messed it up. Either way, I'm pretty sure that's probably not going to be the right one anyway. See, that I think is correct. That's probably the shadow size that you want. I think it's this one. It's unfortunate that we're fishing in the river because we have to. And fishing in the river just fucking inherently sucks because it's just stupid crap. Where they just don't want to take the bait because of the weird way that the river curves. It's a river and it's not straight. Oh, that's new. A koi. I don't know how valuable koi are, but we'll donate the first one to Blathers, of course. He gets a tithe of everything that we get in the game. It's like some weird blood pact where we owe him. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's a carp. Never mind. It's fucking useless shit. But yeah, I think you can get either the bass or the carp in that shadow size. Let me check what this one will be. Oh, another thing we haven't... Yeah, so there's some new stuff that we haven't gotten yet. Because it is a different time of the year. So we got an eel. It's another Blathers thing. And I think there's a fish under that bridge, but hell, if I'm going to be able to catch that motherfucker, I'll scare it away. At least it's not a complete waste of my time yet. We're getting some new stuff still. I don't even think I've given Blathers a dace. Like, I haven't really fished a lot in the river because a lot of the river fish aren't really that seasonal. It's only like a small handful of them. Otherwise, the river fish are pretty consistently the same types of fish you see all times of the year. It's a lot of carp. It's a lot of bass. Catfish. Yeah, so there's lots of new stuff here. So that's cool. That's cool. For fuck's sake. So this is the problem with the river, is they fucking turn around like that. Hey. Rainbow trout. Fancy. I've had trout before. It's pretty good. Now I kind of want to eat fish. It's an empty can. And I can't throw it back in because we're environmentally friendly and conscious. But I can throw it on the ground. And then the HRA will come to break my legs. Or not the... Maybe not the HRA. That's like a different thing for the village. Like a rating for the village. I don't know if that's in this game. An empty can. Yeah, exactly. So it's a good reference. Do you think that's what they were trying to go for? Is that like the Charlie Brown reference? Another carp. I don't know if I've given how many of these river fish I've given Blathers. I assume very little because I don't know if I've given him the Crucian carp. The bass have not been really forthcoming though. They've been kind of a bit rare so far. And I'm pretty certain, based off of the information I've been given, I got a 20-inch large bass. The large bass is like a specific name for the fish, right? So like all these ones, like small, normal size, they're all not going to be the correct size. Like they're going to be fucking wrong. Like they're distinctly their own type of fish. It has to be a large bass for me to even like have a chance at winning the tournament. So there's a lot of RNG at play here and potential grinding. And I wonder how long it'll end up taking for me to win the tournament. Because I'd like to do it. I mean, I have the time, sort of. Not as much as I would like. I don't know if it would actually take that long. That'd be insane if it took like 2 hours. Because we've mostly been doing it for 2 hours outside of a couple distractions. Yeah, I think we can confirm that if they're not like that larger shadow, there's no chance it'll be that. So we could probably speed this up by scaring some fish away. I think this might be the correct size. Yeah, and you can tell by the rumble. Yeah. Surface Tenchi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm just doing some Animal Crossing for the GameCube challenge today. and messing up some of our fishing. I'm gonna start scaring these fish away. I've probably gotten all of them. I want to get these ones. We are on a little bit of a time limit for the tournaments, as it does end at 6 p.m. I think we'll probably get it sooner than that, though. Hopefully. Unless I just get really bad luck. Oh. That one's real aggressive. Oh, thank you, thank you. I've had this model for a really long time. This model and, like, this design. I would like to get something new and different at some point, but it's like one of those things where it's a lot of money. So I've been putting it off for ages, but I'm glad you like it. And I am just not having good luck. Just let it go. Alright, we're gonna go donate some of these fish to Blathers. And then we'll, go back to grinding for the tournament. It's definitely not the, an efficient use of our time, since it doesn't actually get us, like, any money, as far as I remember. It's just for fun, but that's what video games are about. If I was being really hyper-optimal about this, I would be not doing a lot of things, like donating things to Blathers. I would just leave Blathers to his depression and empty museum. Yeah, have this koi that's probably like worth 4,000 bells. Do we even know what bells look like as a currency? I only ever see them in, like, bags. I don't see them as, like, coins. Also, koi are like the rich people. They're like the rich people, fish. Every rich person needs to have a koi pond. At least according to films. I don't know how accurate that is to real life, but a lot of the times rich people emulate what the rich people do in fiction, so... Okay. Have I given you a dace? Let's find out. Yep, I have. Probably going to be a couple dupes, because I don't fucking remember. It was like a month ago or 2 months ago when I did some of that. It's too bad that the game punishes you for it by having unskippable text with Blathers, like chastising you that you already donated the item. The game's really weird about stuff like that when it lets you skip stuff like that text, but not the other text. It's really bizarre. Well, I definitely haven't given you a rainbow trout. Why is that the same description as the other fish? It's weird. I wonder if that just applies to multiple fish. Okay, the catfish, I probably haven't given him. It's probably something different. He's very excited, so yeah, I haven't given it. Yeah, but I think if I did, for whatever reason, go insane and stream Elden Ring, I would do a proper pure magic build, which is kind of what I was trying to do before, but I didn't really know enough about how to get it started correctly when you're playing as like a wretch or whatever it's called in Elden Ring. I think they have a different name for it compared to Dark Souls. I might be confusing the names, but basically the start where you have nothing but like a club, because it's the most optimal way to start the game, but Because you basically get better base stats and more customization and control over what you're doing. It's just that you have a much harder time of it at the beginning. So it's a little longer to gain your momentum. Another thing I've already donated. So, making a more balanced build. I don't remember what you did. Did you just do strength last time? So are you? Were you just doing like Unga Boonga, like big weapon strength build? My Dex intelligence. Okay, that's what I'm doing with my current build. Off stream anyway, right? That's what I've been doing is Dex and intelligence, and it's working well. Like it's getting good momentum now. There's some things I might want to change about it a bit over time. Mainly the problem is that I don't have a lot of mind. So I don't have a lot of mind, therefore I don't have a lot of FP, which means I don't have a lot of like wiggle room to cast stuff. So like that part of it's not so great. But it is still, you know, pretty strong, and I'm not really having any issues. I'm not doing any of the breath stuff, though, because that's all, like, faith-based. I did Strength Faith as my first Elden Ring playthrough, and only full Elden Ring playthrough when it came out. And Strength Faith was a lot of fun. Anyway, I think I've donated everything I can donate. So that should be everything. Okay, and as always, since we donated a lot of new fish, let's take a look at our findings here. That one's still empty. Must be a seasonal thing. And we got frog. Glorious, amazing frog. Outstanding. Good koi. Starting to look a little more lively. A lot more going on here. Not nearly as empty. So things are coming together a bit. They're coming together a bit. Did I end up donating that painting? I don't think I did. I think I still have it in the basement. Yeah, because I definitely got another painting from Tom Nook or whatever, and I just haven't donated it yet. But there is another one that I could do that with, but I'm not in any rush. He can wait. All right. So we have a little over an hour left on this tournament. Maybe it isn't enough time. Like, maybe to win it, you just have to get really lucky or just grind the absolute fuck out of it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm starting to think, like, it's going to be really arduous to get it. Because I haven't caught another large bass, like, at all. Is that one big enough? I don't think it is. Well, the way that the water flows here is kind of weird. It flows, like, upward. Even though it's not doing that. With the animation. It's a normal one. Oh, they're doing their thing over there. I didn't even talk to them yet because they're on the other side. Oh, that's new. I've not caught that. I don't have my bug net with me though. I bet that's probably might even be worth a decent amount of money. It looks expensive. We haven't caught that yet. So I guess there's some insects to kind of get still. What I really want to be doing is fishing in the ocean because there's a lot more money to make there. It'd be a wasted opportunity having to waste all my time on the river. Because I don't even know if, I don't even know if the rain in this game, I have a vague recollection of it, but I don't think the rain even lasts through the whole day. Like, sometimes it stops at, like, 6. If I recall correctly, like, it'll sometimes do that. Like, rain is not guaranteed through the entire day. That said, random tangent, but I have to use the washroom. I gotta go take a piss. So I'll be back in a brief moment. Not very long. Alright, I'm back. I forgot about the fact that the Animal Crossing stuff plays on the BRB. I really should see if there's a way to, like, make it stop doing that. So I don't have to manually mute it every time. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. That was really fucking annoying that, like, my BRB thing wasn't, like, full screen. Yes, the town of Oomphy. Yep. Anyway, let's talk to these things. These so-called people. Nah, I got it. I'm a pro. I've caught a coelacanth. Damn. Damn. She hates it. You like the Batman mustache? Fair. Understandable. I wonder what various VTubers would look like as an Animal Crossing villager. I guess in some cases, it depends on the VTuber, because if it's like a furry VTuber, then, you know, they're just going to look like one of the Animal Crossing animals. And there's not really a lot of nuance to that. Oh, that is a coelacanth, or it's a tire. Let's find out. Unless I fuck it up. I almost fucked it up. Jeez, that's aggressive. Hey, it's a coelacanth. So that's a free 10,000 bells. Exciting. I think that's my third or fourth. I guess New Horizons sort of lets you do it, but obviously it's still limited to an extent. I know there's a tournament, but also I do like catching some ocean fish as well for money. Because I like money, you see. That's what we're really here for, is the money. But I will try to win the tournament, but damn, they are not making it easy. Also, this fish refuses to take the bait. There we go. Okay. I have thought about returning to New Horizons. Kick that in the water. Fuck it. Oh, it's kind of cool. It floats down the river. That's pretty neat, actually. It's pretty neat. I wonder if it follows it between the acres. Or it'll probably disappear, most likely, but I am curious. It does. That's cool. If it went off screen, though, it probably wouldn't. These things are quests, by the way. Like, if you do jobs for the animals, you get, like, random items, money, furniture, stuff like that. So they have one every day, and, like, one of the animals says, go find my ball. And that's basically what's going on with that. We're not really doing that stuff, though, because it's tedious, and it takes a lot of time. And maybe, like, once or twice we might do it just for the fun of it, to show off the thing, but it's kind of just a huge time sink. I'd rather not. Right. So, where's the sea bass? There it is. Yeah, release that. Anyway, back to the river. Back to the sticks. Pretty sure this is too small. Yeah. Gotta look for the bigger shadows. So, yeah, Elden Ring's been fun. It's a very good game in a lot of ways. I think a big part of the problem that some people would have with the game, though, is that it is... it's like it is open world, and some people just don't fucking like open world games. That seems to be the general thing I've noticed with Elden Ring, is when people don't like it, but they like the other Souls games, it's usually because they just don't fucking like open world. That's usually the answer. It's not always the case, I'm sure, but, you know, that's often kind of where it ends up with a lot of people, which is fine. People don't have to like everything. It's kind of a weird game, though, Elden Ring, because it's structured, like, it is an open world game, but you can generally just play it the same as the old school Souls games. Like anything, you know, that was before it. And you're basically going to get the same experience by and large. Like, it's very similar things. So if you just hit, like, the main points of interest, it's generally the same vibes. Like, all the legacy dungeons, they are called legacy dungeons for a reason. They tend to basically just be like the other games. like, it just feels like that's what you're doing, and it doesn't really feel anything out of place or different. But I guess some people have a hard time with that kind of mentality. Like, to them, they can't get past that, or maybe they don't know about the points of grace and how that system works, where it like literally points you to where the legacy dungeons are to go do them. Maybe they get lost and have no direction because they don't understand that it's literally pointing to where you're supposed to go, which is, if anything, really generous. And I'm surprised that they even did that much, considering how otherwise obscure these games are. You don't even know. Yeah, it literally, they tell you, like, that one of the first NPCs you meet outside of the tutorial cave tells you that. And, like, you can see it both physically with the points of grace. They physically point in directions out in the open world. And on the map, they point in the directions of where the key locations are to, like, get the, what do they call them? Shard bearers? Yeah. So, like, the points of grace will point to the shard bearers, which are, like, the bosses in the legacy dungeons or whatever. So, yeah, that's how that works. So, like, the game already has it built in where you can essentially play it like a typical Souls game and ignore a lot of the extra stuff if you don't want to. And just like that, we're already at almost 21k bells from being broke. But, yeah, I think there's some people, when they play open world games, they get overwhelmed very, very easily. And they feel obligated to have to do everything. And I think if you're trying to do everything in Elden Ring, that's not a great way to play the game, which you could argue is a flaw of the video game. You could make that stance that the game is flawed because not all of the content in the game is necessarily enjoyable or as good as other stuff in the game. Because like I'm gonna be real, right? Like minor gameplay mechanics and spoilers of Elden Ring, I guess. So if you care about that, which you probably don't if you're watching my stream, if you care about that, then, you know, just warning you. But basically, probably more than half of the content, like the optional dungeons and stuff in Elden Ring, are a waste of time for like most builds. Oh, I think this might be, hopefully this is it, because we haven't seen one in ages. We only have an hour left on this tournament. Yeah, at least we know what shadow to look for. But like what I mean by that, oh, right, is that like the rewards that you get from a lot of those little dungeons, like those little caverns, those little caves, those little mines, you know, the crypts, they are for very specific things and builds and niches. So you typically only ever end up needing like a few of them. And then the rest of them are fucking a waste for your build and will not help you or do anything of value for you and your build whatsoever. And like, that's kind of the unsaid secret about Elden Ring and the way that the open world works. But there is an issue with that, right? If you're playing it blind and you don't know where to go to find the things that you may want for your build, then you're going to end up, you know, doing everything until you find the things that you care about. And therein, I guess, could be a source of frustration for some players. What is this fish doing? Is this fish drunk? I can't even see it. Where did it go? What the fuck? Can you get out of the way, cat? There you go. Oh my god. I don't even know if this is a large enough shadow. It's probably a fucking waste of time. What the fuck? This is why the river sucks, guys. This is why I don't like fishing in the river. Because this shit happens. At least it is a large one, okay. ridiculous. All right. I mean, I also did a large amount of the video game, but that was also my first playthrough when the game was literally like it came out, and I played the whole game in like 5 or 6 days after it came out because I was insane and I lost my mind. Just a casual 100 hours. Now we're getting lucky all of a sudden. We're actually getting these. I guess I'll try hopping over to the beaver. That's another failed fruit tree. And see what he says. But yeah, like, hopefully there's like a winning one in these. There's like 3 of them. Hopefully one of those is the winner, but it's probably going to be really fucking just luck based. But yeah, it's if you already know the shtick and you went through it once, then you kind of know what to look for, because there's like theming to how the stuff works in Elden Ring. Oh, that's really hard to see. You only can see it from this angle. As soon as you go over here, it's almost invisible. So that's the thing to dig up, I guess. Why is the mosquito out in the rain? They shouldn't be out in the rain. It's illegal. Alright, let's get this over with, bud. Enough talk. Just eat the fish. Tell me, measure it. Yeah, it's 20 again. Nope, still 3 off. Man, he just says the same thing every time, too. There's no, like, way to speed it up. He just... Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I don't know how I feel about this event when it's so fucking long. That was loud. Christ almighty. So there's not even a prompt to give him another one. You have to go through this every time. Guys, I might just give up on this event. This kind of sucks. This is like really fucking slow. I don't even need to do this to clarify. I'm just trying to do it for the fun of it, but I'm realizing that this event kind of sucks and isn't fun. Okay, 24, that's enough. So I won. Alright, cool. Because I was about to give up. So, as soon as I was going to give up, I got the winner. Good. Okay, cool. Now we're never doing that again. Now I can go back to actually, like, making money. The thing I'm trying to do in the game. A tumbleweed? Fuck you. Insane video game. I get a tumbleweed for all that work. Fucking deranged, insane. Is it just like a random pool of items? Like you just get a random piece of furniture? I thought you actually got a trophy from that. I guess you only get the trophy from Mortimer. That's fucking weird. Like I thought there'd be a unique from that. Unless those are uniques? Like is a tumbleweed like a part of the item pool from the event? That'd be weird. You'd think it would be more like fish related? Bizarre shit. Bizarre shit. Well, I'm gonna drop that off, I guess. Oh, we got mail already? What's up? Tom Nook? A sale on fashions begins on June 11th. I don't know the date. I don't know what day it is. 4 p.m. Very specific. I don't even know if I'll be streaming then. Who knows? Like 2 days from now? It's like the 9th, is it? Amazing tumbleweed. Looks great. I don't know if it looks better from other angles. It certainly looks different. Amazing. Great stuff. So cool. Right, so we know about that thing. So let me grab the shovel and get that thing that digging up spot. That spot in which I can put my shovel and get a fossil. Or a gyroid. Or sometimes, very rarely, something else. It is known to happen. It is known to happen. Yeah, there's a thing down here. It was almost invisible and you could barely see it. It was like right along... Yeah, right here. Oh, come on. The gyroid. Omega something something. Mega poltergoid. We're gonna drop it there. And we're gonna drop this here as well. Okay, awesome, cool. Let's get back to the real objective of fishing in the ocean for money. So strap in and get ready for some good fishing times. Heckin' wholesome, comfy, epic gamer, big chungus moments right here. It's a wholesome gaming with Animal Crossing. Get your cozy blankets. And also we have a lot of fruit to get still. We haven't even done that yet, which will take a bit. But I'm pretty keen on the objective of this stream. Any other potential other gaming after this aside, I'm pretty keen on getting this debt paid off today, and it looks very doable. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Ooh, nice. This could be good. Oh, I fucked up. Ah! That was unexpected. I mean, you can't really blame me for that. That was fucking insane. The fish, like, fucking moved because I landed on it. And then it, like, snapped back and instantly fucking bit it. So, like, I had, like, no time to react. It was, like, fucking insane. It kind of gave me a jump scare when it did that, to be honest. But here's the thing, right? Here's the cope. Here's the cope. That could have been a tire. Because it's not always a coelacanth. That can actually be a tire. I've had it happen, even on this stream. So, there's no guarantee that was a coelacanth. So, pretend that it was just a tire. And that I didn't lose 10,000 bells from not catching that. I think I need to reposition. I can't even see a fish here. What the fuck? That happens sometimes. Let me reposition. This is a bad spot. I think the best spot to fish is actually... Oh, there it is. I think the best spots to fish is further out. If I recall, like, just the terrain here is really shit. And being connected to the river is a bad idea. Yeah, our goal for the rest of the Animal Crossing stuff is to get another decent size. Geez, they're aggressive. Okay, there's a coelacanth. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, the goal here is to do a bunch of fishing and make a lot of money, and then get all the fruit, and then make a bunch of money off the fruit. And I think combined with that, we're gonna make a ton of money today, and pay off that debt, and probably have some left over. I like having money left over because then I can buy stuff from the shop the next time I play. You know, that's a pretty good way to do it. Again, well, watch me fuck this up. Okay, it's not even biting. Is it gonna go insane and fucking pull it? No. Okay. Fuck. Why am I doing that? I hate it when I fuck it up like that for something that is potentially important and life-changing. I could have been another 10,000 bells, or it could have been a tire. I don't know why I fucked it up so badly. I think it's because I am getting some weird behavior from the fish today. Like, they're basically being hyper-aggressive, so when they're not being hyper-aggressive, it throws me off when they take, like, 6 bites before they actually, you know, do anything. See? See? I was expecting that one. I was expecting that one to be ginger and take like a few bites, and that time it was just fucking instant. They're throwing me off. They're like throwing me off my game here. See that one? It's taking multiple. It's all over the place. They're fucking going insane here. The fish are not being agreeable. But, outside of the fish being kind of trolls today, I'm feeling pretty good about this Animal Crossing session. A lot of money to be made makes me pretty excited. I'll probably end up still playing this game some, even if it's a bit off stream after I beat it. A reminder for those who don't know the qualifications for beating this game for the GameCube challenge. Qualifications is simply to get the golden statue, which is paying off all your debts, getting all the house upgrades. So that's where we're at with that. Pretty simple qualifications, so whatever means gets me there. And it's really not taking nearly as long as I thought it would. We're being pretty productive. It probably helps I had played this game for hundreds of hours when it came out. So I know this game pretty well. I know a lot of what is involved with making money. And even back then, I was making a lot of money doing the same things I'm doing now. So I think I've got a pretty good handle on it. And based off of how much I've played and how much rapid progress I've been making, I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm having a really hard time catching... Oh my god. Of course it's an instant fucking bite again. This fucking is insane. I can't believe how trolly the fish are today. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, this is the best spot to catch them, at least. It's like the most optimal. There's like very minimal downtime between chances to catch them. Yeah, I don't know if I do end up streaming anything else today. It's probably gonna be like, I don't know for sure, but it'll probably end up being Fallout or something. That's a good game to stream when I don't know what to stream. That was kind of the whole point of me starting that, is to do that. A thing to do when I don't know what to do. Not that I've streamed much of that game anyways, so it's all good. But I don't know if that's a guarantee. I don't know what I'm doing. It's one of those days. Outside of Animal Crossing, which is structured, planned content, I don't know what else I want to do. I don't know if I want to play Thousand Year Door today. I know it's been a bit since I've played it, but, like, I'll get around to it. All right. So another one of these. Very nice. This is going to be a good haul. Could have been better if I didn't fuck it up the other 2 times. This should be a lot of money. I should probably throw out the shitty river ones. They're going to die. I'm going to kill them. By releasing river fish into the ocean, the salt water, they're just going to die, okay? I'm actually murdering them by putting them back in here. So yeah, they're actually just dead now. That'll let me get more valuable fish. Fuck. Once again, thrown off by them just not biting instantly. Getting over-eager. That one was weird. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Oh, nice. Second most valuable fish from the ocean. So I'm plenty happy with that. Coelacanths being the highest, of course. But coelacanths only show up on rainy days. That is a key factor with them. Yeah, Elden Ring's a good time. It is very tempting for me to just like start another run of that as a caster, because I did, at least for streaming, right? Because I did want to do that, but I also don't want to feel obligated to stream the DLC. So, you know, it's one of those things. Tricky thing where I just kind of like feel like playing a game, but I also want to stream, right? That's the problem with that sort of thing, is like, I want to do that, but I also want to play a game, but I don't know if streaming it is a good idea. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. It's a difficult position to be in. Yeah. And also, you know, there's this, even though I don't think it really exists, but like it feels like there's some obligation to follow through on the whole playthrough. And it's a really long game. So it's kind of tricky that way. I already got Fallout, which is really long, like really long. Fallout's way more casual though, obviously. Like Fallout's fucking baby shit compared to Elden Ring. Fallout's like really just chill, especially for someone like me who knows how to play those games. Okay, here we go again. Big fish time. Oh yeah, instantly fucking tire. So see, sometimes it's not a coelacanth. Sometimes it's literally just a big tire. Mosquito, great. So I'm gonna get bit by that while I'm trying to fish. Yeah, see? See? The mosquito actually canceled out my fishing. Like, it actually interrupts it, which is so fucking annoying. I guess that makes the winter the best time to fish, because mosquitoes don't fucking show up to harass your ass. Barely got that. That was really fast. I'm having some guava juice. Guava juice is pretty tasty. More sea bass. You think the villager ever gets tired of saying the same things over and over again whenever they catch a fish? You think that eats them? You think they've gone insane? Man, I just keep catching the same sea bass over and over again. On a bad streak now. We only need a few more. Or a couple more. And then I can go sell it to Nook. Yeah, welcome to Animal Crossing, where this is like most of the gameplay. Especially if you're trying to actually finish the game and beat it. This is what you end up doing a lot of the time. It's just stuff like this. Is that fish ever gonna move? Yeah, it is, but then it not take the bait. Good, cool. Boy, oh boy. Just nothing but sea bass. You know, it's a pretty cool game that I never beat. Stardew Valley. I've put a lot of time in it. And I've even played some of it in multiplayer in the past. Fun game. I like it quite a bit, but I've never beaten it because I always end up getting bored. Like, I always end up getting bored and burned out by the time you have to, like, do all the waiting and the grinding to go talk to your ghostly, ethereal, dead grandpa after, like, so many years pass or whatever. So I never just got to that point, even though I could have done it. I just never did. Maybe someday I'll do that. I have not caught another fish but a sea bass for like probably fucking like at least 5 minutes. I think I've gotten like 6 sea bass in a row. This is unacceptable. Oh my god. Were we talking about Fable? No, not talking about Fable. That's one of your jokes though, I bet. Making a joke. Oh, fucking mosquito again. Oh my god. Just bite me already. Get it over with. Do it. Thank you. Alright. Back to fishing. Holy shit. Sometimes you think this is bugged or something, right? Like, is there a way to make it not give me another sea bass? Yeah, I've never played Fable. I know like little bits and pieces about Fable and some stuff about it, but not like a ton. I know that they announced a new one, and it's probably going to be a fucking piece of shit game. That's most of what the Fable games seem to be. And they didn't really show any gameplay, right? It was just one of those fucking fake-ass trailers again. It was all like pre-rendered crap. So like, who cares kind of deal? Like, it's not real until it's out, and then I find out it's garbage. Grandpa, not grandma. I was talking about Stardew Valley. I don't think, as far as what I know, at least for the first Fable, I don't think there's any, finally. I don't think, there's any elderly mechanic in the game. I don't think there's anyone you have to impress. Like there is in Stardew. Wow, back to sea bass again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you grow up, and maybe you can become elderly in Fable. I doubt it, but like if you can, then sure. But there's no ghost grandpa or anything. There's no grave that you go visit to go talk to your dead grandpa who gives you a farm. That's very strictly a Stardew Valley thing and maybe a Harvest Moon thing. Why am I having such a bad streak of luck here? This is obscene. This is disgusting, actually. Because this is wasting a lot of time. This is demotivating me from doing any more fishing. Because I was considering doing another round of fishing. Just bite me again. I was considering doing another round of fishing or maybe a couple more after this to make even more money. But now I'm losing motivation because I'm getting nothing but mosquitoes attacking me. And fucking sea bass. So this is starting to make me want to go do my orchard picking. My fruit picking. Fine. Okay, good. So other than that tire we got, we're pretty set here. We got 2 coelacanths, a bunch of red snappers, and a few barred knife jaws. Hopefully you didn't curse me. That'd be unfortunate. It'd be really funny to give that fucking beaver a coelacanth. And he probably wouldn't even have any special line for it or anything, or even be impressed by it, because he's fucking stupid. But, I'm not going to do that, because it's a gigantic waste of money. That's like something a rich person would do. And I'm not rich. Man, mosquitoes really are just everywhere, huh? Just accurate to real life. $72,000 from that. And remember, we still got the fruit as well. So, yeah, I don't know. It'd be so stupid, though, if I started Elden Ring on stream. but it's tempting. I've streamed it a little bit before. I didn't really stick with it for very long. I played like 5 hours once on stream. Who knows, maybe I end up doing that again. If I recall correctly, Elden Ring does have, like, separate files for each character. Oh, if people wanted to backseat Elden Ring, I don't care. I've already beaten the game. It's not a blind playthrough. There's, like, sure, there's, like, stuff I haven't done or seen, because it's a big open world game. But... I'm not really too concerned about that. The sea bass is starting to demotivate me again, you guys. Oh my god, the fucking mosquitoes. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about that. And also, like, from what other streamers have said, the whole backseating a Souls game thing isn't really as much of a thing as it used to be. Like, the community is kind of chilled out some for that sort of stuff. Like, it's not like it used to be. A bit overblown seems to be the consensus these days. And, also, it would be kind of harder to backseat me in a game like that, because I, again, have already beaten the game. And also, like... Oh, nice. And of course, yeah, I can always send them to the Shadow Realm. It's not hard. Unlike a lot of streamers, especially smaller streamers, I have no issues with sending people to the Shadow Realm. I don't have this inherent primal fear of losing viewership because I have to curate my chat. So it's not really much of a concern here. But the, and like I've done it before too, with people. I don't think I've ever had to, time out or ban anybody for backseating or anything. But I have had to ban people for, you know, the typical stuff, like, you know, generally what you would expect, right? Like slurs or people, giving off very bad vibes by, you know, basically hating women type deal and stuff like that. Definitely had a couple of those chatters in the past, but it's pretty uncommon. And I guess, you know, part of the reason that's uncommon is just because I'm not a larger streamer, right? Like, I don't really deal with a lot of dipshits because there's not a lot of people watching the stream, right? Coming to the stream or chatting. So, like, you know, it's not really a big deal. It's not really something I've ever had to really deal with that often. I dealt with it plenty in the past. As a larger streamer in the past, I've dealt with that a lot. Or on YouTube, I deal with it anytime I put up a short or something. Which I don't really do anymore, and I don't know if I will. Outside of uploading VODs, I might be done with YouTube. Like, just permanently. It doesn't really seem like it has any inherent value to anything that I do anymore. Like, I've thought about making structured content around the GameCube challenge for the YouTube, because it's something I'm more than capable of doing. It's just work. Like, it's a lot of effort. And, like, you know, effort for what, right? So, like, people either don't watch the video, or the people who do just end up saying a bunch of fucking slurs or other edgy shit or whatever. Or, you know, things like that, or making fun of my voice, or various other things. And, like, I should clarify that stuff like making fun of my voice doesn't actually bother me at all. I'm well over all that kind of stuff. I think, like, it's more so it's just unproductive, right? Like, when that's most of what you get from doing a thing, it's not particularly... It's hard to see the value in it. Well, that one just went straight for it. Nice to get a coelacanth. Well, it's good to know that you'll send them there. But yeah, it's just kind of like, I haven't really been able to notice any value or anything to that. I could like even get stuff that does well, but people never come here from YouTube to Twitch. And even in the very rare situations that people do come from YouTube, and I should emphasize, very rare, they don't stay any longer than like 10 minutes. And then they might come back again in a year. That's basically been my observation with that sort of thing. It's like, I don't know, like, you don't really get anything out of it. No, like, long-term viewership or anything like that. It's just, like, doesn't seem like it does anything for you. I think the only time YouTube, for, like, people who do streaming, where it gives them value, is if, like, they're getting very large traffic on YouTube, or, say, like, maybe, like, your TikTok or whatever. Like, we're talking, like, really large numbers, like hundreds of thousands of views, right? Nice. Okay, we're on a good streak here. This is great. And then the next 12 fish will be sea bass. Well, this is excellent so far. This is a lot of money. But yeah, like, it's just one of those things where I've thought about it quite a few times, and it's very hard to find any real reason to, like, push YouTube stuff. And I think a lot of the reason why, too, is because I'm a minority, right? Like, I'm not the normal type of, like, dude bro or whatever that, like, makes stuff on, you know, Twitch or YouTube or whatever. You know, there's, like, it's a very niche thing that I'm doing here. So, like, you know, I don't really have that leverage or kind of mainstream appeal. And I think that's a big factor to it as well, in terms of, like, the potential viewership that you can gain from a place like YouTube or even TikTok. So it's not really, like, I haven't really been able to find any real good reasons to re-engage with it. I think I only really think about it just because I'm capable of doing it. Like, it is a skill set that I have and I'm very good at. Like, making YouTube stuff, pre-made videos, all that are things I know how to do. And I wish I could utilize that skill in some kind of a productive way rather than letting it rot. But I haven't really... I don't really know if there's a way to do that, to be quite honest. So it's kind of just been a skill that I'm just not using anymore, I guess. Yeah, like, one of the most difficult things even back in the days of, like, old YouTube, my observation is it's borderline impossible to get anyone to click off of YouTube. I don't know if that's, like, a compliment to YouTube's success as a platform, in the sense that, like, they're just really good at... Oh, nice. They're just, like, really good at keeping people on their website and have trained their more avid user base or whatever to just never click off of the site. Or if that's just, like, a human thing. But, like, it's been true of YouTube ever since its, like, inception, that people just will not fucking click off the website to go somewhere else. No matter how hard you make them try and trick them or whatever, they just won't. Never. It never happens. I say never, no hyperbole, right? You do get some people, but it's like such a comically low percentage of people, it may as well not count. That's why I say you need like hundreds of thousands of views on like something on YouTube. Better if it's consistent, because then like you will get that very tiny percentage that adds up to a larger amount for something like Twitch for live viewership. That's kind of how that works. But getting that to happen is highly unlikely. And getting it consistent, even less likely. And particularly for someone like in my position, probably impossible. But, you know, it doesn't really bother me or anything. I should clarify, it's just, I'm just talking because I'm doing boring shit in Animal Crossing. So that's basically all that we're doing here. I'm not tossing and turning in my bed over this or anything. Like, I'm fine. Just do wish that there was something useful I could do with some of those skills. Oh, apparently I lost connection to my chat. Super. Oh, great. Fucking great. The internet died. Damn it. Alright, well. Twitch stream continues to be dead as a doornail because my internet's dead, but I can still record. So for any freaks who might be watching this VOD, I'm gonna just keep going. And if my Twitch stream comes back, it comes back. But I basically, as long as it's being archived, that's fine by me. Because it is, because I'm recording it. I don't need internet for that. So I can just keep it going. And probably once I get a full inventory of decent fish, once I get a decent inventory of fish, I'll get to the fruit, because I still haven't done that, and I want to get that done. And probably won't bother planting any of it. I don't have an axe anyway to make more room. So I'll just, like, harvest it and sell it. I think that'll be the plan. Because I still want to get this done. And if people miss a bit of it live on stream, I guess that's what'll happen. But yeah, not great to have the internet just go out during literal prime time. I haven't looked at the reason. It's kind of hard to find that, to be honest. They kind of bury it. Maybe I should bookmark it, because I don't remember exactly where you have to go to look at that for my ISP. I haven't had this happen, in fairness, in quite a long time. I did have an outage, like, a month ago or a few weeks ago, but it was, like, planned maintenance. I guess the maintenance didn't end up doing a whole lot. I guess that didn't go very well for them. Oh, nice. So I don't know if this is coming back. This is a really long outage. But I'll still play the game and get stuff done. I'm not a coward. I'm no coward. I will still keep it going. I like how it still says I'm live, or like it's acting like I'm live with the counter for how long I've been going, even though like I'm clearly not live. Just a complete, absolute, total fucking outage is insane. I wonder if I would have to click, like, even if it comes back. Well, I guess I'll know because I'll connect to the chat again. So I guess I'll have an indication of when it comes back. Nice. Alright, so we need one more. At least all things considered, this particular round of fishing has been a lot more productive than the last round. We're gonna get a pretty huge bounty of money here. Oh, nice. Very good. This is gonna be like big bucks. A lot more than the last because we got so many high value fish, like kind of crazy actually. So this will be really nice at least. And then we'll make a good amount off the fruit. The apple trees I'm probably not gonna bother picking anymore because I don't think I need any more. I have way too many apples and they need to be put in the other town. I don't know if I want to do that today. I keep putting it off. Like, it's not even required, to be honest, to use the other town. It just helps speeding things up. But without an axe, I'm not going to be able to plant a lot of trees in the other town anyway. And maybe the other town might have an axe, but I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so this is going to be real big money. I wish people could see it live, but... yeah, it's a lot. It's basically almost double our money right now. Almost. Crazy. Yeah, that is really good. And we haven't even done the fruit, like I said. That's real nice. So that'll actually get us pretty close to paying off the whole debt, which is what I wanted to do today. Get it all done in one stream, which is nice. Which technically is now no longer qualifying as a stream, funny enough. Funny how that works. Here, we're gonna go to the post office and get rid of our money bags here. We have too much money. We're too rich. And deposit. 298. Yes. Yeah, so just the whole amount. 124 left. Currently on attempt number 13 for OBS trying to reconnect to Twitch. Oh yeah, since we're put the fishing rod here for now. Since we don't need any tools for what we're doing here. Yeah, I won't bother planting any more fruit trees right now, even if there might be a couple spots I could do it, maybe. I think it'd be too slapdash and disorganized. I think the next place I would want to plant would be either down south through here somewhere, if there's even any room. Probably not much, but ideally the better spots would be more over here. And then, like, over around here, and definitely over this way. This whole way had a lot of free space down in this southeastern chunk. That'd be a good spot to put fruit trees, but there's too many, like, existing trees right now, so I would need axes to fix that problem. Alright, so we're full. Alright. This is a very long outage. The only problem with the way that internet works on Windows / my new network card that I had to buy, which I've talked about a little bit before, but you'd have to watch the stream live to get that information because I don't record many of the beginnings of streams. But anyway, it's kind of weird because it sometimes, even when the internet's back, it takes way too fucking long for it to actually come back, if that makes sense. Like, I have to often, like, force a restart on the network device in order for the internet to truly come back. Otherwise, it takes way too long. I've already tried doing it once already and it didn't do anything. So, we'll see. But yeah, I have noticed it's a little unresponsive when it comes to outages and stuff, and it gets a little weird and glitchy. So, I don't know. It could be possible the internet's already back. I guess the only way of really knowing that would be if I busted out my Steam Deck, which I've been thinking of doing, just so I have a way to look. Because the problem is I use my iPhone for the stream and for the recording and stuff, like the VTube Studio app, to get the facial tracking and stuff. So I don't have a way to really look at that. I don't have another device right now other than the Steam Deck, which I hope has battery, because if the Steam Deck has to go back from a complete boot, it will not actually work. It'll just get stuck in a loop, and you have to do other finagling to get it back and actually access and use the device, because they have a massive oversight with that product, unfortunately, that has never been fixed. And I don't know why nobody has screamed at Valve to fix it. Because it's very flawed that a portable device, when it has to restart or boot, will just infinitely get stuck in a loop. Because it's trying to connect to the internet, basically, over and over and over again. And it won't ever connect because there's no internet. Really bad oversight. I think that if you go to the desktop mode, which is annoying to do, and you go into the settings and disable, like, the Wi-Fi or whatever else in there, then it'll stop doing that. But that's really, really stupid. And then, of course, once it's back, then you have to re-enable it, which is also a pain in the ass. So usually it's better just to make sure the thing never actually fucking runs out of battery when you have no internet. And I hope it still has juice, because that Steam Deck really does not maintain its battery well at all when it's on standby. Which is, again, not great when Nintendo products do a vastly superior job of this. I have a feeling though it probably doesn't have any batteries, so I can't even use that. But I'm gonna check. Exclusive VOD footage. Nope. This thing just really does not hold charge. Like, I swear it was less than a week ago I had this thing to full charge. Or like a week ago. Like, it seems this thing just on standby does not last any longer than a week. It's fucking insane. Yeah, it's no battery. It's dead. Like, how does the Steam Deck have such fucking bad battery span? Like, battery lifespan on a standby. When there's not even a game on standby. It's just like the default menu. It's a really fucking bad oversight on the product that it does this, and it's so battery inefficient. Especially since, like, there's nothing to ping, because I haven't even added the router when I got my new network infrastructure and, like, new router and shit. I haven't even, like, added the Steam Deck to the new router, so it has nothing to ping in the first place. Like, it's not connected to the internet. And it still ran out of battery. It's fucking... That's fucking embarrassing, if anything else. Because I would have thought, oh, it's the... I would have thought, oh, it's the fucking... It's the fucking fact that it keeps pinging the Wi-Fi, and that's what's draining the battery faster. As it turns out, no. It's just like that. So Nintendo really has a massive upper hand when it comes to their products, as it turns out. Anyway, let me plug it in at least, because it needs a charge anyway. Great device in a lot of ways, but this whole part of the battery and how it idles so poorly is a real fucking bummer, and also the internet thing. Anyway, this is a nasty outage. Jesus Christ. This is like dead as a doornail. Like, this is like someone hit like a fucking physical line or something. That's what this is. Because the outages are never this long unless it's actually like catastrophic. Like someone like fucking like drove their fucking car into like one of the like lines or power things or whatever. So they actually have to have someone physically come out and repair it. That seems to be what this is. Just fucking annoying. But that makes sense though, because it's prime time. Prime time shit, outages often are that, because that's when people are, you know, awake and active. So like for something physical to happen. Oh, that scared me. Yeah, it's just that. I already won, so it's fine. Mail again? Is this for the tournament? It is, so you do get more. Okay. I'll open that up on stream if I can, if it ever comes back. Or just wait till... I'll wait till, like, the next time I play. And I'm on stream, so people can actually see that. No, leave it to the VOD. The only thing I'm really doing with the VOD here... is me doing the tedious bullshit of, gathering fruit and selling it to Tom Nook. Yeah, there's like some pretty nice space to plant trees here, I will admit. Like, I could do it here right now if I wanted. But I think I'm good. Like, I'm not in that much of a rush. So I think I'm alright, I'm good. Yeah, I'm starting to lose a little bit of my gas here because of this fucking outage being fucking as bad as it is. So I'm thinking I might just, as soon as I get the fruit done, I might just call it. Because I don't think the fruit's going to be enough as it stands to... The fruit's not going to be enough as it stands to get me there. To, like, paying off the debt today. It might be close-ish. But I don't think it'll be enough. So I don't know if I have enough in me to do another fishing session right now. Because, like, doing this sort of thing is a little tedious for me. when I don't have anything else going on, like a stream or something else in the background. So it gets to be a little bit much. We'll see. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's enough fruit trees here to pay off the rest of the debt while also not leaving me broke. Yeah, I guess there was some empty space to put some fruit next to Tom Nook's area, and I didn't consider that fully. I think I might have even cut those trees down for that reason, actually, come to think of it. I think I might have done a little bit of that. It's hard to remember everything I do, even though I do record it. It's not like I really look back in these VODs too often. I actually have a lot of VODs to upload, like a not so insubstantial amount. I'm actually quite behind on that. Should do that at some point. It's just that it's work. I've had so many fucking problems with computer shit and bad luck with everything that I've just not really had any motivation to do stuff like that or even think about it much, to be honest. But yes, you're getting some exclusive VOD content that you're never going to see until I beat the game, which admittedly probably won't be that long. It'd probably be, like I said, like a few more months at most. And, you know, assuming I do any amount of pacing with streaming and don't just not stream for, like, you know, a week or two at a time, which hopefully we're no longer going to be dealing with at this point, other than when the internet literally fucking dies. But, that's how it is on this bitch of an earth sometimes. And I would check my phone with some stuff more, but, like, I have this weird annoying bug with my phone, and there's no way to fix it. I guess it's just because it's a shittier phone. There's some weird bug or issue with it. It's like a 2019 iPhone. And needs replacing. But, the whole thing, right, of, the bug is basically that whenever I just come out of the app, even if the app is still running in the background, if I just go out of the app, it'll just kill my tracking completely, and I have to restart the entire app on the iPhone to get the tracking back. It doesn't matter if I even reset the tracking on the actual app. Like, the app works, it's just that it won't communicate with my PC when I do that. And I don't know why. And I've never heard of anyone else who has this problem. So I have no clue what's going on with that. Yeah, I have a feeling this outage is going to be hours long. I'm definitely not going to do hours long worth of content off stream. I don't even know how long it's been since it died. I don't have like a frame of reference for this. So I don't know. Well, small blessings at least. The Steam Deck, well, I guess that makes sense, actually, because there's nothing to connect to. So the Steam Deck didn't get stuck in a loop. So it actually booted up normally when it got some charge. So at least I could use that as well. Yeah, so yeah, I didn't have any network to connect to in the first place, so the problem didn't exist this time because I haven't set it up with the router yet. So that makes sense. So, not a problem this time, but holy shit, I really have learned that even when it has nothing to ping for Wi-Fi, it really is just that bad for just holding a battery, like a charge, even from full, when you just put it on standby for like a week or two. The Switch would never struggle that way. And the 3DS certainly wouldn't. The 3DS holds a charge like a fucking god. It's insane how well the 3DS keeps its battery. I'm actually really surprised how well the 3DS does that. I guess to be more specific, I own the 3DS XL. But damn, if that's not well made for that kind of portable gaming, right? Like, we really have gone backwards in some ways, it seems. Oh boy, this is fucking brutal. I'm gonna just real quick. Even though it's very likely this internet's not coming back anytime soon, I'm gonna still give it a good restart on the device manager thing on the network card just to see if that'll help, because it might just be doing that thing it's doing, which is this is cope, by the way. I'm sure it's still out, but this is absolute cope. One thing I really hate about Windows 2 is like they have a feature for Windows 11 for diagnosed network problems, and it takes forever to actually come up with the window. Like, it is so slow on bringing this screen up. And it's supposed to be a faster way to like do things like restart your device, and it just takes 500 years to show up. There we go. So let's restart that. Exclusive troubleshooting. VOD content. I mean, I could pause the VOD and you wouldn't get any of this. I already paused it a couple times. But why not have exclusive content? For the weirdos like you who are watching this for some reason. Yeah, that didn't do anything. It did restart it, but it didn't do anything. No, the internet's still gone. I'm sure that's a shock to everyone. Like I said, I would assume it's fairly obvious that somebody just physically hit something and knocked out the line somewhere. Probably for a bunch of people, not just specifically us. That is how that works, usually. Very unfortunate it happened during prime time while I was in the groove of a pretty neat stream. I was having a pretty good time. I was feeling like there's some good conversation going, and then it just fucking died instantly. Ain't technology great? Oh, there's a thing I didn't get. I don't know how I missed that. There's like a little shovel thing buried underground that I did not get. I think the shovel's down south. That's where I left it. I'll make a note that this is here on this section just beneath the dump. Don't know how I overlooked that one. We do still have a decent amount of fruit trees left, I think, so we might actually get a better sum of money profits than I thought from the trees. There's a decent amount left to get still. It takes quite a while to get all of these, especially when it's not completely organized just yet. And of course, just the town layout is a factor too, and how fast things go. And a lot of the trees that I have are not close to the shop. They're on like the other side of the town, so that plays a role as well. And who knows, we might actually end up having enough bells just from the fruit left over. Hopefully not enough to leave me broke, though. But who knows, maybe I'll just keep playing, even if it takes another hour of playing, and just keep doing what I was doing. But of course, there's that part of me that just wants to quit and do something else, maybe. It is a little hard to get full enjoyment out of the video game in this manner when you have nothing else going on. Nothing going on in the background. You got no Twitch thing going. There's no stream happening right now, so it's just kind of a little bit lonely. A little bit just kind of quiet chores. Very much just feels like me just playing the game, talking to nobody. In theory, unless anyone watches this VOD, which is probably unlikely. So yeah, it's one of those things. I like how my chat's stayed frozen this whole time, like on the feed for the stream here for the VOD and stuff. We're almost at attempt number 16 and trying to reconnect to Twitch when we have no internet. It doesn't spam it, though. I guess probably because if you did spam it, you get banned or something. It cause problems, so there's like a cooldown on it. There's probably other ways to force it, of course, if you just stop streaming and just reconnect, but... yeah, bummer. Definitely have not been having good luck or much in the way of any breaks lately, even when the technology itself is working, at least in theory, unless the modem's fucked. You know, stuff's just working in theory. And, then, you know, things well outside your control just stop you from doing the thing you want to do. So it's quite frustrating. And I only got to, like, I guess I do kind of have a reference point. I think it was basically at the 2-hour mark. Almost. Well, sort of. Maybe a little under that when the internet died. Maybe I don't have a good enough reference point then. But it's been already, like, a while. Like, almost an hour. I think it's like 40 minutes, maybe. So it's actually already getting close to an hour of a full fucking outage. I suppose I could also just, if I didn't want to collect the rest of the fruit today, I could just fucking, just shake the tree and then just leave it for next time. There should be enough room for everything to drop to let me do that. Yeah, it's starting to get a little tedious. I think we're getting pretty close, though, so I do want to try and see this through and get this done. And that way we can queue up the next upgrade and continue this cycle. I've noticed it's continued to rain, though, so that's good if we want the option of more fishing. Which I don't know if I do, but if I think I will do my best to endure this solemn Animal Crossing part of the playthrough off stream and try and get this debt paid off and then leave me with an amount of money left over. It doesn't need to be a lot. Just some to work with so I have enough to buy some stuff when I see it in the shop. And a random sneeze. Oh, there. I was wondering where the fruit was. There it is. Very hard to see stuff. Did you know? What is that red stuff? Is that an apple? Yeah, it's an apple. It just wasn't labeled. It wasn't showing up on the label. Very specific spot you have to stand to get descriptions on items, apparently. Especially when they're smaller. At least Animal Crossing, original Animal Crossing, particularly, but I guess New Horizons is similar, excluding some functions, but Animal Crossing, because it's a fucking 6th-gen video game, doesn't need internet to run or work. Only power. That's next. They're coming for my fucking power next. Oh, man. It's cool that I streamed for like almost 2 hours before I fucking internet died and I had to take a break or two between that to piss. So it actually wasn't even, and plus there was a starting soon thing as well, so it was actually less than that. It's so cool all that happened. So I barely got to stream when I wanted to do a lot more. And from the looks of it, this continued to be dead for probably like at least another couple hours, maybe longer. Depending on how catastrophic this is on whatever the fuck happened. Or, like I said, the modem's next, and maybe the router died, and now the modem's the next one to die. Could be. It's always possible. 'Cause a lot of technology has been doing that lately. And not just, I guess, yeah, no, that counts as technology too, because like our washer and dryer also have met the same fate around almost the same time. And the refrigerator is also doing the same thing. So yeah, a lot of that's been going on. A whole lot of bullshit. It's been a fucking gauntlet of just nonsense. Of just those things just continuing to occur. Which leaves me paranoid and not particularly comfortable or safe about anything involving technology. It'll probably take me a long time before I feel comfortable again when it comes to things just working. Real unfortunate that. Yeah, as we're getting more and more fruit trees, we are really starting to accumulate, huh? It's taking quite a while to get everything. But yeah, we're definitely, at this rate, we're really coming to a close of the game soon in general. There's not a lot left. I'll probably still keep streaming it when I feel like it, but less obligation at that point, and do some stuff off stream and kind of check in. I don't think I really want to drop the game, even after I beat it, so... Because there's still a lot of other content and stuff to look at, and if I get a chance to, I would like to showcase some of it. So I don't really want to just completely, you know, abandon the game. But it's, of course, just at that point, there's not an obligation anymore. That's kind of how I would view it. I am actually, on second thought, gonna plant some trees because it looks pretty easy and quick to do. I need to go grab that shovel anyway and pick up that other thing. More mosquitoes, Jesus. If I can remember where I put the shovel. I recall it was like somewhere down here. Oh yeah, we have some planted over here now too. I forgot about that. I had forgotten about that. I started planting some here and probably could still plant maybe some more down here. But I thought I dropped the shovel like down south. Yeah, there it is. With the gyroid as well. Pick that up. Almost ate that valuable stuff. You know, want to do that. There you go. Yeah, I think I will actually plant some. I don't think it'll... Like, we'll be probably pretty limited on what we can do anyway. So I won't... Probably this won't take very long at all. And then we can, just sell the rest. There's not a lot of free space in this section. Kind of reaching the limits of what we can do and get away with. Wasn't there a dead one, like, right here? Yeah. Because if stuff like that won't grow, then I doubt anything over here is going to fare much better, probably. But over here, to the east, there's plenty of space. This is, like, a lot of free real estate here. Even this should probably work all right. This is debatable if this will grow where it is, because there's this... I don't know if the direction matters that much, but we'll try. We'll give it a try. Because that's like a potential free spot, and so is this. A little bit of free space between them. Anything closer to the river, I have less confidence in. But obviously the stuff in Nook's area is real easy because it's almost just completely open space. So... Like, other than the bushes, this is, like, pretty fucking prime real estate. And, we've shown that stuff can grow right next to the railing, so this should be fine. I'm a little questionable about this, though, because these pine trees are here, so I may not be able to get away with planting stuff here, because this might some way block it or something. So I'd have to cut those down before I'm confident those are safe, but stuff like this should probably be okay. It's probably far away enough from the bush I can probably just bury it. It'd be funny if it still didn't grow, though, because this game's so weird in particular about requirements like that. In some cases, inconsistent, I would argue. That's okay. God damn it. Can you move that way? Thank you. That's all I wanted. Okay, that's way too close. Okay. It's hard to tell because of the way the acre system works. Getting depth of field is a little... Not depth of field, but to, like, where you're at in comparison to other stuff is kind of hard. Yeah, it's mosquito. You can bite me. It's all good. You can eat have my blood. Or not. Get cucked, I guess. Yeah. I was kind of hoping that while doing this, the stream would have come back, but it's pretty obvious now it's not going to. And if it does, it'll be like fucking 3 hours from now. Or something insane like that. So I might, even though I would like to get this done, with the debt and stuff, I might just wrap it up because I'm feeling a little bit like I'm out of gas in terms of the streaming part of it and doing this VOD bit. What's that noise I heard? It's fucking weird. Maybe my mind's just playing tricks on me. I could have sworn I heard some weird fucking sound and I was like, what the hell is that? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I might be out of gas. Just because it's kind of a bummer, right? So I might... Gosh, yeah, even some of these weren't fully picked. There's still quite a lot. We're really starting to grow this thing out, which is, like, good for money, but it does take a lot longer than I remembered to grow everything. Or pick everything, rather, once it is grown, I should say. Yeah, I don't know how much more of it I'll do, even if it is a good way to speed up the playthrough and stuff. The flowers are a problem. They need to go. I planted these originally because I was required to by Tom Nook. But now they need to fucking leave because they're going to get in the way of promoting growth of the orchard. Can't grow stuff next to the flowers. The spacing on this is not the best, I will say, but it's doable. Wouldn't surprise me if, like, a few of these trees I've already planted won't grow. Because the game is weird about it, so it is debatable. Like here, this one might not grow, for example. Because it might be too close to the water or something. The game's strange, like I said. We've already seen that today with some of the stuff I've planted. It's terrible I'm killing all these flowers for my own gains. I'm pretty sure a tree is not going to grow here, so I'll leave those flowers alone. They're allowed to exist. It's fine. For giggles, even though it's highly unlikely this will grow where it is, I'm going to experiment and see if it'll let me. Highly unlikely, like I said, but we will give it a try. Here, though, planting a tree might also just not happen. I think it's probably too claustrophobic. It's probably not going to let me. So I'll waste a handful of monies here, a bit of bells, just to experiment, see what it lets me do. Yeah, that's probably not going to grow when it's that close to the house. I didn't notice the house was like that fucking close until now. But we'll try it anyway. Even here might be a little bit tricky because it's there's the cliff here and we know how weird it was about not growing things next to cliffs. So this might not actually be as much as I thought it would be for growing. We can do a little closer than that. There we go. Hopefully some of these will grow, because it's quite a lot I'm planting here. With all this free space, I'd friggin' hope so, that some of this stuff would actually grow. Because a lot of the time it's been 3 or 4 days apart for streams, so I am kind of wondering, like, it's kind of why I want to plant some, because I've been able to stream as much as I like. So I kind of want to get it out of the way, just so I can keep the orchard going, you know? And that way there's more every time that I'm streaming the game. Okay. Even though I could definitely plant more, I think I'm just gonna sell the rest, or shake the rest and leave it for another time to sell. Because I'm starting to get bored. And tedious chores doing it by myself in silence. Kind of, not the most fun way to play the game. It worked for me when I was a kid, but, probably because of the autism, but, it's not as working as well for me now. When I don't have anything else going on in the background. Damn it, didn't want to pick that up. I really need to get rid of these apples. I keep saying that and I never do because it's so much work to go to and from the town. But it would be nice if I developed that other town more. 4 more peaches I can pick up. Yeah, I think we're almost approaching the point that I have done more, like, just as much off-stream as I did on-stream today for the game. Well, considering how many trees might be left, I might have enough to pay off the debt. It may not be enough to, have spending money after that, so we'll see. But again, a will to keep going while doing this off stream is getting very low. I keep feeling like quitting for the day. So we'll see. The whole sum of 90,000 there. Bit over 34,000 left. I wish it was 3,400. Okay. Let me double check. Yeah, there's some stuff I didn't even get over here because I've been kind of distracted and going everywhere. Yeah, I didn't even get everything. The only thing I got the stuff up here. No, there's still this. So yeah, we should have enough between this stuff that I didn't get and this other stuff that was in the other direction. I think we're probably gonna have enough left over and potentially even for spending money. So I may not even need to fish. Even though fishing, it's anecdotal and obviously it's up to RNG, but like fishing can be a lot faster than orchard farming on a rainy day, but it's highly subjective because again, it's luck based. So if assuming you're really lucky, like a couple of those sessions of fishing I've had, then sure, you make money hand over fist, and it is way more efficient and faster than doing orchards. But the problem is that when you get unlucky, like I did for a bit, where I got like, what, 10 sea bass in a row, that's where it starts to be not so great. Whereas at least with orchards, it's reliable. It's the same thing. You get it every time. There are no surprises. It's consistent. I suppose the only surprises that you would get is you would have the orchards, like some of the trees not grow, even though they probably should be growing, and it makes sense to, but they don't for some reason. I guess it's the only time you get surprised, but otherwise it's very consistent. Yeah, I know I've said it more than once, even when the stream is live, but damn. It really doesn't take as long as I thought to make the money that you need in this game to beat it. At least by my definition. Getting the golden statue. Really not as crazy as I remembered it being, but also I was small. I was a child, a teenager, when this came out, and I played the shit out of it. And obviously, you know, as well, like, it took time for people to learn the strategies and stuff, because this game was new once upon a time when I had played it. So, not everything was figured out at that point. What did I pick up? Apple. Okay. Oh, I don't want the apple right now. Or ever. Only if I ever do anything with the other town, which I've abandoned so far. I had plans for that town, I just haven't gotten back to it, because it's every time I think the problem was is that I didn't remember how fucking tedious and lengthy it is to go to and from the towns. Especially if you're trying to do any kind of, like, farming or anything of that nature. I forgot how fucking anguish-inducing it can be to wait through tons of load screens and dialogue and just nothing happening before you can actually do anything. So I didn't really remember that part of the game, and once I kind of realized that, the motivation to go back to the town has been a lot lower. And so far, honestly, at the pace we're going, we don't even need it. Like, we don't even need the other town. Like, we're actually doing really well here. Okay, this is actually going by way faster than I expected just with the one town. Although, in fairness, right? I did use the town to get the peaches, right? So the peaches are from that town. So, otherwise, I have not come across another piece of foreign fruit other than the peaches, because I got it from the other neighboring town I made. Otherwise, it can be potentially a very lengthy process to even get access to native fruit, or not native fruit, foreign fruit for your town. So I did, if anything, the town did really help just to get that going, right? So I guess it in a way did help a lot, just not directly, more indirectly. Not really using the town per se, but getting that ball rolling to grow all this stuff is really the key component here. What ties the whole thing together to let this happen. But, you know, fishing on rainy days has been a substantial income as well, so it's not just this, and it's only been recent that the orchard farming has been paying off, so very recent development. Oh, another one I didn't get. I think I might have acknowledged this one earlier and I forgot. Maybe. Or I'm just somehow just not noticing them as soon as I should. But at least the shovel's nearby for this one, so I don't have to go too far. I wonder, I didn't look it up, but I do wonder how much money Tom Nook needs for his final shop upgrade, because I think the next shop upgrade's the final one, and it's a pretty substantial upgrade to his inventory. So I wonder how soon we are going to get that. Because we're giving him a ton of money, and we learned that paying off the debt to him adds to his total amount of money. So I don't know when that's going to happen, but considering the massive amount of money he's getting, I would expect another shop upgrade happening sometime in the near future. Let me get that. Let me get that thing. Like right down around this place. It was the acre below this one. As I get distracted and grab peaches I didn't grab. Yeah, there it is. We're at attempt number 17 to reconnect. How fun. A joyous occasion. Another fossil. Do I have any more? I do have a bunch of spare slots. Okay. So when I go pay off the debt, I can also deliver that mail as well. Excellent. Oh, fuck. I didn't bury the hole. I think when you leave the town or quit and save, the hole goes away. Or even if you go back indoors, I think the holes might go away, actually. I'm not certain, but there is, like, some kind of, like, memory thing with the holes, like, where it doesn't save it in the memory, so... It's only if you've buried something it saves it to the memory. Yeah, considering how many trees we have left, I think we are definitely very much in the safe zone for spending. Like, we'll have money left over after the debt's paid off, so we're good. We're good. Unless I'm wrong somehow, but I don't think so, based off the amount of trees I still see remaining. And some that I might have forgotten about down south I might have planted. I don't know. There seems to be an awful lot left still, like all this shit. It's not a small amount. So I think we're doing good. Did you know that society, by and large today, functions off of having internet? And when you don't have it, you realize how little you can actually do now because everything needs the internet. I guess that is one thing that's really nice about something like this, right? Is the internet was never considered outside of like a very small handful of games. It never really took off that much to begin with. Like your Phantasy Stars Online on the GameCube and stuff were never like huge popular things. They weren't, you know, like fucking World of Warcraft tier or anything. Like, they had their fans, but they weren't massive successes, because if they were, they, you know, the Dreamcast wouldn't have done so poorly. I mean, there's obviously a lot more to it than just that. Like, I know that there's complicated history that I don't even begin to fully understand or know about with that downfall of Sega stuff, but... It is to say that if they had really massive, successful, heavy-hitting games that would move consoles... they wouldn't have been necessarily put in that position or killed as quickly as they did. Went bankrupt, rather. You know, would have helped them, but it probably would have still happened. It just would have happened later and not, you know, when it did. I guess that's my main point is, like, you know, doesn't matter how much money you end up making if you just keep making bad decisions over and over again, which is what Sega did, then no matter how much money you have, you end up squandering it eventually. And then the whole thing collapses, like House Cards. But, thus is the way that the capitalism works when you have incompetent people at the helm, which is seemingly required for capitalism to work. So, there you go. Here's your very political musings, statements, buried inside of a VOD of Animal Crossing that is extremely long with several hours of gameplay that nobody will watch. So there you go. Because that's how I'm going to be doing it, and, you know, when people see the VOD on YouTube eventually, they'll know, but, like, I'm not doing multi-part Animal Crossing VODs. I'm gonna just merge it all into one mega playthrough. Well, excluding, like, there are limits for upload, so, like, I have to still splice it up, but, you know. So I'll have to splice it up, because I'm sure it'll go over, or already has maybe gone over. I haven't looked to see how long they are so far. Yeah, we're already actually over it. Yeah, so we already reached our goal today in the game. I say today, it's evening. It's almost 9 p.m. here. No, almost 7 p.m. Sorry, I can't read. I have a very small clock on my stream deck that is a bit far away from me, so it's actually really hard to read it, and especially when it's not centered in front of me. So I mistook a 6 for an 8. Although I guess I could have looked at Animal Crossing and it would be the same time. Well, other than my PC clock being like ahead by almost a minute for some reason. Even though it absolutely was not ahead by 1 minute when I set it, because I basically made sure to set it to like the second. So at most it would have been like a second off from each other. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. In a way, though, like, as long as it's being recorded, I consider it legitimate. But yeah, because there's proof that I'm doing everything legit. If that matters to anybody, which I don't think it does, but I like to be consistent. Yeah, we're getting there. And I just wanted to get this done, even though it is tedious and kind of boring me. I just want to get this done. As neat as it is to stream Animal Crossing, it's a fun little segment, I think, in some ways. There is that part of me that didn't necessarily anticipate how much streamer anxiety this game can give me. When it is, by and large, outside of the very early parts of it, extremely tedious. Doing the same things monotonously over and over again, just endless chores. Don't stop. And it takes a lot of time. So getting some of this done off stream will help me in terms of being free of the game for the challenge. It'll make me feel a lot better in that regard. So putting in some extra time into this game more extra time than I normally would, is helpful in that way, even if it is kind of boring. Like, I really like Animal Crossing a lot, even this original version. I enjoy lots of things about it. So I should make that clear that I do really appreciate it. And there's a lot of things it does well even today, but the way that I'm playing it isn't exactly the most interesting. Especially since this isn't really like a stream game, right? Like, this isn't really a game that you stream, and I've really realized that. This is not a stream game. Not really my kind of game to stream anyway. It's a very unique game, and there's nothing else like it outside of Nintendo games. Nobody's made a successful Animal Crossing clone of any kind. So it is a very unique game that's part of this GameCube challenge. And the sooner I get it out of the way, the better. Because then I can focus my time on other stuff. Because I kind of expected that once I had things a little more situated, which I'm definitely more getting there now than ever. Getting more situated on income, passive income, active income for the game to beat it. I kind of think, like, I really did not remember as well as I thought I did. Another thing I just didn't get, huh? They're really well hidden. Damn, especially when it's dark. I really did not anticipate how much time this game actually takes to play and do the chores the way that I'm doing them. I remember this being like a 10 or 15 minute thing. It isn't. The orchard stuff takes a while. The fishing takes a while. Especially if I have bad luck with the fishing, it certainly takes time. I was very off base when it came to my estimates with how some of this stuff worked, which is why I wanted to make it a part of the stream. And in some ways, I think it's still a successful, kind of fun way to do the stream. To start out the stream, like, in that way. With Animal Crossing. It's not the worst idea. But I didn't expect how much I would have to hard carry it through talking. Because it's so little going on most of the time. Like, it's really just a whole lot of nothing. But me just doing chores over and over again to make a lot of money. Like, I thought that we were almost done with the fruit picking, and we're still going. Like, this is still going. And I'm doing it pretty quick. And even by those standards, it's just too fucking slow. Like, it's just still taking so long. I think I'm almost done now. And I know I did some, like, breaks. I did some planting. And even then, like I said, I definitely could have planted even more than I did. But I don't want to... I don't really need to do it that quickly. Especially when I only have so much space anyway until I get another axe to show up. But already the orchards are getting decently large. Especially since those things I just planted, some of those will surely grow. And, you know, it's already getting to be pretty crazy, pretty ridiculous. I kind of figure before or by the time that I am ready, like when I have like orchards on most acres or a decent number where it's supported, right? By the time that happens, I'll probably have the game beaten, right? And then I don't really need those orchards anymore. Because I won't really need as much money. So that's kind of how I view that, right? Like, the whole part of money making in Animal Crossing, especially the original game, is very... It's very, what's the word? There is a point you reach where it no longer matters. So, like, once all the debts are cleared, it basically stops mattering. Because the cost of the vast majority of furniture and extra stuff in the game is so cheap and nothingness that it doesn't really matter anymore. And you can also like gain interest from like the bank and stuff too when you just make a bunch of money and just put it in the bank. And but you only unlock that once you clear all your debts. So you don't actually get a bank until you pay off all of the debts with Tom Nook. But you didn't get like enough of that. You just have income forever because you just gain interest, right? So you'll kind of stay ahead of the game at that point. And if somehow you ever did manage to blow through all your money, you're definitely going to keep it going. Again, by just grabbing all the fruit off the trees every now and again. Or do a good fishing session now and again to just re-up your income again. And then you can just sit on it for a while. So it definitely becomes a very just meaningless thing once you get to that point. And yeah, I was being way off. Like, I thought we wouldn't have that much. We are way over. Like, we have more than twice the amount of bells we need to pay off the debt now. Like, the remaining part of the debt. So that leaves us with plenty of wiggle room for spending money on anything from Nook's shop or whatever else. So we're pretty good. We're pretty good here. We're looking pretty situated. And it's nice to have that wiggle room too, so you can start getting a head start on the next debt, right? Which is what we did last time, so we're basically doing the same thing. So we're not starting from nothing or being broke. It's a good way to do it. Even if it is a lot of extra time and work. But yeah, definitely at this point, we have certainly exceeded the playtime of Animal Crossing by a good amount versus when it actually went down. I'll probably check the VOD, just like the recording. I'll be curious when like it actually went out, because I'll know, because I'll say it, right? So yes, mosquito, fuck off. I'm curious how long it's actually been. Still collecting fruit, my god. And there's all the apples too that I've been ignoring, but there's not really any reason to shake the apples off those trees anymore. They're kind of just useless until I decide to chop them down and just replace them with the peach tree. Because, like, I already have more than enough apples to get a very healthy, good, sustainable amount of apples in the neighboring town if I really cared. And I'm starting to realize it may not actually matter. It may not actually matter because I'm already making so much money just staying in this town, so... The secondary town idea might have been a bit of a flop outside of the, like I said earlier, repeating myself a bit, the obvious part of where I imported the peaches from the neighboring town to make them Make him a farm. An orchard. Oh yeah, I didn't grab that, buried. I don't think I did. There was like another thing down here I didn't get that was on like the cliff. Down here. Yeah. Fossil. Another thing to mail in. Yeah, in a lot of ways, Animal Crossing is like, particularly the original game, especially, is very much like a kind of a glimpse into what was going to happen to modern gaming. Where you'd have your chore simulators and stuff and your live service games. Like, in a lot of ways, Animal Crossing sort of mimics a live service game, including the FOMO and stuff. With, like, the limited time events and stuff and windows to play. Jesus, the Steam Deck takes forever to go into standby. Currently, the screen is dimmed. But I'm surprised after all this time, it's still not, like, shut off. Like, the screen. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up very soon. We might even be nearly out of fruit trees anyway. We're getting close, I would hope. Unless there's a whole other giant section I missed. And like I said, funny enough, I could keep going if I wanted. I'd get even bigger head start and just start doing fishing. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm already kind of, completely out of motivation and gas for today on this one. I'm basically just forcing myself at this point for the reasons I already explained, right? Of just not being my most favorite game to stream as I thought I would. I don't hate it. Don't get me wrong. I don't fucking hate it. It's just very challenging to stream. I, like, have to carry the entire thing. I think that's the problem. Is that I have to do everything. The onus is completely on me. There's not anything engaging going on. Outside of, like, the very start of looking at Tom Nook's shop, commenting on Tom Nook's shop. And then after I'm done that, there's nothing else for me to say. Because the rest is just chores. So, the excitement window for Animal Crossing is extremely brief, like a flash in a pan. If that's how they say that, I don't remember. I don't remember the exact phrasing. Or maybe I do, and that's what it is. Oh my god, another thing I didn't get. How am I still missing these? Every time I drop the shovel, another one appears. How the fuck? How does that keep happening? Let me get this fishing rod back. So I actually remember where it is. I swear, every time I drop the shovel and walk away from it, another fucking dig point appears. I know that's not what's happening. It's just that's the impression I'm getting. And I don't know how I don't see these things when some of them seem obvious. Like, that's just right in the open. I walked over it many times. Or past it many times. Well, certainly we'll have no lack of stuff to mail for fossils. For whatever that seems to matter. I keep getting the same, like, 2 or 3 over and over again, which is fucking insane. But yeah, I should emphasize I really like this game a lot. It is very good. It's just the way that I'm playing it is a lot. It's a lot to do in one go. Streaming, it's hard. Even if it can be enjoyable or entertaining, it's hard and puts a lot of pressure on me to stream it. Unlike a lot of other games that are in the GameCube library, I would say, this one's a lot more intimidating because it almost feels like it's just a chatting stream and there's very little else to comment on that is of substance or at all interesting. So it mainly just becomes me talking about other unrelated stuff while I do the chores. Which, you know, isn't the worst thing, but, and I'm sure for some people, some streamers, that is great material for them. And that's all they need. And they can work with it just fine. That makes it a great game for them. Not me, though. I don't think so, anyway. I mean, everyone has their own opinions. Maybe people who think I'm actually great at it, and they're enjoying it a lot. And it's all stuff that's in my head and self-conscious that I'm being boring while I'm streaming this game. But that's how it is. That's how I feel, anyway. So there might... I noticed there's like one peach on the ground I accidentally picked up that I didn't see. So there's like some lingering around, and there might be a couple trees I didn't shake. So I'll do a quick... We're nearing the end of it. And I'm probably gonna get money bags now. Or close to money bags. No, not quite there yet, but close. Oh, this is grindy. This is honestly more grindy than, This is more grindy than, like, what you do in a fucking RPG. Like a Diablo-like game or whatever, just Diablo in general. Like, this is, like, more grindy than that. The, again, though, I should emphasize that this is my doing. Like, I'm the one who's doing it. Like, on purpose. Like, you don't have to play Animal Crossing this way. There's no reason to, like, necessarily play it this way. This is not the normal way you play the game, which is part of the problem. But it is the efficient way to do it if you want to beat the game and not take 5 bajillion years to beat it. So, therein lies the secret. Is that always keep in mind that I am not playing it the normal intended way. I am doing strategies and things to make a lot of money fast. And it's working. It's certainly working, I'll say that. It's definitely getting the job done. But it's, it is a lot. It's definitely not the most fun way to play the game. That is for damn sure. There it is, right there. I don't know if there's any more hiding in here. It's really hard to tell sometimes. I try mashing B, but it doesn't always work. The game's really weird about, like, the requirements for picking shit up. I know there are a couple peach trees down here, and I think I grabbed them already. Like, I harvested them. Oh, that's back again. I didn't think that came back, huh? I thought that was, like, a one-time only thing. And if you fucked it up, that was the end of the day, and you'd have to do another day. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was full of shit. It'd be really funny if there's a coelacanth on the shores, and I don't have my fishing rod to get it. So we're not going to go close to the shore, because then that would hurt me. That would make me sad. That would make me sad. There'd be just a lot of apple trees, like our native fruit, that was already here to begin with. Yeah, that much, nothing else going on here. It seems to be... I didn't plant anything else. Oh, yep, another hour rolled over. Jesus, been going at it a while. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't see anything else popping up. I think we got it all. That took forever. I don't know if we dug everything up, but... that was a lot of work. Let me pick up my tools again, so I got those ready for next time. It's important to stay organized, and we're doing a pretty good job at it. Alright, let's go pay off that debt. Oh, I just watched over to Phyllis now. Oh, also mail. Yeah, do this too. Phyllis hates us. She hates her job, and she hates us. Yeah, Phyllis only shows up, I guess, at 7 or 6. I think it's 7 onwards is when she shows up for work. I don't think it's at 6. Oh, we have over almost 60,000 left over. Well, that's fun to get that dialogue. Too bad that people didn't see that on stream, because we never actually paid off a debt with her. So that's different. You're welcome. You're missing your soaps? Too bad. Where's the TV? Does she have a portable TV, maybe? Yeah, you're completely debt-free for, like, a single day. Alright, let's go talk to Tom Nook again. And repeat the cycle. I was just checking for a tree up there. I said I wasn't sure if I had looked over there. Man, I'm getting a dry throat. There. Jeez. Alright. You're welcome, Tom Nook. And I do it so quickly, like, in the same fucking day. You should be stunned. I wish they had dialogue for that kind of stuff. That'd be fun. Like, they'd be like, how the fuck are you doing this? Like I said, wouldn't be shocked if he gets a shop upgrade queued up for, like, the next day or two, or I don't know how it works, but he might be given enough money now for that to happen. I still like sky blue. I mean, I don't really want another color. We're gonna keep it to sky blue. All right. All right, we're good on that. So I think we're done. Of course, like I said, I could just keep playing forever. As long as the rain keeps going, I could keep fishing until Tom Nook closes. Which I think he closes at 9 or 10. So I could still do it for at least another 2 hours or 3 hours, which is insane, but we're not doing that. The stream might even come back on by then, which would be funny, but we're not doing that. Yeah, so I think that's everything. I was gonna save this for live on stream. There's no reason to open it now anyway. I am patient. It's gonna be some trophy or something. So we'll keep that for next time. And we got our fossils queued up. We dug up what we could find anyway. And other than the town that I keep refusing to go to plant all these apples, we're basically did everything else. We got the peach farm orchard thing harvested. We planted more of them, a decent amount more of trees over in the east. And we fished an okay amount, actually a large amount because we had to do the tournament. So we did that as well. That added a lot of time. Inefficient, but it was okay, I guess. I don't want to really do it again. And yeah, so we did all that and we made an enormous amount of money. And like I said, I could just keep fishing and make a ton of money that way too. It's just that I don't want to. I'm burned out. I've been streaming this game for like almost 3 hours. So I think I'm good on that. I think I'm good on that. I say streaming as if I hadn't lost connection like an hour and a half ago or 2 hours ago at this point. But anyway, yeah, we're good. It's tempting, like I said, to just keep fishing and making more money to get this game finished sooner, and beaten sooner, because it would help with the progress a lot. It is tempting, but hopefully there'll be other rainy days as well in the near future that will help expedite this for us. Hopefully make it easier and faster. Failing that, the passive income of the orchards will get us there eventually. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting there. There's like 2 debts left, I think, now. Like 2 debts left to pay off. And they're a substantial amount of money, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Anyway, yep, let's save. So we don't lose 3 hours of progress. Save and quit. All right, and then the next time I do this, hopefully I will have internet. Yeah, it's preparing Oomphy. Yeah, we got our fossils, some other stuff. HRA again. Yeah, Oomphy status is prepared. We got a special today from Nook. And also, I got a mail from Chip yesterday that I didn't open. Yeah, the HRA is rude. They were talking about how my place is a warehouse. I mean, the thing is I just don't have enough furniture because I've been playing every day and looking at Nook's stuff. I don't have the whole place filled out. Congrats on reeling in a fishing tourney victory. Nyuk, 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 nyuk. I'm sending you your prize. Green Pantry. Remember, there's always a bigger fish. At least I was able to win the tournament on stream before it cut out. So I think the volume levels are probably good, right? One thing I'm noticing that's a bit of an issue. Hold on. There's something really annoying about, like, the way this Go XLR has been working lately. I swear it's not saving profiles correctly. Like, I swear it's not fucking saving things correctly. It's really confusing to me. Like, why is it so fucking quiet on my end? And why can't I adjust it? What? Yeah. Okay. All right. That's better. It's mostly on my end. I'm sure it's fine on you guys' end, from what I'm seeing. If anything, it might... Maybe it could be a little louder. And we're going to boost it a little. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm not thinking about this the same way. I can boost it on OBS. There, we can do that. Sorry about the fiddling with the audio. Yeah, it should be good where it is, I think. I think I'm okay with that. Those volume levels on my end and you guys' end. But yeah, the Go XLR's been... When it got that update, there's like some weird changes they made to the way that the audio works. It's somewhat more positive, but some of it's kind of annoying. So for once, we actually got some new fossils that we haven't gotten before. That's shocking. Because we've been getting nothing but dupes lately. I think, yeah, we already gotten trilobites. That's a dupe. But these are new, I'm pretty sure. So we can donate those. I don't know what a green pantry is. That's like a gross merge sign thing. I don't care about that. But you can see we have 2 stories now. We upgraded the house. So we're getting pretty close. It's a nice, spacious top floor that's all gross and full of concrete. We're gonna have to fix that. And we have wallpaper and stuff to deal with that, so we're good on that end. Yeah, we just don't have enough stuff is the thing. We're kind of lacking in things. But I can take some of the stuff down here in the basement. We can work with some of what we have in the basement. So we got modern tile, exotic wall, the bug net's down here. I need to donate this painting to Blathers. Oh, I left money down here. I completely forgot about this, so I actually have more money than I thought I did. That's actually kind of funny. I just forgot I had 30,000 down in the basement, so that actually is pretty good to know. Okay. Nice. You ever know what goodies you might find in your own home? Okay, so let me put some stuff in this room at least. Yeah, mattress money, exactly. Yeah, you guys get the idea. Let's put this right in here. Yeah, right in the center. For now, at least. Put a little nice mossy stone here. Why not? Just fill up the room a little bit, so it's not just completely empty. What's a green pantry? What is this? Okay, it's pretty straightforward. So we probably want that facing, like, this way. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, 20K in your couch, exactly. Now, I'm pretty sure this bonsai thing, can it be placed on the stone? That'd be kind of cool if it could. No, I mean, not this one anyway. I don't know if these can fit on tables. It might be too big for that. All right, so it seems like a good use of putting furniture there for now, but I need to sort out the flooring and wall situation. I do have quite a few options. Some stuff in the basement and some stuff I just left out here. I think for now we're going to go with the mosaic stuff. Oh, and also, what are these? What are these? Do I care about you? Okay, I do. I want the sofa. Yeah, these are all fine. I'll use these for now. So we're just doing a little bit of home decorating to start off the day. And then we'll take a look at what's at Nook's. So where would I want a sofa? I really wish there was a fucking TV, because it's really weird not having a TV, you know? It's really weird not having one. Yeah, we'll do that for now. And then this on wall. There. This doesn't look great. I'm going to be real with you. This doesn't look great. I think we have some better options. At least with the furniture we have, this is about as clashing as it can possibly get. So maybe we can do a little better than this. Maybe. Oh, what's this? What's this stuff over here? Plaza. Okay. Lovely carpet, birch flooring. The birch flooring might be a better choice. We'll experiment. Okay, so what's the exotic wall look like? That's not bad. Okay, that's an improvement. That's an improvement. Modding the PS4 controller. Okay, cool. Adding in USB-C and like a battery or something. Like a battery that's good and not shitty. A modern tile. That's better. That's an improvement. That's not terrible. That's all right. What about birch flooring? That's okay, but not really matching much at all. Yeah, that's what the one it came with. We don't want that. I think this is probably fine for now. Got a scar? Rip. It was at the boo-boo that you got. Okay. I think that's acceptable for now. That's an improvement. It's not perfect, obviously, but it's an improvement. It definitely looks more like a real room now. So I think we can work with that. Well, as long as it's not a big deal, that's what matters. We'll put this ugly daffodil chair right next to the other chair. Well, actually, wait. Let's put the ugly daffodil chair in front of the desk. That makes more sense. Don't want to be using a standing desk forever, you know? Alright, I guess that works. And we'll put some of this crap back down the basement. Except I don't want to keep the stone wall or the slate flooring. And we're donating the classic painting and the fossil. This fossil's being sold. Okay, we'll keep the birch flooring for now in case anything ever matches it. And that seems good to me. So we organized a little bit. That works out. That works out. Okay. Okay, let's go to Nook. See our trees growing a bit here. Oh, someone move in? Looks like it. Yep, we have a new person. Velma. Judging by the design, I think this might be a little on the nose. What do you guys think? All right. stuff to dig up. Just a bit, yeah. So these are the new plants I planted, the fruit trees I planted for the orchard stuff that I did off stream. As you can see, they're all looking pretty good. And they're growing in so far, at least. Except that one. Yeah, that one was a failure. I didn't think that one was going to work. So I'm not shocked that one didn't grow. I'm a little surprised these ones are, because I wasn't sure about these ones. But they all seem to be doing fine so far. Let me trash this, these letters. There we go. Do you know this game's basically a chore simulator? If you didn't know that, you do now. Yeah, I did see it. I did see it, Tom Nook. Is this game too quiet for you guys? It seems to be coming in low sometimes. Maybe it's just because this game kind of has more dynamic audio, but if you want me to bump it up more, I can. A little low. Okay. I mean, it isn't hard for me to change it, so I'll just boost it up a bit here. Yeah, it's probably better for you guys. If anything, I think even my end, I could boost it a little. There. Yeah, so you see the money now? Yeah. Almost 800,000. But that's okay, because we're starting to make a lot of money. I made like 400,000 bells yesterday. Oh, is this the last upgrade? I guess that makes sense considering the number. For some reason, I thought we had another one after this. So no, this is the last upgrade. So basically, once I get 800,000 bells, roughly, it was a little under that, I guess. Once I have that amount of money, we've won. So that, like I said, this is like went a lot faster than I thought it would. I guess I'm too good at the game. As a reminder for those who don't know the qualifications for beating this game that I've set for myself, since there's not a true way to beat Animal Crossing, is get the golden statue. And getting the golden statue is getting all the upgrades and clearing all of your debts. So once we pay off this debt, we're going to get a statue. I don't think it happens in the same day, but you get it like the day after or whatever. But like, yeah. Yeah, well, exactly, Dan Highland. Yeah. But I mean, I have like done other stuff. Like I did like the fishing tourney thing, and that didn't make me any money. And you know, like there have been other things, yeah. Okay, no axe again. Damn. Oh, cool. We have actually some decent items here, and we have the same shirt we're wearing right now. Yeah, actually some of these are pretty good. Some pretty good shop items. More bonsais. I always take more bonsais. Okay. A Wobbleina. Yeah, I'll buy it. And this is a good one. A stove. Very classy. And this is also pretty good. It's a pretty good haul from Nook for the furniture. How about our wallpapers and floorings? Stately wall? Don't I have this already? Maybe I don't. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll get it. It's okay. Exquisite rug. I think this might be good. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're getting some really good gacha today. Oh shit, I'm full inventory. I actually have some stuff to sell them anyway. That'll free us up some space. I'll sell the peach as well. Yeah, getting rid of the stone wall. We're getting rid of the slate flooring that was like the garbage one. And we're getting rid of the trilobite. And anything else we are keeping. So there we go. All right. Gives us a little bit more space. What's a chick wall? It's okay. It's fine. So I have voice canceling headphones on, right? But sometimes people in the house make so much fucking noise that, like, I feel vibrations through my feet, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? They're wondering sometimes why I, look over to the left and right as much as I do. It's because of that. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Alright. Yeah, we'll buy the exquisite rug. And yeah, we'll buy some paper. We're kind of low. And buy the bluebell paper. And I think that's pretty good. Pretty good haul, pretty good haul. I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy with this. All right. So that's done. And I think the next step here is going to be... Well, since we're at the house, we're right next to it. Let's get that stuff put away. So for now, we're just going to put these on the floor. And then some of this furniture can probably be... Well, so the thing is, Dan Highland, I already have been playing the other GameCube game. I've basically only been doing this at the start of streams. I've been working on Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I haven't played it for like a couple weeks because of like all the catastrophes that have happened in terms of me being unable to stream. So, but yeah. This has just been like an ongoing one that I come back to. So yeah, no worries. Where do I want to put the sunflower? I mean, I don't really care about the journal that much. I don't even really use it. Yeah, put it right there. That works. And the radio is currently useless because we still haven't seen KK Slider because it's like usually not when I'm streaming. Thank you for bringing that up, me. That was really weird. Okay, that works nice. Good. Someone in my Discord yesterday, which I don't even think was a real person necessarily, someone in my Discord like popped in and randomly asked me about Tiger Woods 2003, says it's their favorite game, and asked me if I'm going to play more of it. And they kept talking really, really weirdly in ways that like was off-putting and strange. And they kept like acting like they were talking to me on the phone or something, like saying, hello, is anyone there? Hello? Like, even if I didn't respond for, like, a minute, and, like, you know, saying, like, is anyone there? I know someone's there. It's, like, really weird. Really weird the way that everything was being said. And they also had, like, an avatar that was, like, of a photo of a real person, supposedly. And it just, the whole thing was very off-putting. I don't like it when I see like real avatars on like Discord and shit. Like seeing like a person's face does not make me feel safe. It makes me give the exact opposite impression. of I would feel a lot more comfortable if someone had a K-On avatar. I made that joke in my Discord yesterday that like I'd feel more comfortable if someone came into my Discord with a K-On avatar and started saying slurs. That would be better than coming in with a fucking photo of a real person, supposedly. I can fit this on the desk. That's cool. Oh, nice. It moves. Excellent. Now, let's put this stuff on here for now. And the rest is being donated. Put these tickets on the floor. The face was Tommy Talrico. Terrifying. I don't actually know what Tommy Talrico looks like, to be honest. I've never, like, looked at a photo. I know who the person is, but I've never, like, done a major deep dive. But, yeah, it was fucking weird. It was really fucking weird. I'm gonna assume it wasn't a person, but at the same time, I'm not sure what a bot would be getting from asking those questions. But then they just stopped responding when I started, like, questioning them, like, who are you? And, like, how did you find this Discord? Do you know what I'm doing? Because, like, you know, like, asking questions like, why aren't you doing more of the Tiger Woods thing? Well, like, if you watched my VOD on YouTube, which I assume this is how that person would have, if they were a person, would have found that and then come into my Discord, they would know because they watched the fucking VOD and I would be talking about the challenge. And then they would see that I shelved the game for a bit because I was getting annoyed by it. Oh, man. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go to Blathers and donate some stuff. But also, like, just as a general pro tip, which I'm sure that anyone here already knows this, and it's generally a good practice. Don't come in like as your first message, whether it be on Twitch or like Discord or whatever. Don't come in with your first message asking a streamer to play a video game. It's not going to go over well at all. I really don't recommend it. I'm totally fine with suggestions. I'm very much open to them. My Discord even has a suggestions channel that nobody has used yet. Like, I'm fine with it. But, you know, there's etiquette with that sort of thing, you know? Gotta have a little bit of tact, a little bit of etiquette. Just kind of how that goes, really. Oh, wait, actually, I was doing this backwards. Jeez. Wait, hold on. No, I'm not doing it backwards. No, we do donate to Blathers. My brain's all frazzled. You don't donate these to Blathers because they need to be identified. Put that in there. And the painting, basically, these 3 fossils. Okay. Hold on. Move this over here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people do that sort of thing. It is more common than I would like. I've seen it happen to other people as well many times. Like I can hear the train in the background. We've also never found Red because we've never been streaming at the times of day when Red would show up, theoretically. So, like, there is stuff in this game that we've just not seen because I've just not been playing it at the right times for stuff to show up, like the turnip markets today. But the turnip market's only during the fucking morning, like when I'm asleep. So, like, there's stuff like that that we just don't see in the game. Seriously? That's a dupe? Well, fuck. Hell, man, it's really hard to get anything new, huh? I guess it's more money for me. But yeah, so that was a weird thing on Discord. I banned the person, which, again, I'm not even convinced was a person, but I, again, just don't understand why a bot would even do that. but who knows? Because there was never any pitch or anything or any scam that followed. It's just like no messages were being sent. But at least that one wasn't a dupe. So I guess that's it. So 2 things to the museum. And let's look at our painting wherever it is. Here it is. Plastic painting. Yeah, nice and pixely. Alright. So, I guess while we're here, let's pick up these apples and move them. If we end up moving them to the other town today, I don't know. It would take multiple trips is the thing, but we might do it just to get it out of the way. We're not going to bother with the lost and found. It rarely gets anything new, and it still stockpiles anyways, so who cares? The only other thing to really look at in the town today would be just for fossils, like stuff that's buried in the ground. And sometimes it's really hard to see those. Or you go past them multiple times without even noticing, like I did yesterday. Other than that, we're kind of nearing our limits on what we can look at. We could look at the Able Sister store, but I've kind of noticed something about this game, you guys. And I don't know if you guys have picked up on this, but a lot of the clothing in this game is fucking ugly. Like, almost all of the clothing that I've come across in this game is just really fucking hideous. There seems to be only a very small amount of clothing that look good at all. And, there is a reason, I suppose, why you can design your own, right? Okay, so I guess we would sell that fossil. Yeah, it might be why they push it. Number 5 shirt. Dragon suit, what the fuck is that? Dragon suit? Oh, okay. This might look better on the male. It kind of looks stupid when you have logos on both sides of the coned hat on the female. I think I've mentioned this already, but I kind of regret choosing a female because I forgot how fucking stupid that dumb cone hat is on the female. I also am not a huge fan of the eyes, personally, like the way that they look. Like the eyelashes being on the bottom. Looks a little weird to me. Like, I don't want to be mean to the character that doesn't exist, but, like, I think that the female Animal Crossing villager, at least in this original game, looks a little bit like a freak. A little bit like a freak. The male one, just frankly speaking, looks a lot better. Okay, let me make some more letters. So we have storage for fossils and stuff. I like this paper. The bamboo paper kind of kicks ass, huh? That's like, might be the best looking paper that we've seen in the game so far. It's even got a little panda bear. That fucking rules. Alright, that should be enough storage for now, probably. Well, maybe not, because if we're going to the other town, there's probably going to be like a bunch. That's probably better. Just leave a few slots. Leave a few slots empty in case we get more mail or something. Yeah, as we can see, we have more than enough apples to just make a fucking army of trees if we wanted. Okay, so let me just drop this here for now, because I don't need it right now. Yeah, the dragon suit's kind of ugly. We're just gonna drop this here too for now. Yeah, so we have a Triceratail to sell. Let's just pop over to Nook real quick. I actually will sell that suit as well. Pop over to Nook's real quick, sell those 2 items. And I guess we'll start working on the other town a little bit. Get it developed slightly more. And maybe if we're lucky, there'll be like an axe there or something. Yeah. Damn, that fossil's worth quite a bit. Nice. I basically got most, if not all, my money back that I just spent at Nooks. So that's nice. It's pretty easy making money in this game when you know the tricks, honestly. It's way easier and faster than I thought it was. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some tedious stuff. I mean, not that this game isn't full of that anyway, but we're gonna do some tedious stuff today. That'll take some time, but I think will be worth it, if anything, just to finish the game faster, like even extra faster. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save this, and we're gonna quit out of this file. I'm gonna fix the other town. There's Velma. I'm gonna fix the other town because it's like a month ahead because of the broken GameCube clock problem we had that I had to fix to make this game work at all. So it's like a month ahead in time. It's like July over there or some shit. So we're gonna do an old switcheroo here, all right? Alright, so I swapped the memory cards. I don't know if I need to reset the console or if it reads the memory card when I press start. We'll find out, I guess. Okay, it does it when I press... Okay, that's convenient. It's June 20th. Okay, so it's not July, but it's definitely ahead in time, and it's like the morning there. So we're gonna fix the clock so it's synced up. Other things. Man, the only thing I don't like, and I've complained about this before, is it uses the 24-hour clock, and I don't remember what the 24-hour clock is. It sort of gives you a reference point here. Is it? I guess it's 1600? That looks about right. I'll probably just have to look it up online to double check what the time here is in fucking 24-hour clock. Let me double check this. What does that move it? Oh, actually, this would be more accurate then. Okay, so let me... I'm so fucking disorganized. I don't even know what the date is. It's the 10th. Okay. So it's the 10th. Got it. It's the 10th. It was like 10 days ahead. Okay, so... Hey, Soryu, welcome. I'm fixing the alternate town right now. And I'm just waiting for the time to sync up. So yeah, like 5 p.m. would be 1700 hours. My understanding of how that works based off what I'm seeing with their reference on the clock. So I'm just waiting for the rollover to 526 before I confirm this, which is almost there. We're almost there. I'm looking at my Stream Deck clock right now. That's with my computer time. Close enough. It might be like a second off. McDumpy. We've only like used McDumpy like once or twice. But yeah, we're gonna be using McDumpy today for a couple things. It is not raining here, unfortunately. I see we still have a lot of peach. So we can move peaches over to the other town as well. We can do a back and forth thing. One piece of mail. Yeah, the life of McDumpy is not so extravagant. McDumpy's life is a little bit unfortunate. But we do have a lot of nice peaches here. And there's a drum. And there's some June tickets. And I guess these are the apples that we planted. before that we haven't, like, done anything with. So, what's McDumpy's role today? McDumpy's role is very simple, I think. McDumpy's gonna bring all of these peaches over to the neighboring town. That is our town. The town of Oomphy. We're gonna do a bit of an exchange here. And maybe we should bring that drum over as well. We don't need the shovel. McDumpy has no use for the shovel. Yeah, we're gonna bring that drum over as well. Was there any other furniture I left around that I might want to bring? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So there is actually some space to plant trees. Not a lot, because this is like a very undeveloped town. And Nooks is over on the opposite side. So this is like a bizarro world. Enjoy touching grass. So this is like a bizarro world, right? Like, Nooks is on the opposite side of the town compared to ours. Ours is like over here. And the post office is like supposed to be here in the other town. Everything's all upside down. The dump is supposed to be where the shop is. It's all weird. Even the police station's on the opposite side. It's like we got some fucking weirdo. Like, all this stuff is basically flipped almost, and it's kind of creepy when you think about it. Like, even the positioning of the river is kind of flipped. And I never really gave this much thought that, like, in so many ways, the layout of this town is, like, the fucking opposite of the other one. Kind of creepy. So, yeah, we're just gonna go to the other town now, which is our real town. It's kind of weird. So we're doing this for a reason, and it'll make sense. Essentially, we want to get the best shop in the game. We want to get it upgraded, and we should be able to qualify for that. But there's a weird niche thing I had to look up. There's a niche weird thing I had to look up as to how you get the final shop upgrade at Tom Nook's. And as it turns out, you need to have another player, whether it be a local player or from another town, buy literally anything from the shop. And then that, like, lowers the bell requirement that Tom Nook needs to fund his next shop. It's like some weird fucking embezzlement scheme. So if I understand correctly, based off of how much money I've been giving Tom Nook, I should be able to get the shop upgrade, like, tomorrow or something by doing this. Because I'm pretty certain that they count the debt that you pay back to Tom Nook as part of the total for what he needs to upgrade his shop. And I've given Tom Nook an enormous amount of fucking money. So I'm pretty certain he'll just get the next shop upgrade, like, queued up tomorrow by me doing this. Yeah, McDumpy from the town of Doot. It's unfortunate that you have to sit through all this fucking dialogue with this stupid fucking cat every fucking time that you want to go to and from a town. It's agonizing. It makes everything take so long. Alright, so now it's like a bizarro version where we're a fucking freak. Alright. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go drop all these off in front of Nooks. And obviously you can see what we're doing here. Our other character's gonna come back here and pick all these up and sell them. Yeah, I'm gonna buy, like, an item from the shop. Whatever, I think even stationery might count. I'm not sure how much it really matters. Like, I think it's probably just literally anything. How about we get this? So he's not wearing fucking shit garbage. And he's wearing the same thing as the other character, which is kind of funny. Alright. Sick. Hey, Tom Nook, you want to buy your uniform? So he doesn't give you money for it. It's against policy. It's considered trash. He doesn't even want it. That's amazing. Awesome. Sick. Alright, cool. So if I'm understanding correctly, that's all I needed to do is just buy anything. So now we might be able to get an upgrade queued up for his shop now that we've done that. So that's pretty cool. So that was the main thing we wanted to do. The only other thing that we want to do is ferry over all this fucking garbage. It's not, so the town, so Doot is the name of the town, McDumpy is the name of the character. Annie Gay Cow, welcome. I did not ask for garbage. No, I didn't ask for garbage. You did a double take? Gotcha, gotcha. Good meme, good meme. See you later, Any Gay Cow. Later on. Have a good time zone. Alright, so now we're just gonna, like, that's all we're doing is we're just gonna bring these apples back. Feels like you only just got here. That might be because I did. Incredible. Aren't video games cool? Now, I don't want to jinx it, but so far I haven't had any problems with the capture device lately, like, particularly since I just started plugging in both of the USBs and not one. Maybe there's, like, some shitty power delivery on some of the USB ports on this new motherboard. And that could be why I never needed more than one. So maybe that's why it was doing some weird shit. I mean, maybe. I don't know for sure. But so far, it's been a lot more stable and not doing stupid shit. So maybe I'm onto something. But yeah, it's actually kind of crazy that we're almost done the game. I really didn't think I'd get through it this fucking fast. And the thing is, like I've said before, I'm, like, I could have gotten through this even faster. Like, if I really wanted to, I could have just done nothing but play Animal Crossing for, like, 6+ hours. There is a poll? You made an unsanctioned poll. There weren't any votes on it. Is there garbage on the floor? Yes? No? Apple, I'm on the floor, yes. Any gay cow making unsanctioned polls. Memeing. But, yeah, it's sanctioned by you, I see. Annie Gay Cow, have you beaten Baldur's Gate 3 yet? I only ever got, like, very early into the second act, and I haven't gotten back to it yet because my computer exploded. 220 hours? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, my computer exploded, and I didn't want to, fucking, go through the trouble. Didn't want to go through the fucking trouble of, playing the game on a really bad CPU, memory setup. Because the game is so fucking memory sensitive, CPU sensitive. I see, I see. So you was Tactician the highest difficulty that the game has? I forget. Yeah, I guess if you were playing on that difficulty, that's why it would take that long. I figured that's what you were doing, but wasn't sure, because I usually don't, as I'm sure is probably obvious, I usually don't even get an opportunity to see what you stream. Because, like, I'm not awake normally. So, that's often how that goes. It has Iron Man app. Okay, I see. Gotcha. All right, let's see. So we're gonna get Dumpy here, McDumpy, to plant a few trees at least. Let's see, we got some peach trees here as well. So the only problem is because we don't have an axe. Or actually, did I even look at, I don't think I've looked at Nooks here. Maybe Nooks has an axe. Like in this town. There's a part of me that wants to, pluck all the weeds up in this town, but since this is a shit town, that doesn't matter and nobody cares about it, I don't think it's really a good idea to, do maintenance on this town. So the weeds can stay. The weeds can stay. Oh, we're getting tutorial stuff because this is a new character. Yeah. Okay, alright. We're not doing any of that, Tom Nook. Yeah. Fuck. I pushed the wrong button. Now he's giving me more tutorial. Oh my god. Shut up, Tom Nook. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I already went through this with the other character. Shut up. Jesus Christ. Leave it to me. Go away. Okay, thank you. Fuck. No axe. So all that were fucking nothing and a fucking shitty-ass fucking garbage shit construction sign. This umbrella's kind of cute, and that's about as far as it goes. I will buy the umbrella. Oh my god. Alright. There's no other reason for me to be in here. Okay. So there's some peaches on these. But I could also move over to the other town if I really wanted to. Which I might. We'll see. There's this thing buried here. Cool. I don't have any room. Just bury it again. I don't know if I care enough about getting the fossils in this town as well. Probably don't. So, I'm trying to think about what I should be doing here. Is there any spots to plant? I guess here, but then if someone moves in, they get deleted, and that's the problem. So, like, there is some space, technically speaking, but I think that we're having a bit of a problem where not having an axe is really fucking everything up. And that one didn't grow when I planted that, like, a month ago. Yeah, so it's a bit of an awkward situation. Yeah, I think the big problem is that when you don't have an axe, there's very little you can do to, like, plant stuff. So maybe this isn't, like, gonna be very productive. Maybe I should just wait. There's basically two ways that I can do this. Technically speaking, I can cheat by using a password. So any gay cow axes have durability in this. Axes have durability, so they run out and they break. The other tools don't do that, but the axes do for some reason. And the only way that you can have an axe with infinite durability is by getting a golden axe, which takes, like, fucking forever. So, like, I was just saying that, like, I could just cheat. But then I don't know if that's in the spirit of the challenge. It's basically, it's a difference of me playing a handful more of Animal Crossing sessions before beating the game. That's basically all it is. Because I could just use, like, a password code at Tom Nook's and get my golden axe. and then the problem is solved, and I don't have to worry about durability and stuff like that, or an axe being at the shop. But otherwise, I'm kind of limited on what I'm able to do. So here's my take. I'm not gonna cheat, but I am gonna sell these apples. So basically, I'm just gonna pick the apples and sell them with this character, and then I'm gonna give the money. I'm gonna give the money to the character I actually care about. I think that's probably the best way to go about this. So at least I'm getting some money, you know? I'm getting something out of it. And yeah, there's like a lot of really weird things about this game. And I'll also drop off this parasol so I can give it to the other character. Maybe I'll mail it to the other character if I buy some stationery or something. I don't know. Because you can do that too. You can mail between characters, even if they're in another town. I think you just have to have the memory card plugged in or something. I think that's how it works, maybe. Anyway, hope people are doing good today. I don't know if I did the whole streamer thing of asking how people are doing today, but I hope people are doing all right. I am doing okay. As well as one can be for all of the barrage of bullshit that I have been dealing with. So, you know. One of those things. Let me think about this. So yeah, the parasol. I could just make another trip to the other town and just sell these to Tom Nook. There's basically a few different ways I can do this, but it ultimately ends up taking the same amount of time no matter which character does it. See, I think I'll just make another trip. And drop off more peaches. I could probably do this a handful of times, but it does take a very long time, so I'm thinking it's not efficient enough. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is, I'll do this one more time. And then I'll just, like, play something else on stream. Because we've already been playing for, like, an hour, like I kind of said we would. I think I've done enough. It's better to just wait, like, a couple more days. Or another rainy day, and then just make enough money to get a good dent in the debt. Possibly pay off the rest of it, depending. Either way, the game's getting done pretty soon. Like, I think if we're even ignoring the fact that there's another town that I've been using a tiny bit, even if I just stuck with the town of Oomphy, there's probably only a week or so left for me to do, and then I basically beat the game. This is basically just me skimming on top of it a bit, getting a little bit of extra income. How long's it been? Let me grab a seat. It's been about 15 minutes, motherfucker. Yeah, McDumpy's made all kinds of friends. Keep lying, McDumpy. Just keep pressing buttons to advance the dialogue. Oh my god. Rover, I think you should go fucking die in a ditch. That's what I think. And I don't mean in Minecraft. I think just literally. Okay. So basically... Oh, you're doing the joke. I thought you might have been slightly sincere about that. I already know how it works. Yeah, no, I think I'm good on that front. I think I'm good on that front. The whole, like, the point system for that is, like, kind of weird. It's kind of weird. There is, like, a way that it works, but it ain't very interesting. Like, the town rating thing as well, is kind of just esoteric, weird shit. And I don't think many people ended up getting golden tools because of how silly the whole thing is. Alright, let me drop that. So, I'll take these apples back. I'm gonna just sell these apples to Tom Nook. And then to save time, I'm gonna mail the money. To save time, I'm gonna mail the money to my other character. Yeah, see, you can do it right here. It's listed. All caps. And, I'll just send the profits. In fact, let me make another one just so. Alright, cool. There we go. Then I'm gonna go back again. Basically, in a lot of ways, you know what this is? It's an embezzlement scheme. It's like some bizarre embezzlement. That's the best way I can describe this. What is your existence, McDumpy? Your existence is solely to be an embezzler for another character. It's a bizarre existence that you share. I'm just impressed that the train manages to come back after a few minutes. Very fast train, isn't it? So, I'm trying to think about what I'm going to be doing after this, because I don't have really, like, a plan, right? As it kind of says in the title. I just sort of wanted to stream. So I might just do some Fallout after this, since that's, like, easy. Rover is absolutely stalking me. Okay, so, yeah, probably be doing some Fallout, because it's just, again, easy to boot up and do. And it'd be chill, fun, comfy times. And it also prevents me from doing stupid stuff that I probably shouldn't do, that I keep getting tempted to do, like stream Elden Ring. Which I really shouldn't be doing. Okay, so... yeah, I'm just gonna get that sold. But then when I think about it, I'm like, man, I should just, like, make another character and just do random streams with that character for Elden Ring. Because I like playing Elden Ring. But I also like playing Fallout, is the thing. There's good times with Fallout as well. It'd be pretty fun. Play both at the same time. Oh, I wish that were possible. I'd beat so many more video games if I could do that. Now, there's still apples in this town to, like, collect and sell. They are around the place. I don't have their locations memorized, but there are some apples around, so I can also sell those for some monies. The peaches will stay there because I don't want to make another fucking trip to back to the Oomphy town, because that'll take a lot of time for really not, like, even worth it. Like, it's just not worth it to do that. It's way faster just to wait for a rainy day and then just fish. You make way more income than doing what I'm doing. If anything, at this point, I'm just kind of fucking around. I already got mail. For what? Oh, the raffle tickets, right. And then the HRA crap. Get this shit out of my inventory. Throw it out. Get out of here. Alright, let me go back and sell this shit. It's funny because for the amount of money I think I currently have, it's enough to pay off the debt, like the first debt for this character. But this Tom Nook's never gonna see that money. Because McDumpy is irresponsible and will never pay off his debt. He only exists to help pay off the debt of the other character. Maybe he's like in deep. Maybe McDumpy is just like the character Masumi from the town of Oomphy, like, is gonna go break his legs if he doesn't pay her, like, fucking, you know, everything that he's got. Maybe she did, like, a deep, dark favor or something. Or killed a guy for him or something. And now he just, like, owes her, like, tens of thousands of bells. You can obviously see I planted these a while ago because they're not natural. These are not naturally occurring trees in the town of Doot. And I'm now finally not being lazy and I'm cashing in on what I planted ages ago. I think I've said this before, but, like, I feel like this game was really ahead of the curve when it came to, like, live service games. Like, Animal Crossing is basically a live service video game, but without actually, like, being, like, requiring the internet. It doesn't even use the internet at all. There's a reason I could play it for, like, 2 hours yesterday, even when my internet died. Because, you know, there's no internet connection for it. But it basically operates under the same principles of, like, the modern live service video game. You know, you got your dailies, you got your weeklies. They don't call them that, but, like, it's essentially what it is. And there's, like, grinding you can do, like what I'm doing right now is basically grinding. There's, like, a lot of weird, wild stuff that this game was doing years and years and years before, like, live service took off and became, like, a big thing. Like, this was tapping into some primal, dark, evil force, you know? And I think that's pretty interesting. I think that's pretty neat. And, you know, like, you'd miss stuff, like, there's FOMO, unless you, like, time travel. There's, like, FOMO, where there's, like, events that happen at specific times, specific dates. And if you miss out on it, then you have to wait a whole fucking year to see it again. Stuff like that. Stuff like that that's going on. It's crazy. You know, sometimes I forget that you can run with the like shoulder buttons. I actually kind of forgot that was a thing because I'm so used to using the B button. I guess that's a way to like make sure you don't accidentally pick stuff up, is by just running with the shoulder buttons, the triggers. Because if you're on the B button, then you can pick stuff up that you may not want to pick up. So I guess it's like a dedicated run buttons, which is kind of funny. I still kind of think it feels more natural to run with B though. It's also easier because like the triggers on the fucking GameCube controller are actually very strenuous. They're not the most comfortable things. I can attest to this when I played NHL Hits. What year was it? 2002 or whatever. That game like demands you use the triggers constantly, and it's actually really fucking uncomfortable. And the Retro Fighters controller ended up being way more doable for that game because it doesn't have like the exact same triggers with the same amount of effort involved to push them down. Looks like we're almost done here, though. I've almost sold off all the apples there in this town. Oh, big fish, damn. They're probably just a large bass, so I don't even know how much those sell for, but I don't have a fishing rod right now, and I don't care. I think the shop was selling one, but again, who gives a shit? It's not worth it. All right. So yeah, there's still some trees. There we go, get these. Damn mosquitoes everywhere. Trying to threaten my existence by biting me to death. I'm not sure if I planted apple trees anywhere else. So yeah, I did. There's like a couple. Yeah, very lifelike indeed. I kept getting harassed by mosquitoes when I was streaming this yesterday and I was trying to fish. They kept like showing up and then like biting me, and they even canceled out one of my fish, like one of my like catches. So I like lost the fish because I got bit. There's like a lot of mosquitoes this year as well where I live. So it's gonna be one of those years, I guess. Summers. And there's actually still, I planted more fruit trees than I gave myself credit for, you guys. I actually for some reason didn't think I did, but I guess I had more apple trees here than I thought, so they're actually probably going to get a good amount of money. It also means too though that this is going to be, Animal Crossing is going to go on for a little while longer because we're doing grinding, you see. Well, that's cool. You like that detail? As soon as it hits 6 p.m., the lights in Nook's Cranny turns on, like just instantly, dynamically. It does really showcase how much of a freak Tom Nook is, that as soon as the hour rolls over, he just he just fucking rushes to his light switch and turns on the lights. Tom Nook's got some problems. All right. So, still more fruit to collect. And again, for those who aren't, like, really paying attention a whole lot to what I'm doing in this game, peaches are the native fruit for the town of Doot that we're currently playing. And the town of Doot, like, when it comes to native fruit, it sells for basically almost nothing. So you have to bring it to a town that has a different fruit. And apples were planted here from my town, Oomphy. And so these are the foreign fruit. And so we're harvesting that to get big dollar. They were harvesting that to get our big dollar. And I'm gonna fucking send that money. I'm gonna send that money to my own character in the town of Oomphy through the mail. That's the plan, anyway. I think you can only send a maximum of 30,000 at a time, so I might have to make like 2 or 3. I have to make 2 or 3 different send 2 or 3 different letters. I currently only have 2 right now, but I guess I might find or buy some more stationery and do that, maybe. I'm starting to... I don't see any more apple trees. I might be running a bit low here. I mean, I didn't plant that many, so we might actually have reached near our maximum of harvestation here. Not seeing anything. I probably didn't go this far out to plant any, so that might be everything. Yeah, I think that was everything. I think that was all the trees. So we'll do one last stop at Nook's. Oh, wait, nope. There's more. Somehow there's more. Never mind, I am full of shit. There were a bunch planted here. A fair amount, actually. So no, we're not done yet. Just when I thought I was done, they brought me back in. You're never finished. I guess there's, like, money buried there, like 1,000 bells that I could also dig up with a shovel, but... it's such chump change that I don't know if I care. I'm getting a shitload of Discord notifications. They pop up through my phone, and I kind of think I should... I'm tempted to disable that. Or, if anything, do it temporarily through the iPhone or something, because it's distracting. And because my iPhone's put in, like, landscape, like, on the side for the tracking, because of the way my whole setup is laid out, I can't actually even see, like, what the notifications are unless I tilt my head, and even then it's kind of hard to see it. I doubt it's anything important, and sometimes it's just other people going live with their streams, and I get those notifications through Discord. But it's kind of annoying when that happens. Like, no offense to any of my friends who send me messages while I'm streaming or something, like, to look at later. I understand. I'm not saying don't send me messages. It's just kind of like, I'm more annoyed at Discord than I am actually people, if that makes any sense. Because it's sort of distracting when I keep getting those pop-ups. Alright, so I don't have enough room for, like, the one apple here, which is kind of silly. But I think that might be the last apple to pick up in this entire town. I'll probably just leave it, because I don't think it's worth the trip for, like, 700 bells. Kind of silly. Okay. Almost done. Is everyone asleep yet? No. Yeah, I can select it from here. So yeah, 30,000 at a time. Letter to Masumi from McDumpy. Take all my money, don't break my legs. I'm left with a measly 360 bells. Alright, so the post office is, like, the opposite end. Problem? The fuck? So you can't do that. Then why does it let you address them? That's stupid. So they don't let you do that. That's bullshit. Like, they literally let you... I guess the idea is that you have to be in the town. Like, in this case, the town of Oomphy, to send the letter. But then what's the fucking point of that? Weird. Yeah, that's bizarre. I would have thought they would let you do that. I guess not. Like, this game's got a lot of really weird, like, bugs. Oh, there's more of these. Weird bugs and, like, limitations. That just make no fucking sense. Well, I guess, what we'll do here is I'm forced to make one more trip between the towns. So we'll make the most of it, I guess, and do that. Don't really have a choice. Otherwise, I never can get that money. Yeah, so we'll put this back in here. We'll sell, like, 4 apples, I guess, since it's on the way. Get some peaches and bring more of them to the other town. Alright, the apple is down here. I think it was really far down here. Got the museum, right? Yeah. At least the 6 p.m. music is really good. It is a bop. I don't remember every single event in this game, but I think one of my favorite events that's most memorable to me is the Halloween one. The Halloween one is pretty fucking fun. A little grindy if you're trying to get everything, like there's a lot of work and preparation, but... And even then, there's no guarantee you'll get all the furniture or whatever, but... It's pretty cool. Right. So... We're gonna maximize our trip here as much as we can. Get all these... Well, not all, but a full inventory of peaches again. There we go. Good. Now, I know that I could use the mail for some extra slots. I don't think I have enough stationery on hand for that, but I will at least use these couple. So yeah, I didn't think I'd be doing this again, but I'm gonna. So I estimate that this probably is getting us around 200,000. Maybe I'm highballing it. Maybe it's hard to tell. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's like 150, 120,000 bells. A good chunk of money regardless. Like, I mean in profit, right? For, excluding what we've spent today. Damn, though, I wish they didn't make this so tedious and lengthy, but what are you gonna do other than complain a lot about something you can't change? I mean, they clearly didn't intend for you to do it this frequently. And I wonder, like, this is just a conspiracy theory about this, but I do wonder if they purposefully made it obnoxious so that you wouldn't be encouraged to exploit. Kind of like what I'm doing a little bit here. Like, basically, it's all well within the rules of the game. So I don't consider anything like this to be cheating. It's all functions that are built into the game. The only thing that I would say would be cheating is doing, like, the password Nook code things, because those are literally, like, hacks and, like, unofficial codes and stuff. But this is all, like, just normal stuff that Animal Crossing lets you do. It's all part of the experience. Right, so... And I guess because I'm making another trip back, I can sell apples again. So here's a buried thing up there. And I guess there's not any harm in me being the character to sell the peaches, right? I'm already here, right? Like, what does it matter? The only difference is I just leave the money outside. And then the other character picks it up. Like, it's a fucking hilariously silly embezzlement. Like, it feels like I'm doing some kind of crime here. Like, I feel like I'm a criminal, like there's some enterprise that I'm running. Green highlight fruit? Yeah. I don't really think much of it personally, but I understand. I understand why that might look a little weird. I've played this game too much. I don't think about those things anymore, so it's always good when someone who hasn't played the game like I have. I should emphasize, by the way, for people who, like, aren't familiar with Animal Crossing, I am not playing this game normally. This is not how you're supposed to play the game. I'm playing it like a freak. Because I'm trying to get the game done. I'm trying to beat the video game. To get on with the challenge, in that sense. So, like, I've talked about this a little bit on the super secret yet to be released mega VOD I'll be uploading of this game when I'm done the game. It'll probably be multi-part. But, like, I talked about it a bit there, but, so for anyone whoever's a freak, a weirdo, who'd be watching the big giant VODs of this, which should probably be nobody, be a little bit of repetition for them. But I'll be frank, I really think the idea that I had for doing this game as, like, a warm-up stream start of thing, I think that's a great idea, and I don't think that was, like, a bad choice. But one thing I didn't realize, I'm gonna be real with you all, I didn't realize how fucking difficult this game would be to stream. Like, essentially, because of how I have to play the game as well, in order to beat it anytime this century, because of the way that I'm forced to play it, there's not a whole lot for me to say, right? Like, about the game. So it ends up being a bit of an awkward position that I'm put in, where, literally everything feels like the whole Animal Crossing stuff mostly feels like a just chatting stream. And I'm not, like, super amazing at being a just chatting streamer, especially when I don't have, like, a ton of people watching me to bounce off of, and it's kind of a tricky thing. It's difficult. It's very challenging, so it's a bit of a lot of a burden. It's a lot of burden on the streamer. And that's kind of why I'm rushing through it even more than I was previously, because I just want to get it over with. And I'm very close to getting it over with. Like, don't get me wrong here. We're making some substantial progress. We literally only have one debt left. So that puts us in a pretty nice position. All right. Where the fuck is the post office? Up here? I'm getting confused because it's opposite to the other town. Oh, there's some peaches here too, that I didn't get yet. I don't know how I missed these, because those need to be sold as well. Anyway, I'm gonna drop off the money at the post office, so... 'cause that's where it's gonna get paid anyway. This is so silly. That is so goofy. There are too many apples, you guys. Too many apples. More apples than I know what to do with. This could be multiple more trips if I wanted it to be. Oh, right. Also, I forgot. Shit. Let me drop a couple of these so I can take out the peaches here. And then just drop them off for the other character to pick up or whatever. Also, give me a sec. I'm gonna let my dog out of the room. All right. So, got a whole bunch of apples. We could fit a couple more. Oops. Gotta put them in here. There we go. So... there's still, like I said, technically speaking, if I just kept doing this, there's still probably a decent amount of money I would get. But it's quite time-consuming and tedious, and I think waiting for a rainy day and fishing is way faster, so... technically, I'm leaving money on the table, but it's not a good use of my time, neither in the game or in real life, to keep doing it, so... I think we've made enough. We've made enough money. I do think it's kind of funny, though, that essentially there's this, like, some bizarro fucking trading scheme that we're, like, running. Some, like, secret fruit trade that seems like it's illegal or something. And maybe Rover keeps stalking us and talking to us as, like, some form of, like, look, I know what's going on. Like, he's like a Columbo. And he's like, you know, it's weird that we keep bumping into each other. It's so funny, you know? And he's asking me about, like, the character Masumi and, you know, asking if we know each other and stuff. Like, you know, are you guys friends? It's like, yeah, we're friends. Yeah, we know each other. It's like, oh, cool. That's what I thought. Now, I might make a visit to your friend, you know? I got a Columbo thing going on. Rover's a detective. It's all coming together now. We're figuring out the plot. Yeah, the turnip lady. Yep, yep. Welcome in, Alt. Yeah, it's all coming together now. Gonna sell off these illegal apples. Tom Nook's my fencer. All right. Take a couple more of my apples. Tom, old buddy, old pal. I'm not going to make another trip for that, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. It'll take so long, but I wanted to sell those anyway because, you know, it's money, and eventually I'll come back for it, probably. So I thought I'd do that real quick. And I guess, may as well pick up these peaches. Well, I'm not doing anything with them right now. Save me some trouble. Alright. So that's basically... Unless I wanted to hop on and pay some money off to Nook. That's basically all we're doing here. Save. Then swap to the other town. If I want. There's no, like, obligation for me to. I could just do it next time. Probably makes more sense to do it next time. Because, like, there's nothing that says I need to do it now. It's not like I have enough money to pay off the next debt anyway. Or the final debt, I should say. Probably good to leave it there for Animal Crossing then. And then we'll go to another game. I think that sounds good. So we're, like, very close to finishing the game. We almost got the gold statue, so it's on the precipice. We're getting there. I figure that probably by the time there's another rainy day and or the next fruit harvest is coming in, which is like 2 days from now, I think, then we should we might end up having enough money or being very close to the goal. Failing that, if there's no rainy day, then it might take another week or 2 weeks tops in real time, assuming I am streaming often enough to make enough income to beat the game. So we're getting very close. Very, very close. So, that'll do it for the Animal Crossing for today. I forgot to record. I forgot to fucking record Animal Crossing. God fucking damn it. Oh, fireflies. I guess it's because it's late enough that we're seeing fireflies now. That's cool. The moral of the story is, I got some cool shit from Tom Nook. Let's see. So. Let's put that. I wonder if I should change... Should I change this carpet out for the classic? Probably. Yeah, maybe. It probably looks better. Get myself a nice stove. Just right there. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good spot for a stove. Right on the carpet. Candy machine. Let's give ourselves a... Will it even fit in here? It will. Yeah, candy machine right there next to the trophy. It sounds good to me. And, shirts will go in the basement. In the dark, dank, disturbing basement. Let's wear this stupid outfit for a bit. That sound good? Let's do that. Okay, let's put that in there. And the weight bench I guess can go here. Fucking... Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, you can sleep on this. That's fucking funny. Okay, that's really funny. I didn't know that that, like, counted technically as a bed. That's incredible, actually. That changes everything. So let's, do that. Let's gather these June tickets up, so if there's any stacking we can do... Yeah, we can stack some of these up. Okay, so we got like almost... We got a good haul so far. Almost got 20 of them. And we'll stick your stupid ass right here. And I'm not sure what we're doing with all these the flooring yet. I might swap some stuff. But I will tell you that this weight bench, it's going right here. That's going to be our bed. Because we don't have a real bed yet, so we're going to sleep on a weight bench instead of the floor. And we're going to do that. There we go. Excellent. I'm glad that we figured this out. We're real coordinators now. And this will just go in random storage. Okay, gamers. So that's done. We did that. Cool stuff. I'm glad that we've been so productive. Now, the next order of business... Oh, man, have a lot of people moved in? I guess some people have. These are some new people. There were not this many houses before. The fuck is happening? Why are some of them purple and the other ones, like, blue? This is, like, I think maybe a fully stacked town now with people's... Well, animals. They're not really people. Wow. No. You fucking freak. Oh, what's up? Alright. I don't need anything from these villagers. Yeah, I'm just getting started. Let's talk. An old letter. Let me see it. Compose, Velma. Composing tunes doesn't require a whole lot of thought. First, write a tune with the music notes, then simply fix the music notes that don't quite fit. From the Tune Freak. You have dozens of others just like it? Well, that's pretty fucking weird. I don't know, it's kind of weird that you're getting dozens of letters like that. You might want to look into that. Might be a little bit of a problem. Well, let's go down here. I don't know. Everyone fucking hates me in this fucking place. Tehe. Your NES? Wow. I don't have an NES. Gosh, what a bunch of freaks. Oh yeah, speaking of... well, I guess I'll wait. Because I don't know what's a fruit tree and what isn't. So I'll wait before I use this axe, actually, because the next harvest isn't in, which I think should be tomorrow. So we don't have any of the new harvest yet, so I might be accidentally just killing fruit trees, because I have no frame of reference. So I'm actually not going to do that today, but it's still good that we have the axe, you know, for when we can use it. These ones I just haven't bothered harvesting, because what's the point? I don't need any more apples. I have way too many fucking apples. Same dialogue. Advice. You're thinking on going on a picnic with your boyfriend. Jeez. Who's the boyfriend? Bring some waffles and fruit smoothie? Waffles at a picnic is kind of weird. I don't think it's yuck. Waffles and smoothies necessarily, but I think maybe just do as you like. What? What do you mean? Fucking schizo? Why don't you just run along and play your childish games, you big baby? I didn't insult you, though. No one wants to play with you. I forgot, Bumpkin. The fuck are you talking about? I didn't expect you again. I'm here for some more punishment. Talk to me. No thanks. Valuable life wisdom, and I paid no attention. Yeah, I mean, you deserved it. You fucking bitch. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with this fucking game with the villagers. It took way too fucking long for them to show any personality that wasn't just a fucking tutorial. So now it's actually a little more interesting to talk to them. Yeah, that was a long wait for that to have any kind of substance, jeez. But at least it's actually getting somewhere now with that. So talking to them can actually be funny now. But man, they're so fucking awful, aren't they? But that particular personality type, especially, just the worst. All right, where's the house? There it is. Okay, that's just her house, right? Yeah. What about Ed's? Ed's the horse, right? Well, Ed doesn't seem to be indoors. He's just like walking about somewhere else in the town, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I guess we'll take a look at Abel's sisters. I don't go here very often because so much of the fucking clothes are ugly. See, it's all fucking gross, stupid, ugly shit. I don't want to make my own designs. I'll talk to her though. All right, cool. Oh, what are you doing, bud? Having a jog? Let's chat. You're just getting started? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I hear that, brother. A mere 1,000 bells. Chump change. Fucking chump change. Okay. Talk to the bear. Also fucking angry and pissed at me for the same reason. Cure Jet. You have it going on? I'm sorry. You don't have it going on. You have no fashion sense, it's true. Wearing heart-shaped clothing is for fucking pussies. I'm no prize pig myself. You're not talking to me anymore? Oh, good. She's fucking pissed now. I mean, she's fucking yelling at me and getting all pissed because I'm just, like, moving around the game world. So she can go fuck off, too. I'm here to basically just destroy any and all relationships and friendships I have in this village, in this town. I mean, I'm rich anyway. I don't need to be friends with people. Ooh, a cabin couch. Why would someone put that in the dump? And a loot? Oh, I'm eating good today. This number 5 shirt does kind of shitty. And a 4-ball shirt. What's with all the fucking numbered shirts in this game? Are we like... I guess I'll just leave these in the dump because they are actually... They do belong there. But really, I'm the one that's holding this whole economy together. Oh yeah, speaking of, I didn't pick up my mountains of money that I earned with the other character. So let me do that. And then we're gonna give that to the post office pretty soon. Let me think about the order of this though. Before I do that, I do want to donate those things to Blathers. It might be a couple new items, or they might be more dupes. I don't remember. But I want to check that out. Yeah, I basically, like, I don't care about any of the people here, so they can just go fuck themselves. They just constantly insult me and get angry at me and shit, and I'm rich, so what does it matter? It just doesn't matter. I'm more important than they are, and never will be. Alright, so that was a new one. And then that one's the amber. This is the tail. So is this new? Nope. Duplicate. So only one new thing to Blathers today. More bells, more problems. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. It do be like that sometimes, you know? It do be like that. Wow, I'm always fucking flabbergasted how long they make you wait before you can get out of that dialogue. Just because you dare donate something a second time, like you try to, right? Okay, so we did that. So then we can just go sell the other 2 fossils to Nook, and then we go pay off more of the debt, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Blathers is friendly. It's just I really wish that the game itself didn't make you just go through an extremely long bit of dialogue. So I'm currently carrying almost 153,000 on me. That's pretty cool. Gonna be a little higher now after this. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. 2 fossils, almost 6,000 bells. That's a good haul. Alright, hold on. Might be getting a bit of a bot wave again. Man. There we go. Nope, nothing else I wish to sell. Oh, almost 160,000 bells, pretty sweet. And that's after spending a bunch of it at Nook's, so, you know. I probably spent almost 10,000 bells, or maybe more than that at Nook's today. So that's pretty nice, pretty cool. So, yeah, we get that. And now I guess we just go donate, or not donate, pay off more of the debt. Oh, new character. That is a fucking very unique, what's the word, like intro song sound for this character. Elephants, I guess, have some cool stuff going on. Axel. Wonk. Would you want to say wonk after every sentence? Wonk. Yeah, I am savage. Thank you. Welcome in, Dan. Okay. So now we did that. Very cool, very cool. I'm definitely going to make a place for this cabin couch. Probably upstairs in my sweet, sick pad. My three floored pad. All right, let's make a deposit. Yeah, so I owe almost 800,000 bells. This is, again, I should emphasize, the last upgrade. So once this 800,000 is paid off, I am free and this game is beaten. All right, so we're not going to pay it all out in one go because we can't, because we don't have enough money. I'm going to leave myself with like a bit over 18,000 bells so I can buy whatever I want from Nooks every day or whatever. So we're going to pay off 140,000 right now. And that'll leave us with 658,000 bells left on the debt. Seriously, who pays him back? True. Only me, apparently. She fucking hates me. I like her. Should I should bother her again and give her these fossils. Yeah, let's do that. Keep the fossil train going. Mail a letter. Mail in some fossils. Give us the child and we release the debt. True. So true. Okay. So let's do find places for our new fancy furniture we got from the dump. Also, I want to do something with this drum, maybe. Animal Crossing Bioshock game could work. Interesting. It's a very interesting combination of ideas. So you have one sofa. What about 2 sofas or couches right next to each other, huh? Huh? For all the friends that I have in this town that are going to definitely visit me and hang out with me, I need all the seating I can get. All right, so where's the loot gonna go? Now, what if someone wants to? What if someone wants to play some music while people enjoy a good old game of billiards, huh? And I can point at my sick N64 logo and be all like, yo, hey, check this out. I got this at Tom Nook's. Isn't it nice? You like the N64? It's pretty cool, huh? Donkey Kong 64, Mario 64, Pilot Wayne 64, Star Fox 64. You played any of those? Pretty cool, right? I should point out something, by the way, that I find very nerdy and almost nobody here is going to understand or appreciate. But so the GameCube video output is not the greatest. It's better than the N64's output, which nowhere to go but up. But like, I'm noticing how fucking weird the blue looks on this N64 logo. It doesn't look quite right. You know what I'm saying? It's not really quite blending in or looking as correct as it probably should. It's a little bit off. It's a little bit weird. Just an observation. And it kind of showcases that the GameCube video output's a little bit weird. It's not the best. It's not giving full color spectrum. I got sick drum now. Someone can play the lute, someone can play the drum. Should I say be lucky the mailman shows up? No, PD will always deliver the mail for me. He'll always deliver my mail. Okay, so I think, other than, do I want to visit the other town? I guess. Like, if it's raining in the other town, then I can make a bunch of money over there. And then come back. I guess that's fine if it is. And I can bring these apples over and sell those for some money anyway. We'll do one round trip to the town, okay? And then we'll play after that we'll play Elden Ring. So I'm just gonna drop the tools here. I don't need these in my inventory. I also, frankly speaking, want to get rid of these apples. I really need to get rid of these apples. Need to put these in these slots. Yeah, throw those out. I actually need to buy more stationery, so let me do that as well. So I can make some slots for mail. So I can cheat and have more inventory space to bring more apples over. Wrong dialogue. Let me see. What stationery you got, Nook? What stationery? Lattice paper? Yeah, sure, I'll buy it. What's this kind? Horsetail paper? Is it made out of horse? Okay. I'm gonna write a letter. It's gonna be to the museum. And they're all gonna be written to the museum, because that's the one that's at the very top of the menu. At least stationery is so fucking cheap. Paper is so cheap that I can just easily just throw it away onto the ground. Fuck recycling. Oops. Do that. Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what the blue is supposed to be, but it looks kind of a bit odd in my opinion. Yeah, we're gonna cheat with this. We're gonna use these as extra inventory slots, so I can bring more apples over. And this still isn't even remotely all of the apples. There's so many more in some of the other locations. But at least getting some of them out of the courtyard, you know? Clean up the mess a little. Make this place a bit more lively. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, if it's raining in the other town, we can make some nice money. But no guarantees of that. Wow, that is a long save. Animal Crossing is so exciting, you guys. I love my fruit embezzlement scheme. Selling neighboring fruits at a higher value. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I bet that a VR chat avatar of like an Animal Crossing villager would be pretty terrifying, especially if it was like larger in size. Oh, we finally get to meet this. We finally get to meet this character. It only took like a dozen train trips. Blanca. Nope, nothing. You got no face. All right, let's draw a new face. Let me think here. So, no, that's pink. We don't want pink. So we use the C stick here to move it down. This is like Mario Paint. And then, put one right about here. Oh, you can use the D-pad for like a bigger brush. Oh, to move these around, I see. Okay. And then... do we want a nose? Probably not. Probably don't want a nose. I think that works. I think this face works. We're gonna do this face. Excellent. Oh, no, not a gargoyle. You're welcome. It's nice to have something different for a change, and not talk to Rover for the 500th time. A fucking creepy stalker. No rain here. That means that we have nothing to do here except sell fruit. And I guess look at, like, the dump in the shop. Which the shop's not gonna have a lot of stuff. Hey, Sorry, welcome. Alright, so let's go embezzle some fruit at Tom Nook's. Okay, we're almost done Animal Crossing for this stream. And then we'll be moving on to some Elden Ring. Very indulgent. What's indulgent? That's not a word. Closed? Oh, remodeling. Okay, so that one's getting a store upgrade. Okay. I mean, I guess that's helpful because it gives me more stuff to shop for. But it also means I can't sell any of this, so I guess I'm just going to drop it on the ground. My only concern is if it gets larger, right? It might delete the fruit. Like, if this concrete expands in a way that isn't, like, good, it might kill the fruit. So let me put the fruit over, maybe over here. And do that. Move these over here. Kind of depends me. Souls combat is tricky because there's a lot of different ways that you can approach those games, especially Elden Ring. Because, like, in some ways, the combat can change quite substantially depending on your build and what you're doing. Like, if you're doing casting stuff, it's kind of its own thing in a lot of ways. And different weapons have different game feel. So it's kind of tricky to nail it down. And, you know, the game's not going to explain any of it to you, so it's kind of tricky that way. But I do feel like the game has some substantial differences in how it can play and feel depending on what weapon you use. And, like, if you use, like, casting stuff, like you use spells and incantations or breaths and stuff like that, right? So it makes it a little bit more nuanced and tricky. I would say that Elden Ring has a lot more options for combat, but the caveat being that you have to find those options in the game world, and they're not going to just give you all of those tools immediately off the bat. The best that you can hope for is that you get... like, a... you get, like, you know, some stuff that interests you that they provide with you for one of the starting versions of the character presets that you can get. And Hope that kind of is interesting enough until you can find something else that you might like more in the game world. That can alter the combat more for you. But, you know, I guess it kind of depends. Like, it depends how much, like, something like parrying may interest you, or blocking things, or dodging things, or just keeping your distance. What kind of things appeal to you with that? But anyway, there's, like, nothing to do in this town since Nooks is closed, and it's not raining anyway. So this was a very short visit. And I made no money today. So that was mostly a waste of time, except for moving the apples over here. Yeah, it's true. Elden Ring does have a very unique feature that is not in the other games, where you have the Ashes of War feature, and it lets you customize. It lets you customize the like many of the base weapons in the game to do completely different stuff, and that can be really neat. And you find like more Ashes of War by exploring and stuff. That can be pretty neat. Well, Bloodborne. So I don't know if Bloodborne's the only one you've ever played of the Soulsborne stuff, but Bloodborne plays very distinctly different from all the other games. And there are basically the way Elden Ring kind of does it is it has Bloodborne weapons, essentially, that make the gameplay a lot closer to Bloodborne. But then the rest of the weapons are basically more traditional Souls weapons that are in the other games. So they basically mix and match them. But yeah, Bloodborne's very different from the other games. I should emphasize I'm not trying to sell you on it or convince you. I'm just explaining kind of what the game does, because there is a bit of nuance to it. Yeah, I would agree with Soryu. Like, it is the best game to figure out if you like it at all, because it does offer the most customization and options, and it is also the most forgiving out of the franchise of games. So it's the most modular for sure. But it's not like it's not going anywhere, you know. So it's like whatever. Play what you want. Life's too short. There's too many video games. There's too much game to play. So it's not really a big deal. But yeah, always happy to explain. And I'll be playing it pretty quick here. So I will, you will get more exposure to what's going on. And I typically like to explain a lot of what I do while I play anyways. So you'll probably get some decent knowledge about what's going on. Yeah, the Fallen Order stuff, yeah. I have the first game, I haven't played it yet. Yeah, it's a lot cheaper now because it's like a 2-year-old game. Anyway, that's it for Animal Crossing today. And this time I remembered to record. If it's raining, then we're probably beating this game today. Okay, so we're beating this game today. Fuck, I didn't want to go back in the house. I wanted to open the mail. So it's raining today. We're beating the game. Let's see. So what we got here? A lime chair. Okay. HRA crap. Tutu. Hey, Dan Highland, welcome. Tutu has moved to Doot. What a shock. Wait, wasn't Tutu the fucking elephant that literally just moved in? That I met, like, yesterday? Hey, Tubius, hi. Welcome. Okay, I gotta get rid of some of this. They don't have, like, a multi-select for, stationary. That's really weird. So, it depends a little bit on my own stamina, I suppose, but in all likelihood, we're probably beating Animal Crossing today. Kind of. You don't get the statue today. You get it the day after, I think, so it wouldn't be beaten until the next day, technically, but... it's raining today, so that means I just have infinite money. If I just grind out the fishing. And we also have the, we also should have our new crop of fruit trees today, so there's also going to be that for income as well. So unless it randomly stops raining, I don't remember how it works in this game. Unless it randomly stops raining, which I don't know if it will, we should be able to just make a shitload of money. So that's what's happening here. So get ready and strap in for some... Yep, there's our new trees. Strap in for some comfy Animal Crossing gaming, because this is probably the last time you're gonna see it, at least in this fashion as part of the challenge. I might still poke in every now and then. So, I guess these didn't grow correctly. I guess I fucked up, maybe. I thought they didn't seem to grow in all the way, so some of these just didn't get planted right. Oh, well. So I guess I made a bit of a mistake there with some of them, but not that it really matters, because we're basically going to beat the game today. Yeah, it seems maybe these ones too, or do they take longer to grow than I thought? I don't know, maybe I fucked up. Because I don't know if these are any bigger than they were yesterday. I thought it only took 3 days. I don't know. But anyway, hope everyone's having a good time zone, having a good day, good night, all that stuff. Did anyone do anything exciting today? Oh yeah, I forgot to sell more fossils at Tom Nook. We're selling that, and we're selling that. I haven't done much with my day yet. I got up late again. Alright. Another axe. Cool, I'll take it. Don't know if I'll use it a whole lot, but... I'll take the free axe. Well, free. It's 400 bells. Very expensive. The tutorials. The tutorials. Stop. We're gonna get that lime chair. It looks glorious. It looks awesome. It's a steal at that price. Alright. And then we get a... Yesterday we had a fucking candy machine, and now we have a soda machine. What are the odds of that, huh? We're just gonna get the whole collection. We're gonna be like a fucking retail store. Oh, this is nice. Cabin clocks. That's another part of the cabin furniture set. So I think we have 4 parts of that now. It's pretty awesome. Should I buy the drum? Should I buy the hazmat barrel? I probably should. It'd be pretty funny. Yeah, let's buy it. Maybe I'll, like, stick that in the basement or something. Alright, wallpaper. Ornate wall. I think we already have one. No, I'm good. Old brick wall again? Getting dupes? Come on now. Come on now. Cowhide rug, I think, is pretty good. Yeah, that one's pretty decent. I don't know if I'll end up using all of these, but when you do buy stuff to Nook, you get it put in your catalog. Didn't I already just get this? I mean, I'm rich, so I'll buy another one. Whatever. It still goes towards Tom Nook's fund to get his best store. All these clothes are ugly as sin, as per usual. So that's really all we want from the store today. So the rest is going to be boring, grinding for money. We're going to be making a shitload of money today. Just bells hand over fist. Hundreds of thousands of bells will be made today. So get excited, get hype, get ready. I'm going to be lazy today and just drop these here. They will go in the house, I think. Like, all these should go in the house, but... I'm feeling lazy today. And this is maybe a dupe or may not be. I don't know if I've donated this to Blathers. But we'll deal with that later. We're getting all this shit out of our inventory. We'll deal with it later. All right, so first things first. Fishing is a little later. For now, we're gonna harvest our delicious, sumptuous peaches. We're gonna get all these peaches. We're gonna do this in the most exciting, high-octane manner. It's gonna be so hype. We're just gonna zoom around and grab peaches and shake trees and go mad with power. I hope that everybody's excited. You better be excited. You better show your excitement. That you're excited that I'm gonna probably beat this game today. I mean, I suppose there's no guarantee, because again, if it, for whatever reason, just stops raining, then I guess I wouldn't, but depends how much time that is. Getting hype? Excellent, excellent. Glad to see it. Glad to see the excitement in the air. So, depending on how long this takes, there may not be any Elden Ring today. Sorry, because I actually do want to play some Elden Ring, but I also want to finish this game. So, like, you know, that's the thing, right? Is I might have to spend a little extra time today on stream to finish this out. But then we will be free, and then we will not have to worry about the Animal Crossing things, and we can just do whatever we want. I could have a whole stream that's just Elden Ring. And then, of course, you know, also more time for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which has been shelved for a little bit, just because bad timing of other things, so it's kind of out of the groove with it at the moment. But rest assured, I'm eager to get back to that as well. So there'll be more of that soon, and as cool as Thousand Year Door is, as a video game to enjoy, frankly speaking, I'm kind of looking forward to getting back into some dank GameCube games, like stuff that nobody's fucking played or ever heard of. And, you know, I'm kind of looking forward to doing more of that. I miss seeing weird cryptid video games like Curious George and, you know, other, like, licensed titles and stuff. Okay, the elephant didn't move. It was someone else. I don't remember the names of the characters because I barely talked to them. Alright. So we get that. So we're just going insane. See, bad the mosquitoes are still out. Those are a real fucking annoyance when you're trying to fish. I don't know, like, if mosquitoes are just out through the entire night. I mean, they are in real life, so I guess they probably are here, too. So as I kind of explained before, but, doing the whole orchard farming thing is basically reliable passive income. And it's not based off of RNG. Fishing can technically be faster than doing the orchard picking stuff. But the caveat is that sometimes it isn't faster because you can get, like, you know, 10 sea bass in a row. So then you end up losing money for the time investment on fishing. So that's, like, the nice thing about the fruit, is that it's not based off of luck. But otherwise, fishing is definitely the way to go, and is infinite. It's as long as the time allows in the day for when it's raining. And that's what makes rain so important. I don't, like, dislike this game, by the way. Like, in case anyone's wondering why I'm rushing through it like crazy, it's mainly because I have realized that Animal Crossing is a very difficult game to stream. It puts a lot of pressure on the streamer to find things to talk about, because Animal Crossing is mostly chores. There's not a lot to talk about outside of, like, the first 5 or 10 minutes that you do in the day. So it kind of ends up being a just chatting stream in a way, and that makes it really difficult for me. And there are not many games on the GameCube library that I think would be like this. This may be the only one. Unless Harvest Moon has a lot of boring shit in it. But I don't think it would, because Harvest Moon is, like, shorter. Like, there's, like, you know, day progression and stuff, and it's not real time, so, you know, I think there's a little bit more faster pace and stuff going on in a Harvest Moon game. But yeah, most GameCube games, it's a little easier to stream them. I do think that the idea of doing it in like real time and not using time travel and doing it as a stream segment sort of is still a good idea, and I think it's worked out well. I think people have enjoyed it. It's just a lot of effort for me. It's a lot of effort for me. So that's kind of why we've been speeding through it, particularly lately. Why I've been putting in more work. And I'm kind of hoping to get it done now today. And see if we can do it, reach the goal. Because we've already put some progress into it. Like we already, I think yesterday or the day before, we paid off like 140,000 or something. So we put a good chunk of debt, dent into that debt, and we might be able to finish it out today. We'll see. I'm definitely trying to get through it quickly. Like even just today, like I'm trying to do my best to optimize my menuing and my movement. I'm going speedrun mode, kind of. Too bad fishing isn't really necessarily that quick. Sometimes they just don't want to freaking cooperate and they be jerks. Or they throw you off with their stupid biting patterns that are inconsistent. Yeah, I think it's still a great game. I've still been largely having fun with it. Just, yeah, a lot of pressure as a streamer. I think that I'll probably still end up streaming this from time to time, just not in the same way. Like, you know, just do, you know, a much shorter segment, like a 10 or 15 minute segment on occasion. I think that would probably work out better. And, you know, after I've beaten it, so the pressure isn't there to stream it or, like, beat it because I've already done that. So, you know, if anything notable is happening or something like that, or I just feel like it, then I might pull it out of my non-existent hat. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Okay. But yeah, but who knows? Maybe we'll get through it quickly, and then Elden Ring will happen. Because I'm very interested with how Elden Ring has been going. Progressing pretty fast in that. Pretty fast in that. And the spells can be really funny. Rock Sling is a really funny spell. Alright, we're already almost a little more than halfway to 100k. And we still need way more than that, but, you know. It's a good percentage of the debt. You ever think Tom Nook, like, one thing about Tom Nook that's kind of funny, right, is he's just such a no questions asked kind of fella. Like, you know, he'll just take whatever you want to give him, even if it's junk. And I think that's pretty cool of him. And he doesn't, like, question why I'm just selling, like, a fucking absolute metric fuck ton of peaches. Like, I think I've sold hundreds of peaches to this guy at this point. And Tom Nook just doesn't think anything of it, you know? I think as far as landlords and general monopolies go, Tom Nook is pretty alright, you know? Like, he's an okay lad. And, you know, no interest on the debt. No pressure to pay it back. I think these are some fine qualities. I think still inherently might be a bit of a scummy guy, but, you know, in terms of landlord standards, I think he's got it going on. I think Tom Nook knows what's up. So, you know, I've sometimes wonder, right? Do you think it's a normal thing for people to decorate their Animal Crossing house to be like a construction site? Because I noticed that this game in particular has an awful lot. Why is that? Why is that character running around in a circle? Maybe their pathfinding's bugged. I think they stopped. Okay. It's like this game has a ton of like furniture, quote unquote. That's like basically a construction site. Like you got signs and meters and stuff, and like you got like a jackhammer. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm not sure whose idea that was, where it's like, you know what I want to do? I want to turn my house into the outdoors, like a construction site. I want to just, you know, just immerse myself in a construction site. Like, that's the thing. That's my ideal dream home. Real strange. Tom Nook asking if there's anything else I wish to sell. I mean, yeah, there's a lot more I wish to sell to Tom Nook. Oh, so very much more. The problem is I can't sell it all at once. I have to keep making these trips back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. And it keeps going. And it never ends. And it never stops. I just keep having to pick up peaches. And then go back to Tom Nook. And it just keeps going. Yeah, that's an apple, isn't it? Yeah. Get that out of here. I don't need your apples. I remember my original Animal Crossing town, which is, I'm pretty sure, is lost to purgatory. I'm pretty sure with that town, one of the main fruits of choice were cherries as the foreign fruit for big profit. I think we had a couple others. Like, I think we did have all the fruits, including coconuts and stuff. But, I think cherries were big. We're big-time cherry farmers back in the day. Because I did share the file with other people, like family members, which was cool. So they all, like, shared the town together and stuff. It was pretty cool. We did a bunch of, like, little development. It was good memories. Good memories. So we are currently at over 75k, which is pretty hype. We're getting good money, as expected. One thing I'm really concerned by is every time I walk past that acre, I hear the clothes changing sound. Who keeps fucking changing their clothes constantly? What's going on over there? I don't think I've ever seen that happen in this game. Is it like a bug? Some weird things going on. Man, I love picking fruit. I should do it in real life so I get, like, paid shit and then die from heat stroke. I think that'd be pretty awesome. In Minecraft, of course. In Minecraft. I really wish the menus were faster in this. This is as fast as you can go to highlight these. I don't know if the later entries made the menuing more snappy, but I know that at least the DS and 3DS games, you know, you could use the touchscreen. And that was pretty awesome. In some ways, that would probably be more efficient or faster than using a GameCube controller with an analog stick to do all this. Yeah, I'm pretty excited because it's been quite a while. It's been quite a while since we've beaten a GameCube game. Because we've been working on longer games. And this is definitely one of the longest GameCube games in the library. So I'm looking forward to potentially today or tomorrow, depending on when I get the gold statue, to looking forward to adding something to the spreadsheet, you know? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be cool. And then I can say I, you know, beat one of the longest games on the console. I think, though, it was really supposed to be a lot longer. I just fucking powered through it like crazy, and I'm like doing like a weird speedrun category maybe or something. And I think that's gonna be pretty cool, guys. It's gonna... Seeing that gold statue is gonna give me life. It's gonna make me feel something inside of myself that I've never felt before. Ever since I was a younger child. When I got my very own gold statue. And I think the gold statues are gonna be like right here. They like hang out around here. Or something. It's a whole thing. So we're gonna be able to see that pretty soon. And it's gonna be really cool. I think there might have been some hidden peach. Yeah, I didn't pick that one up because the inventory was full. Okay. What's next? Yeah, after we're done the fruit, then comes the large fishing sessions. Big fishing in Gaston. I kind of slept most of the day, yeah. I'm not wanting to talk to you. You just ran in my direction while I was trying to pick fruit. That's really all that's going on, Gaston. I'm trying to beat the video game, and you're getting in my way. You actually really shouldn't be in this area because I'm just going to keep accidentally talking to you or something. It's going to be annoying. I'm noticing a lot of buried stuff around these acres, but it is not my priority. I'm going to ignore that for now. Possibly forever. And then I'm going to... Someone got angry. Oh, no. Oh, no. No worries. No worries, me. It's not like this was scheduled or anything. And, you know... There is no obligation. The only thing that you need to know is that I'm probably going to beat the game today. Because it's fruit harvesting day and it's raining. So that means, theoretically, unless it stops raining, and you know, and like if it stops raining before I can get my massive fishing gains, it might mean that the game gets completed today. But like I was saying earlier, I don't remember if the statue is something you get right away or you have to wait a day or so or whatever to see it. But if you have to wait, then technically I would have to check in again to see the statue, and then it would count as beaten, I guess, in that way. Depends on your definition. I'm doing some mad Animal Crossing grinding, so there's, truthfully speaking, very little going on in this stream other than finishing one of the longest GameCube games in the library for the challenge. Which, again, is going to feel good to get done. Alright. And in the meantime, I'm gonna probably have very little to talk about. How about them video games, huh? How about them games? You know, those games? For sure, a lot of those video games out there to play. Entirely too many. Yeah, those video games. Alright, let's, now that we're overcapped, because this game is funny about that. Now we're overcapped and it's taking up inventory space, let's, actually, wait, maybe we won't. I have slots here, let's just do this, it's faster. Since we're overcapped, we'll just do that for now. I'll actually save us some time. We're using some speed strats today, guys. My very own made-up speed strats. So that I don't have to make more trips to the post office. I'm dedicated to maximizing my time here. And if I'm really quick somehow, or just lucky with the fishing part of things, I might even have enough time for Elden Ring. We'll see. Problem is I started late too, so the availability that I theoretically have for streaming is a bit limited. So, you know, not really sure how it'll go, but it'd be nice to get into some Elden Ring today since I've been wanting to play more. But, and for some reason you guys seem to enjoy watching me play that game. Which is, you know, a good thing. I appreciate it. It's just not something I would have expected. I legit expected that nobody would want to watch that. But, yeah. So I want to play more of that. But it may not happen today because we do have priorities here. Gotta make the most of a rainy day. But the tedious fruit picking is our first step. First step to greatness. Let me actually get ahead of Tom Nook there and save myself some time on his dialogue. Doing some big brain strats here. There we go. So that way, the money bags don't take up space. And again, don't have to make as many trips to the post office. So this'll, check out anything for Next Fest? Not yet. I was considering maybe doing a stream playing some of the demos, which I've done in the past. Considering it. I've gotten a few downloaded. There are a few things on my radar, but I guess there's one little fun topic to kill time with, right? While we do grinding. I did look at a bunch of the demos, like in terms of just looking at the descriptions and what they are and stuff, and if I care about them. And it sure is, like, you can sort by genre and subgenre and look at like how many is in each category on the Next Fest page. And I noticed something which I showed some friends, is that it sure feels like a lot of indie games, which is usually what gets a Next Fest demo. It's not always. Like, sometimes there are some AAA or AA games that get demos. But it's mostly indies. And I noticed that it's like a lot of the same stuff. Which isn't shocking. That's kind of always been a thing with media. Where, you know, you got the popular thing that's trending and making a lot of money. And I just noticed how, like, so many of the games are, like, the memes of, like, the Four Horsemen games, for example. Which is what I like to call them. It's something I got from one of my friends who calls them that, and I kind of picked it up. So it's not my original... It's not my original phrasing here. But, I can't take credit for it, in other words. But basically, Four Horsemen means open world, survival, crafting, early access. And there were a lot of those on Next Fest, and they seem to just keep popping up every time. But the thing is that those games make a lot of money, right? So that's why they keep showing up. Like, there's a reason certain things keep getting made, and and there's entirely too many of that thing because people keep buying it. That's just as simple as it is, right? That's your capitalism for you at work. And I think there's nothing wrong with enjoying a genre, subgenre, or a lot of the similar same thing. I mean, fuck. You know how many FPS I've played? And how many platformers I've played over the years? Which, in a lot of ways, have an awful lot of similarities to each other. The fuck happened with the selecting? Why did it... God damn it, I have to do it again. I don't know what happened there. Like, deselected. But, like... So, you know, I mean, like anyone else, there are certain games we gravitate towards to and play a lot of, even if they are, in many ways, fundamentally the same thing. But I do feel like when it comes to those Four Horsemen games, they do have an inherent problem that isn't with every genre of game. And I think the big one is, like, in that Four Horsemen, you got early access, right? And I think that's one of the big problems, is that a lot of the... Almost every single one of these games that exist have an early access phase, and they often last several years. It depends on the game. Some of them are only 2 years. Some of them are like 4 or 6 in early access, and it's like... It's... A lot of them are just very undercooked, unfinished, and in some cases, they never actually truly come out. Like, I think Valheim, came out like 2 or 3 years ago, and that's still in early access. And I actually don't even hear about it anymore. It was, like, really popular when it came out, and then it, had its time. It had its time, and then it vanished into the ether, and nobody cares about it anymore. I saw, like, some larger-ish streamers playing, like, one of the updates that was, like, a year ago, maybe. But, like, it didn't stay nearly as long as its first initial launch. Into early access. It didn't really stay into the minds of people or whatever. And I don't know, like, a lot of these games, I've played a decent amount of these games, right? Often with friends and stuff. Like, I have a friend group where we will play video games sometimes. And we often will choose those types of games to play together. And that kind of gets me to my point, right? Is one of the reasons those games are popular, as it is because they are one of the few video game genres that are out there that people are making that allow you to play with a group of people. And in a way that is not as inherently obnoxious or annoying as some other games. Like, you know, even as much as I like a game like Deep Rock Galactic, which I've also played with my friends a lot over the years. Deep Rock Galactic is an awesome game. Highly recommend it. But it does have an annoying thing about it, and a lot of games share this, where it's like, you can't even play with people, really, until you do the tutorial, right? Like, you have to, like, you have this, like, barrier of entry before you can even play with anybody and stuff. You have the same problem with, like, other games, like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, stuff like that. Like, there's all these, like, restrictions in other games, like Genshin Impact. Like, the multiplayer in Genshin Impact is, like, really undercooked, really not great, and has massive restrictions in place, like, just tons of them. A lot of them that are, like, not even explained to you. And, it's a problem, right? Like, there is a problem that's been going on for a lot of years now. I want to say probably for at least a decade. Where, like, it's pretty tough these days to find games that you can play with a group of people, especially if that group exceeds 4 people, right? And those Four Horsemen games are almost always allow you 4 players or above. Some of them go as far as, like, letting you have, like, fucking 12 people. So, you know, in a lot of situations for me, it can come up where it's, like, only... There's, like, 6 people, 7 people who might want to play a thing in a group, right? And, like, you know, it's 4 players is the cap. And that's a problem. That's a problem. So, I understand why they're popular, right? And I guess, like, the other perspective maybe is like, I guess people just like the new thing that's got the world that you can explore, right? Because people like that proposition of here's a big world that you can go explore and get yourself lost in, you know, stuff like that. I like how he's got a snowflake umbrella when it's like summer. It's kind of funny. So, you know, I understand their appeal, and it's not to say I don't enjoy these games. I have enjoyed these games. But they're not all equal quality, right? Like, some are a lot worse than the other. Like, I thought Valheim was fucking trash. I refunded that so fast on Steam. Like, Valheim was not good. I do not understand why people like that game. It is a fucking massive grind fest. Extremely tedious and not at all tuned for, like, less than, like, it's basically, it's tuned for, like, having, like, 6+ players. I mean, it might be different now, but that was, like, the default parameters. And I know there's, like, blah, blah, blah server settings and stuff that you can adjust. I'm just gonna have a drink here. But the defaults were tuned for, like, way more players. So it just ended up being a massive grind fest, and there just wasn't really a whole lot to it anyway. But essentially, yeah, like, those games are fine, but there's just a lot of them. And you know that, like, most of them are just not going to be interesting, and they're going to be, like, really, really unfinished and buggy, and have annoying shit in them and problems, and it's like, man, you can only play the same game so many times, especially, like, close to each other. So when I see, like, you know, over a dozen games that are, like, the Four Horsemen genre, I'm like, why would I want to try that many demos of that when it's just going to be the exact same thing every fucking time? The same Minecraft survival formula. Go punch a tree, you know, get your wood, and then make your axe so that you can kill trees better to get more wood, so that you can build, like, a shelter, so that you can, you know, have a shelter for whatever, you know, insert game mechanic reason here is. And it's the same formula every time. And, you know, like, doing that as a demo, I'd go fucking crazy. I'd go crazy doing that, like, fucking dozen times. But that's a lot of what was on the Next Fest, right? And then, you know, you've got the other side of it where it's like, here's, like, 300 roguelite games. And half of them are deck builders. I still haven't played a roguelite deck builder. I have a handful of them that I've been meaning to try at some point. But they're, like, the proven ones, right? Like, they're the ones that are, like, people pretty much universally recommend and have been around for a little while, or sometimes a long while. So, like, you know, they got a little more meat on the bone. So I'm not opposed to that genre or idea, but it's like, bro, I already got, like, 5, if not more of them than that in my Steam library. Like, why do I need more? You know? So, and like, there's a lot of those on the Next Fest. Like, and you can see it just by the actual empirical data of the subgenres, main genres, and, like, the numbers for that, right? Versus the other stuff. They're all, like, near the top of the list, if not at the top of the list. I think roguelite is at the top of the list for genre or subgenre, wherever they put it, I guess. And I love roguelite games, right? Or even just a roguelike. I've played a little bit of those as well, and they're pretty fun. The thing is, it's like, there's a lot of those. There's just so many. And it's constant. And it's like, I can only play so many of those. Like, 2 of my favorite games that I played last year were Hades and RoboQuest. And I played Hades. Well, obviously, I played Hades, like, and beat it way late, like, years after it came out. But I played it last year, toward the beginning of last year. Hades was fucking awesome. near immaculate. Almost a perfect video game, I would say. It's a hell of a game. I highly recommend Hades to almost anybody. But Hades is like, you know, a fully complete, finished video game that you can play. And it took a very long time for it to get to where it was and to be that much of a finished and polished product. And a lot of the other games are not like that. A lot of other, like, games in that general genre of roguelite are not like that level of polish with Hades and with that amount of effort put into it. It's part of what made it so special. And like RoboQuest, I played in December of last year, so pretty recent. And I played a shitload of that game. It was very addictive. And I went through all of the content in that game and 100% it, essentially. Nearly 100% anyway. I guess it depends on definition. But I basically beat the game on the highest difficulty, right? Did a whole run and cleared it on the highest difficulty. As far as I'm concerned, that's beating the game and virtually 100%ing it, right? I unlocked all the items and stuff. But that game rules. It's extremely different from Hades. It has basically nothing in common other than the general mechanics of that subgenre of you have to make a decision to get some random items and choose what is a build that you can work with. But outside of that, they're completely different games. You know, Hades is like it's like a Diablo perspective game with meticulous action combat. And RoboQuest is a first-person shooter that is like Doom Eternal. So, kind of a different beast, in a way. Like, it basically has a movement of, like, a Doom Eternal or some other, like, arena shooters type stuff. And what made RoboQuest so special is it just was a very polished game again. Like, very finished in a lot of ways. They're still updating it, actually, like, through this year. They've been doing major updates. They're still adding stuff to the game, but it's still a finished product. The whole experience is there. They're just adding some extra modes and characters and some little extra fun stuff, but it's not anything that's necessary to enjoy the game, you know? It's just more of the same thing. And that game's awesome. I guess, like, there's not as much to say about RoboQuest other than, like, it just plays really well. It feels really good. It's a really... If you like that kind of game with fast motion, lots of movement options, a variety of weapons to choose from, and, you know, whether it be melee weapons or ranged weapons, throwing weapons, they got you covered, right? They cover that whole spectrum for you. And it is a very, very unique game in that way. And the randomized elements are done in the same way that Hades does it, really. Like, it's almost the same system. Where, like, you can influence the odds of what you're gonna see to help you create a build. And you have, like, preset areas. So, like, the randomization of the areas you go through are fairly limited. And not, like, mega ultra randomized like it's Minecraft or something, you know? And so it's a lot more curated and calculated than some other games in the genre. And that really helps it a lot, right? So when you play it enough, you get the idea of, like, oh, it's this prefab, right? And it connects this way and stuff like that. So you get more familiarity with what you're doing. But yeah, that's, like, a great game. RoboQuest is really, really good game. And I really enjoyed it. And I felt really good to... It felt really good to get the highest difficulty clear, which I actually did on stream. I did stream that. It was a secret stream that almost nobody saw. But I did do that. And it was great. And it was the only time I streamed that game. But yeah, but to get to my point, right, is most roguelites aren't gonna ever be like that. Because it takes time to develop a game, you know? Like, it takes a lot of effort and time to make something as good as Hades or RoboQuest. You don't just arrive there, you know, overnight. So, I guess the thing is that I see a lot of roguelite games. And the reason that they are that subgenre of game is usually because they're lazy. I don't mean to be mean necessarily, but like, they use it as a crutch. They use it as a crutch. And that's the part that sucks. So like, you know, basically in place of having more variety and interesting content, they randomize a bunch of stuff to try and make you think like there's more to it than there actually is. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Because that's the difference between a game like RoboQuest and Hades and these other games that, you know, are definitely in that Steam Next Fest and such. They are basically just, you know, more shallow than they appear. And they just kind of hide it behind the randomization, and there's actually not as much going on as you think there is. I guess like a good example of this, right, would be like the Vampire Survivor games, which are technically speaking roguelites. I have nothing against those games. I've actually played a handful of them, including Vampire Survivors, an okay amount, and I enjoy them. But most of those, particularly Vampire Survivors, are not exactly the most heavily skill-based games. Depending on what you're doing, it can get a little bit more tricky, even with Vampire Survivors. Again, depends on what you're trying to do. Some stages require a little bit of engagement and paying attention to what you're trying to do, but a lot of the cases, it's not a lot of substance. And you're essentially just, you know, seeing number go up, collecting things, finding some synergies that are going to work for whatever you're doing with the character. And then you're basically, you know, going to become real strong and real powerful. But it's kind of like, I guess those games are best described as junk food video games, where they give you the feeling of being really strong and getting that kind of quick satisfaction that you would get from a long RPG game, like a full RPG experience, like your Dragon Quests, your Final Fantasies, even like your Fallouts, your Elder Scrolls, stuff like that. The same kind of feeling and experience, but encapsulated in a 20-30 minute time frame of starting from Babby to becoming super strong and ultimate and killing God and stuff like that, right? I think that's kind of what that genre of game is trying to accomplish. And I think the roguelite genre in general leans in this direction. But I feel like the Vampire Survivor games definitely bring that to its full logical conclusion. But essentially, I should emphasize there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's more so for me, there's just a limit, right, on how many of those games I will play. And especially in like a year, right? So when I see so many of these games on like something like a Steam Next Fest stuff, which is like the demo stuff, I just don't care. Like, I just don't have any interest in that, right? Like, it's just like, if anything, if you try a bunch of demos of those types of games, it's really just going to transparently show to you that there aren't many ideas in that space, and it's mostly just looking to, you know, just try and get you to buy the game and, you know, get your money. And it doesn't really feel as much of an artistic project to me. Like, there's not as much merit to it. It just kind of feels a little bit too shallow for me. And those are my thoughts on that. I guess I had a lot of thoughts on that, which is good because I've been needing to find things to talk about while I do tedious chores in Animal Crossing. But yeah, that's kind of, those are my thoughts on that. I hope those thoughts made sense and that people enjoyed hearing about those thoughts. Yeah. How much is left? I don't remember offhand. How much is left. I think it's something like 800 or 700,000 bells, maybe. Something in that range, perhaps. I might be wrong. It might be 600. We're gonna find out, like, pretty much now, I think, because I can't... I think I've gotten them all. I don't think there are any more peaches left to get. Unless I'm missing an acre somewhere. I think I've picked them all. It only took, like, 45 minutes. Yeah, I think I got all the trees. So we can go to fishing now and do that for the rest of the stream until we win. After I sell these peaches, of course. But, yeah, it's double checking. Anything down here? Nope. Nothing's happening. I think we're good. Yeah, so let's go sell these. I would say, though, unironically, and some people might have heard this before, unironically, if you want the best Vampire Survivors game, it is Hollow Cure, which is a free game. Costs you no money. It has no DLCs. It is free, and it gets free updates. Unironically, it is the best Vampire Survivors game. It is better than Vampire Survivors itself. It's one of those ones where don't worry about not knowing anything about Hololive. It doesn't matter. You miss out on, like, obscure, weird references. That's basically it. Otherwise, it's a game that plays incredibly well and actually involves you paying attention and having skill. So we currently have 200,000 bells. Alright, so let's take a look what's going on here. So there you go, there's the number, 658,000 left. So now we're gonna pay. That'll put us at 457,431 bells. So we need to earn that much in fishing now. We are currently 0 bells, but don't worry, that'll be fixed soon. That's true. Soryu's right. There are many cute girls with many costumes that you can unlock. It's all pixel art. Runs on potatoes, sort of. It's actually... It was a little more unoptimized at one point, but I think they optimized it better, so it even works on the Steam Deck properly now, I think. But it did have some trouble running on the Steam Deck before. But I think it's fine now. Yeah, that's a really great game. Really, really high quality. Great animations too, excellent pixel art. It's the full package, really. Pretty solid music, but lacking in variety, I would say. But the music that's there is good. And yeah, it just feels very satisfying to play. And again, like, that key part of it, right, is that it takes skill to do it. Like, it actually gets very fucking hard. And you can make it harder, too, if you want. So, like, it's got some modular difficulty going on. Always a pleasure when there's a notable update to Hollow Cure. I don't know if there's been an update since I've last played. I didn't hear about one, so I'm not sure. But, oh, there's Gulliver. Let me get the fish first. Hold on, Gulliver. Gulliver goes on some travels. Nice. Buh. Whoa, heart. 7 Cs. I think Gulliver's a weekly thing. Alright, so what did he give us? Compass. Fancy. We're gonna get a lot of use out of that, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I remember. Once a week random day. Sounds about right. What? Oh, mosquito. Fucking bitch. Hate. That's all I have to say on that. So yeah, depending on luck, because again, fishing is an RNG dependent thing. Depending on luck, this either will go by pretty quickly or it'll take a while. And I don't think there's going to be too much in between on that. There's all kinds of luck with fishing, for one thing. How quickly will they bite? How easy is it going to be to get them to bite? How often do coelacanths show up? And are you gonna get trash? Are you gonna get a sea bass? Why is this fish being so damn stubborn? Yeah, there's a coelacanth. Yeah. Ed's clapping for me. He's excited. That's good. I'm excited too. That's 10,000 bells. So, you know, what value of fish you're going to get, how fast are they going to bite, all that stuff. There's all sorts of factors to how fast this can go. Because sea bass are, like, if you don't know, sea bass are so fucking worthless as fish that it's not worth selling them. Like, if you get them, you're better off just throwing them back into the sea or whatever. And for those who want to know the values of the fish here, I don't remember the exact numbers except for the coelacanth, but in terms of the ocean fish on a rainy day, the value goes in this order, from highest to lowest. So the highest, coelacanth. Second, barred knife jaw. Third, red snapper. And then last, sea bass. So there you go. So if you want to know how well the fishing haul is going, you can go based off of what I'm getting from that. So how often am I getting those higher value ones? Yeah, there you go. Thanks for the breakdown. And running scares the fish away. Which sometimes you want to do, depending on what you're trying to catch. And only one fish can spawn on each acre. And when it's raining, you're guaranteed to have a fish spawn every time you enter an acre. So that's basically all the intricacies of Animal Crossing fishing. So now you're informed and you know what we might be doing for the next hour or two. depending on how this goes. Let me put this in here. There we go. So far, we were off to a pretty good start, and now it's not going so well. We're getting too many fucking sea bass. And we're having some problems here with positioning ourselves. My God. Oh, and if you get trash, which can happen just randomly with any size of fish, including the coelacanth size, you can get a tire. The trash is worthless. It is 0 bells. It has no profit. So it is a complete loss. Nice. Oh my God. I really wish the animals weren't here because they're getting in my fucking way. I don't know how long they're going to stick around. Ugh. Bad casting here. Come on. There we go. So yeah, at the moment, this is kind of like an endurance thing, I would say. Like, how strong is my will to keep fishing until I win? Is my will strong enough to see it through to the end? Will I have enough time? These are all questions. And we don't have the answer just yet. Because, of course, I don't have to beat the game today. I have potentially the option to. But I don't have to. There's no speed run here, you know? But rainy days are the best time to make money. And it is a compelling opportunity because rainy days are random. They don't happen every day. And I may not be streaming on the days when it does rain. So potentially it could be a while until I catch a rainy day while I'm streaming. So this is why we have to take this opportunity and really just buckle down and lock in. That's what we say now. We don't say buckle down or anything. We say lock in. This is when I gotta lock in and make mad money off of fishing. Yeah, that's too far away. That was shitty. Ah, I fucked it up. I mean, it's bound to happen eventually. Also, I don't remember if Tom Nook closes at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. I think it's 10 p.m., so we do have time. But we actually do have a limited amount of it, so even if it keeps raining, eventually Tom Nook's is just going to close. That's the consequence of starting the stream late, is since it's real time, we do have a time limit in our money making when it comes to the shop. Because if the shop's not open, I can't make any money because I can't sell anything to Tom Nook. So at best, in that situation, I could fish a full inventory and then keep that for next time when the shop's opened. Once it's closed. And also, you can store fish inside your house. So I could also do that, where I could, store fish in the house and then pick it up later to sell to Tom Nook. So there are, a few ways you can kind of store your fish, even when it's closed. So you can still take advantage of the opportunity. It's just a little more limited. Yeah, I saw that mosquito there. It doesn't matter. At least it did it. It had the courtesy of doing that when I had already caught the fish. That was a bad one, because I moved it now. It's all fucked up. Oh, damn, that one's really eager. Nice. Yeah, so we almost got a full inventory. Ugh. I hate all sea bass. I see a mosquito again. It's not over here yet, but it's coming. Okay, do it. I really don't like how the mosquitoes keep showing up this frequently. They just fuck off forever. Hell yes. This is what we like to see. Big money. Oh, I gotta swap. I didn't realize that. Okay, we have a sea bass. We're good. That was scary. Okay. Can we put fish in the mail? No. No turnips or living things. Okay. Alright, so we got a full inventory. Let's go sell our shit to Nook. You ever think about how my character's just completely soaked from all this rain? I think this is going to be a big haul of money. Like, this is... It took a while. Yeah, oh, not my best, but it's good. Almost 80,000. Alright, let me, once again... Wait, that was the furniture, okay. Once again, use that strat of just... So we don't have the money bag issue. Just put it in here for now. I'm gonna also drop this off, like, at the... And drop this off. Just so we don't have that taking up any space. That cool compass. But yeah, so far so good. That took a little longer than I would have wanted for that fishing, but it's luck. I don't control it, so maybe we'll get luckier in this one. Ugh. This is why I don't like fishing here, but I see the opportunity. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna eat it or sell it. One of those things. See, this is a bad spot to fish because of this shit. They just fucking bug out and move around too much. It makes it really annoying and time-consuming to try and catch them. That's why I stick to those specific spots that I do, because they're the least likely to have anything fuck up. So they're kind of the safest locations to go back and forth from. So have you all been liking the Animal Crossing Elden Ring combo? Again, I don't know if we're gonna have time today, but realistically speaking, probably not. Especially if we're gonna keep catching sea bass. But who knows? Luck might turn around. Or I lose the will and I give up. And I decide to drag it out a bit longer. And I don't finish it today. But what if I have an iron will? Really wish that horse would find another hobby and not be here. He hasn't fucked off yet. Oh my god. He keeps moving. Stop it. As if I know the gender of this fish. I don't know. Nobody knows. Get out of the way, fucking horse. You're slowing down the fishing. I'm having to push you out of the way. Who would have thought that I would have a fucking mosquito and a horse getting in the way of me getting my fat gains? Getting in the way of my greatness for trying to get a statue erected in my honor. I'm surprised the fish went for that. They almost never take anything that far away. Ugh, and of course it's a fucking sea bass. Yeah, not looking good, gamers. This is not good luck here. We got a couple good ones, and then it's been nothing but trash. I would take a bunch of red snappers. Fuck, I fucked it up. I would take a bunch of red snappers over, over fucking, you know, endless sea bass. Or even just, like, getting some bared knife jaws. I would take just a bunch of red snappers. Ugh. Not a good streak. Not a good streak. So about why fruit orchards are reliable and not luck-based. We made like 200k from the fruit today. Or around there. I don't think it was actually that because I had money already on my hand, but we made close to 200,000 from just the fruit. And now we're getting sea bass. We already have almost a whole row of sea bass. I'm gonna be complaining about this nonstop, so I hope you're ready for that. Oh my god. Is this like the 6th one in a row? I don't want to pick up the seashell. They're like chump change now. I only need to do that for like the first few days. Okay, finally something that's not a sea bass. All right, big boy. Is it a tire? Okay, it's not going for it. Sometimes they move really quickly and go for your line. I fucked it up. I don't know how I fucked it up, but I did. I was paying close attention, but I somehow just didn't react in time. So let's just assume that was a tire and not 10,000 bells I just lost, okay? Let's just assume it was junk and it was worth no money. Because that way I feel better about myself for fucking that up. Jesus, so many sea bass. I'm suffering. Is this my lot in life? Am I here to suffer? Is this what I'm here to do? Is this what I gotta do? Oh my god. Did you know that fishing is RNG based and you don't know what you're gonna get? At least they're being kind enough. Okay, there's a good one, finally. I was saying at least they're being kind enough to be, like, caught quickly and not making me wait forever. But imagine if they were all, like, higher value fish and they were also being caught quickly and how much time that would save me. You know how cool that'd be? I just want that curse out of my inventory. Even if it's not necessarily the best use of my time. I just wanted it out of my inventory. I fucked up. Because all the other ones lately have been like...
Anyone else hungry?
The first bite or so. It actually kind of scared me a bit because I didn't actually know where that was coming from originally. Yeah, a little bit of a tough day, but there's lots of fish. There's lots of fish. Oh, no, no worries. Don't worry. Sound redeems are on. It's fine. I just... Hasn't been used today, so it threw me off a little, that's all. It didn't, like, mess up my performance or anything. So don't worry about it. Now I'm primed and ready. You can let the sound redeems go crazy if you want. I don't care. Now I'm prepared and I know what's coming.
Haha, we're in.
Exactly. Gotta have fun somehow with this big stretch of Animal Crossing. Okay. Can you not be a sea bass? Please? Now it's come down to bargaining.
Oh my god, JC, a bomb!
A bomb. That scene was really funny. I thought it would be a much bigger deal, and it wasn't. Yay, good fish. We only have one more...
spill my drink!
We only have one more row left to fill in for this one. Uh-oh, I messed that up again. I fucking hell. It was gonna correct itself. Or we'll just go in that. No, ugh. Awkward spot. Awkward spot for this one. Honestly, sometimes when this happens, you could make the argument that scaring the fish away is a better use of your time than trying to catch it. Because it's in such a shitty spot, it's so hard to aim this to not hit the fish. See? Okay, that time it behaved. Oh, at least it was a good one. It was worth the trouble. Mosquitoes coming. Oh, fuck. I was distracted by the fucking mosquito. Just bite me. Get it over with and bite me. I got distracted by mosquito and therefore actually didn't catch the fish anyway. Because I was afraid the mosquito was going to cancel it out. Oh, grats on getting the first. You managed to get that over an hour into the stream. Some people have gotten it 3 hours into the stream because most people don't even acknowledge that redeem exists. Which is kind of fun.
You have a single fact to back that up?
I have lots of facts to back that up. Basically, my redeem history. That people don't often get first. They just... Nobody wants first. Okay, maybe 3 more.
What a shame.
It is a bit of a shame. Yeah, I think so. I put a lot of work into that first redeem, you know? It was the first redeem I made. You won it? Yeah, you did. You did win. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Monster 4x4 was a very interesting game.
Give me a good show and I'll give you some good dough.
Well, I definitely need good dough. That's what we're here for. You're more of a second guy. Makes sense, understandable. One more fish for this run. But can it be a good one? Oh, it might be, if I can catch it. Is it a coelacanth? Yes. So actually, I already know the answer to that. Because, if it's trash, it'll be instantly fished up. There won't be like...
do exactly that.
Yeah. If it's trash, it'll instantly be fished up. There won't be like a struggle of any kind. So you actually get the answer right away. It's not like you have to wait for it. This should be a good amount of money. This was a better fishing haul than the last one. At least it was faster, I think. Actually wasn't as good of a haul, but I think it took less time to get it, so it depends on your definition. Okay, so where are we at in money then? I don't think we're not at the number yet, certainly not. To my recollection, we are not. We still have to do probably, I would guess, a couple more, at least, full stacks of inventory of fishes to get this debt paid off. That's my guess anyway. Honestly, I don't remember the exact number right now, but I remembered it being large enough that we still have a ways to go. What's the fish here? Do I care about you? Are you a pain in the ass to get? You're a normal kind. Well, at least it's in a pretty good spot, so I should be able to get this one. Took long enough. Nice. Yeah, there are like a small handful of things I spotted on the Steam Next Fest that I want to try. I don't know if I'll like them, obviously, but that's the point of the demos. Thing is I have a comically large backlog of games to play. And, a video game... There could be no video games releasing for the next, like, 4 years, and I would be fine. Even just, like, my Steam library alone, not including retro games and stuff. I have so much to pull from. I have a Steam library that is too large. And then other games, too, that's a decent amount. Like, I have an okay amount of stuff on GOG. I have, like... just, you know, PC games that are abandonware to play. There's stuff on Epic Games that they gave away for free, that some of which interest me. Not a ton, but some. That sounds about right, Dan Highland. I kind of feel the same way, to be honest. Because some of the games in that, like, backlog, so to speak, are really large games. Like some big RPGs and stuff, so... I feel that. Yeah, I suppose that's a decent way to spend the afterlife. Makes sense. Yeah, there's infinite, unlimited game. It's pretty cool. I haven't talked about it on stream. Not that it's a big deal or anything, or it's like... You know... I fucked that up. It's not like a big deal or anything. Just like a good conversation topic, I suppose. But y'all know how I play Genshin Impact, right? Like I've talked about it before and stuff. I recently decided to like basically severely cut back on how much time I spend playing that game. Got bit by a mosquito. Didn't even see that one. I recently made that decision. And it's not out of any, like, dramatic reason or anything. It's, more so just because I have quad hours in that game. If anyone doesn't know what that means, I mean, to have... Sorry, just ear itchy. It means I have, like, thousands of hours in that game. You don't have a way to look at your playtime on any of the Hoyoverse games, so I don't know the real number, but it is very easily assumed that I have thousands of hours in Genshin Impact. I played it basically almost every single day since July or June. I think it was like late June of 2020, or it was like 2021, something like that. And I also played it for like the first 2 or 3 months when it came out. But there was like a 6-month gap or so where I didn't play the game because it was like really not done in some ways. Like it was like lacking in polish and stuff. Is this fish ever gonna get caught? Oh, this fucker. So like I like didn't come back to it for quite a while because it just took so long for them to kind of make the game a little more palpable and better. The launch was a little rough in some areas, I think. So I kind of bounced off of it for a bit. But when I came back to it, I basically didn't like stop playing it. So, like, again, this is, like, not me doing, like, a whole thing that most people do when it comes to, like, any sort of live service game or gacha game. This isn't, like, me talking about, oh, I was addicted and I was spending too much money on the game and I, like, lost all of my life savings to Genshin Impact. That's not what this is. This isn't, like, a fucking, AA meeting thing or something. This is more just I've played the game too much. And I have kind of, like, in almost every conceivable way, I have beaten that video game. In that, like, there's no challenging content that they can throw at me that I can't just fucking dumpster. Because I've just invested too much time. I've played too much of the game. And this became really apparent to me when they put out an event, like, a week or two ago. Where they remix the bosses, like some of the bosses in the game, and they like make them really, really hard, and you have like module difficulty options to you have like modulated difficulty options to select to increase the difficulty of the boss, right? And I decided to challenge myself, even though it's not at all required for any reason whatsoever. I decided to challenge myself and do all of those bosses in that event on max difficulty while also not giving myself any buffs. Because they give you that option. Like, you can use the cooking system to give yourself team-wide buffs. And I just had to concentrate, obviously. Nice. Got it. You know, team-wide buffs, and those are really helpful, and I didn't use those either, so I didn't use any cooking buffs. I did everything max difficulty. I still full cleared all those bosses. I got all the stars, and that is, to this date, the hardest content in the game. Right? Like, there has not been any content in the game that is harder than that limited time event was. So I still trounced it. It was challenging to an extent. A couple of those boss fights took 8 or 10 minutes, but I still did it, and it was like reasonably comfortable to do so, I would say. And that kind of was part of the reason, like, where I kind of realized that I kind of beaten the video game almost in, like, the most truest of words, right? The truest of sense, because, like, even the game, you know, for the next 5 years it's out, other than maybe some optional events or whatever, they're not going to come out with anything that's going to be that difficult. And so part of what gets you to play the game a lot is that there are periods of the game that are more challenging while you're still, like, building your characters up and rosters up and stuff like that. But I kind of, for me, like, I have so many characters that are fully built. And in some cases, I have some characters that have multiple options, like more than one build or whatever that I can use. And I just have too many. Like, I have every niche pretty much covered. I have a lot of characters. So it ends up just being like, do I need another one? Do I want another character? Because part of the problem, right, is that if you want another character, you have to build that character. And building that character is grindy, right? Like, it takes time to do that. Kind of like what we're doing now. Grinding. But, like, it takes time. And sometimes it's really time-consuming to build a character. It depends on what's going on with that character, like what it wants. And it gets to be a bit much at times. And I've done it dozens of times at this point. I have dozens of characters that are fully built. Almost lost that one. Glad I got it. Yeah, it's busy work. Like, it's busy work, and it serves no purpose at this stage in the game that I'm at. So it just doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. And, I very rarely get any enjoyment out of building a character anymore. So even if I do like the character, right? The character itself, in terms of the gameplay these days, doesn't really bring anything different to the table. Like, there's not any meaningful difference. And that's been a problem that they've been struggling with their characters for the past couple years now, particularly the last year, where, like, they will release a character or whatever, and you look at their kit and what they do, and in many ways, it's fundamentally not really different from the other character. Here's a really good example of this. The current banner that they have running for a 5-star character... Oh, hold on, gotta concentrate. Fuck! I was too eager, fucked it up. Oh well. Let's just say that was a tire. We'll do that again. We'll cope and say it was a tire. Anyway. So, let's say... so, like, the current banner... character called Chlorend. She's got big thighs, and she's got big titties, and she's got like a fucking outfit that's like got a button on it, and her fucking breasts are just begging to be released from the button. It looks a little bit tight and uncomfortable, to be honest. But damn it, I fucked up again. But she's got like kind of that a little bit more of a Coomer design as far as like Genshin designs go sometimes anyway. She's got the whole big sexy thing going on. But aside from that whole angle of her character design, she's basically just the exact same character that has existed in the game since launch. There's a character called Kuching. Some people might have seen artwork of her. She's been around since the beginning. It's very possible you've seen artwork of her at some point, some fan art or something. Kuching's like got like violet, purple kind of hair, and she's got a whole purple violet kind of outfit to her, and she looks like a cat girl, but her cat ears aren't actually cat ears. They're like part of her hair. And basically, Chlorend's kit is almost identical to what Kuching does. There are some technical differences to the way that Chlorend's kit works versus Kuching's, but it's splitting hairs, and it's fundamentally the same character. They even use the same weapon type. And, like, you know, that character already exists. So, like, getting another one of those is like, okay, what am I going to do with this? Like, you know... And then I learned, too, that for whatever reason, Chlorend has, like, one of, like, the main sources for damage is tied to your in-game ping. And I don't get good ping in Genshin. At best, I get, like, 90 milliseconds. And in a lot of cases, I get 100 or sometimes above. So I don't get good ping in Genshin Impact. I don't know why I don't get good ping, but, like, I don't. So... all the more reason I don't care about that particular character, right? Because it's like, oh, a character that performs worse because I don't get a good enough connection to your servers. Thanks, I guess. So, like, you know, and Kuching doesn't have that problem, right? And I already have built Kuching. I have that character. I can use her. So, like, what's the point? And that's the thing that happens a lot with Genshin these days when it comes to the characters. Is it's just like, well... you're the same character I already have. You're just under a different skin, right? So I don't think they've done a good enough job of really differentiating them anymore. I fucked up. I've been screwing up too much of these now because I'm actually talking. Oh, well. Here. Wanted to catch one at least. And it's a sea bass, of course. But, like, yeah, so it ends up being kind of that situation where, why do I want to build another character? I have, and like the characters so many of the characters I do have are just so fucking giga broken, mega strong anyway, right? So like, if I build, like I've had this problem already in the past where, there's this other character that's kind of neat. Her name is, Kiara. Or Kirara, actually, sorry. Not the VTuber. Kirara is her name. And she's a cat girl. Pretty good design, I would say. And she, like, her gimmick is she is a shielder. For the Dendro element. And so she's, you know, a shielder. But here's the thing. I fully built this character. And then I, like, started using her and stuff. And she's, like, the worst fucking shielder in my entire roster. Because she doesn't have... that was a weird one. At least it was a red snapper. And so, like, she's, like, you know, the worst fucking shielder in my roster. Like, without contest. Like, her shield does not last long enough. It breaks way too easily. And part of the reason for that is because, well... I don't have all of her constellations. And to get a constellation in Genshin Impact, that's to get a character duplicate. So, you know, you gotta roll on the banners that she's on for her raid ups and get her constellations that way. And that's the only way you can get constellations for any of those characters. And so in order for her to even remotely keep up with some of these other shielders I have that are way fucking stronger, and in some cases have all their constellations, you know, the odds of me getting all of Kirara's constellations is comically low. Comically low. Like, okay, to give you an example, there was a character called Faruzan that came out last year. Over a year ago now at this point, I think. And I only got all of her constellations like 2 or 3 months ago. And the only reason I got those... Hey, Dan, welcome. I'm talking about Genshin stuff because we're doing grinding and trying to beat Animal Crossing. So I have literally nothing to talk about but random shit. Hope you're ready for that. So it took me like a year, maybe over a year, before I got all of the constellations for Faruzan. And that wasn't really for me, like, trying to do it. It's just like, you know, she barely got on any banners. It just wasn't a thing that was happening, right? And, I just got lucky and got, like, 4, duplicates of her in a row off of a banner, and then off of another banner as well. So then it just kind of happened, right? So that kind of gives you an example these days with that game, how difficult it is to get constellations for a 4-star character, right? So even in the case that you get a character that you like that really appeals to you, in a lot of cases, I'm not continuing to catch red snappers though. Did Spiff see how many fucking sea bass I've gotten in a row? There was like a point I got like fucking 12 fucking sea bass in a row. Not all of these have been good. Just showed up? Okay. I see. Well, welcome in regardless. See, now we're getting sea bass. It's your fucking fault. I think we're getting pretty close though to clearing the debt. Like, I think we're getting close. Nearly, I'm hoping. But, yeah, to kind of rant and talk more about Genshin Impact stuff, right? For anyone who is coming in like Dan and stuff, the context of this, I'm talking about like why I'm just made the decision recently to step away from the game a lot more and not put as much time. I'm not quitting the game. I'm just like only playing it when like I feel like it kind of deal, and not because of like because of any like other reasons or obligations or whatever. It's not like a dramatic thing or anything. It's not like the usual story where it's like, this game ruined my life. That's not what this is. That's not what I'm talking about. This is like a much more less dramatic, more normal discussion that I'm having about why I'm not playing the game as much anymore. But essentially, part of the problem is that if you want to play a new character, it's a lot of work to get that character up to par with existing ones that you have. So it gets to be a little bit of a problem, and it kind of deflates me a bit when it comes to that sort of thing. So like that Kiraba character was one of those good examples of, I go through the trouble of grinding her and building her up, and she's just a fucking disappointment because she lags so severely behind my existing characters. Just not even in the same realm of defensive power. So the only way that she possibly could be up to par is if, again, I got all of her constellations, which these days in Genshin Impact is almost fucking impossible. Unless you whale. It's kind of a funny situation where getting 4-star constellations is harder than getting 5-star constellations, because there's no like way to pick them or guarantee it. It's just a random thing every time, so you have no control over it. It's a little fucked up in that way, I suppose. So like it's legit easier to just get 5 stars built like constellations. It's kind of funny. But anyway, sounds like kind of like those are some gameplay reasons, right? That I'm kind of like a bit wearisome of some things. And again, I just have nothing to prove. I have beaten that game in terms of any gameplay stuff. No matter what stuff they come out with in the future, I'm going to fucking annihilate whatever is put in front of me. So it's kind of one of those situations, I think. But aside from that, that's like part of it, right? The gameplay part of it is one thing. The other part of it is like the story, keeping as vague as possible, because some people probably care about the story of the game or are waiting to watch the anime version to consume it that way. The story of Genshin Impact is a little bit of a tricky topic, but a good one to talk about when you're fishing, right? When you're just doing fucking nothing but trying to grind money in Animal Crossing. But like, the story is a bit tricky, right? Because there have been some pretty legitimate complaints lodged about some of the way that the game is written. Mainly when it comes to like the way that the dialogue is sort of presented to you in that game, where it's got sometimes a kind of gamey thing to it, where you've got like the Scrimblow Paimon following you around, and Shino kind of does the video game thing of repeating the thing that was just said in the conversation for the people who aren't paying attention or whatever, right? See what's going on in the story. So there's like that part of it. And then there's like the other part of it, where like, you know, how should I say this? There's like 3 different ways that Genshin Impact's story is presented. And if you're doing like character quests, that's like one way. Well, that's our first trash for today. That's not bad. If you're doing like the character quests, depending on the character, I suppose, or who's writing it, the character quests can be exemplary. Some of the character quests in Genshin are great in terms of their writing and like their ideas and what they're doing, but they're very isolated, right? Like most of the character quests have nothing to do with the main story. They're essentially filler, right? There are some exceptions, like if it's an Archon quest For those who don't know, Archons are like the gods of like Genshin Impact. So they're more important characters than other characters are. So they tend to, their quests tend to be tied to the main story because they're like more of the main characters in a sense, right? So they're more important. But outside of like those ones, they're basically filler. They can be very entertaining filler and have some good substance, but you know, it's still basically, it doesn't matter. But they can still be really well written, well presented, have some cool stuff in it. And then you got like the side quests that are like in the game world, right? Which I guess the definition would be like world quests. And the world quests are pretty much the best part of the game in terms of the story. There's a lot of like really interesting, cool lore and stuff like that you learn about, and there's some really cool things in there that are quite neat. And the storytelling in that doesn't have the problem that the main story can have, where you have Paimon doing her Scrimblow thing and having redundant information or a pacing problem or something like that. Like, the pacing issues and redundancy, like Dan Hyland says, that doesn't exist in the world quests. They're very, like, more to the point. They're not even voiced, for one thing, so there's no, like, voice dialogue. And you can kind of read it more at your own pace. And, like, the world quests are fucking great. And some of the content that, like, that's tied to them is great. In a lot of ways, that's the best content that the game has, right? At least in my opinion. But then you got that problem where it's like, well, it still doesn't... In many cases, it doesn't really connect to the main story. So it's still kind of its own thing, and in some ways can be filler. It depends. Like, sometimes there's some stuff mentioned that does relate to the main plot a bit. It's not like it's all filler. It's just depends. I think people know what I mean, though, when I say that. So, like, essentially, there's a few different ways that the story is presented, and it has different amounts of quality to it, in my opinion. So kind of what happened recently is they put out an update like a week ago or so. And it was like a story update. They call these the Archon quest, right? The Archon quest is considered the main story. It's the main plot, and it'll have the full voice acting and the higher production values and all of that stuff. So the Archon quest is the bigger deal sort of thing, and it ties into the main plot, the main motivation of the main character, the traveler, all that shit. So what's interesting is that this new story update was advertised by Hoyoverse, the people who developed the game. Was advertised that this was going to be a really big story update. It was going to be a big deal. We're going to do a really cool thing. Get excited about it, right? So guess what? So here's some, like, mild spoilers, I guess. I will keep vague. But here's some mild spoilers. Technically speaking, this big thing that they were teasing that was going to happen in this story update does sort of happen. But then they retcon it. And then it never happened. And only the player knows that it ever happened. And they're doing, like, some weird memory manipulation, world manipulation thing now that they just introduced with this story update. And then they, like, did a hard cutoff to it and didn't even, like, provide any kind of follow-up whatsoever to what just fucking happened. And because of the way that Genshin is structured with its updates... Can this mosquito bite me already? What is it doing? Yeah, bite me already. So, like, because of the way that it's structured, you're not going to get a follow-up or an update to that for another year. And I'm going to be honest with you. That pissed me off. Because they essentially, in many ways, did false advertising. And they introduced a problematic story element. And combine that with me doing that, like, combat event with the bosses and stuff, and kind of coming to a pretty hard conclusion that there's not really a reason for me to get another character in that game, or, like, build another character unless I just feel like it. Combine that with, like, what they did with the story recently, it kind of broke this spell for me, I guess, in a manner of speaking. It broke this spell on me a bit there. So it's not, like, anything dramatic, like I said, but that's kind of my story with the game, right? It's not anything dramatic. It's not like, you know, it cost me $1 bajillion and put me in debt or something like that. That's not what it is. I think I just simply don't like what they're trying to do with the story right now. And I don't like their update cycle. And I also don't need another character. I don't need another character. I don't need to build anyone else. So it's kind of just, I've put in quad hours into that game. I've kind of put in my time. And there's not really a whole lot it's offering to me at the moment that I'm, like, super keen on. And the thing is for the content that I do like and care about, it's not like it's gonna vanish or go away into the ether, right? So, like, I'm not really missing out on anything if I don't play every day or whatever. So essentially kind of what I'm doing with the game now is once my little Welkin thing runs out, I'm gonna just be, like, not logging in every day. The Welkin is like a small little subscription thing that you pay for. It's, like, optional, of course. It basically just gives you a little bit of currency every day that you log in. So it's kind of like a way to try to get players to log into their game every day kind of deal. And I have, like, 15 days, 20 days left on that or something. So once that runs out, I'm gonna, like, not be doing any dailies or weeklies unless I feel like playing the game or whatever. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. That's my Genshin Impact story. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed it. I do think the game is very fun, and there's a lot of really good things about the game, I should emphasize. It does a lot of cool stuff. I think the game is worth playing with many asterisks and caveats, which I kind of already explained a bit of. I don't know how I got that one, but I'm glad I got it. But I also have the opinion, right? For anyone who may ever be interested in playing that game, right? I would say don't bother playing Genshin Impact until they add in an update, if they ever do, to let you do the limited time events. Because currently, the way that the game is that they will run events, some of which are significant to plot details and have character quests in them and stuff. And they're, like, limited time. And then, like, once they're gone forever. And that's the way that Genshin has structured all of that so far. It is probably the worst thing about the game, bar none. And because it's like that, I don't recommend people play it. Unless they have been playing it since near the beginning, like I have. Because there's no way to experience that content anymore unless it's through YouTube. Because it just doesn't fucking exist anywhere else. And what's really annoying about that is their other game, Honkai Star Rail, doesn't do that. All of the events in Honkai Star Rail are permanent. So it's kind of a bit disappointing that they do it that way in Genshin and they still haven't changed that. And it's insane too, because, like, some of these events that have been gone for, like, forever essentially are, like, hours of content, and they're substantial, they're meaty, they'll have, like, storylines and stuff, full voice acting. They'll have, like, you know, whole ass areas that you explore, and they just don't fucking exist anymore. It's so weird. Like, it's so weird. Like, Genshin's the only game that does that. I don't know if there's any other game in existence that does that, like anything that insane. So like until they, if they ever push out an update that lets players just do that past content and then can do it in the order that it released, then sure, I would tell people, go play Genshin Impact, right? They're not Soryu. They're inaccessible. So like, I would tell people, like, you know, go play it, give it a try, go play it, enjoy the game. But you're basically not getting the full game anymore, and that's the fucking problem. I guess it still has one more slot left, but that's fine. And that's the fucking problem, is that, like, you know, I can't recommend in good faith that anyone play it because they're not getting the full fucking game. It's insane. And I really wish that they would fucking fix that shit. There's even a few events that I missed, right? In those, like, 6 months I didn't play. But, yeah, there's my talking about the Genshin impacts. I'm sure it was very interesting and very entertaining. I'm sure I didn't put everybody to sleep. Definitely. I'm sure everyone enjoyed that. So if you're asking me the question, should you play Honkai Star Rail, I would say, if you like turn-based JRPGs, and you like hot women and hot men, and you like games that value your time and don't fucking waste your time, then sure. And if you're, you know, not playing other major RPGs at the moment, then sure. Like, the great thing about Star Rail is it's basically, like, low commitment. So, yeah, we got almost 300,000. That is, don't think that's enough. Where are we at? Okay, so we're, like, a little more than halfway, I guess. Can this fucking thing open? Oh my god. I'm trying to open this fucking cap. There we go. I had to use my shirt. I couldn't get enough of a grip to open the damn thing. Just want to drink my energy drink. Just give me a moment here. All right. So that leaves us with a little over 172,000 left to go. So that is, depending on luck, 2 or 3 more inventory full of fish. I think we can do it. We're 2 hours into this. I think we can do it. I would like to do it. I can do this. So yeah, Star Rail is really cool. I like it a lot. I highly recommend it if you like that sort of game. It's basically just a JRPG that's free to play. So if you want to have a free to play JRPG with hot women and hot men, and they do cool stuff, then I recommend giving that game a go. It's got pretty limited FOMO in it, I would say. In terms of, like, manipulative practices, it's pretty much the bare minimum that a gacha has. It's pretty friendly overall. Like, that whole thing of there being not any time-limited events that are gone forever is a big part of the appeal, I would say. So, like, you know, you always get that stuff forever. And that's pretty cool. So there's not really any pressure to pick up the game, and then if you don't play it for a while, you know, it's not a big deal. There's nothing that you miss out on, whereas with Genshin, there is. There's a lot that you miss out on. But I think that eventually Genshin will fix that problem, and then I could recommend it more. Because as right now, I don't think I can. I remember one of my friends made that complaint, and it was a valid one, where, like, one of my friends was playing the game and enjoying it, and then didn't play it for a handful of months. Came back, tried to play it again, and then, like, was confused why everybody liked this main character and was being friendly with this main character that was a fucking villain last time last time he had played. And there's no explanation as to what happened. And the reason is because all that was in the time-limited events that are gone forever. And that's part of the problem with that game right now. So, you know, there's a bit of that. But, I think someday I'll be able to recommend that game. But Star Rail I can recommend. And they also got that Zenless Zone Zero coming out pretty soon, like a month or so. And that's supposed to be like a character action game. I'll give it a try. I don't know if I'll care about it much or like it that much. But, you know, I'll give it a try when it comes out. If anything, it's very well animated and has really high production values for its cutscenes and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's got a shark girl in it. You know, people like those shark girls. You know, you got a lot of evidence that people really like shark girls because you got Garugura, right? Most popular VTuber. So somebody likes shark girls out there. I think they're fine. They're all right. I don't think I have a strong affinity, but acceptable. Yeah, they do. Apparently people really do. They do like those. I mean, let's be real here. It's not... I don't think anything ever has approached the popularity of cat girls. I kind of feel like that's like the #1 thing, right? It's kind of the top of the food chain. But, you know, there's definitely been some notable interest over the years in shark girls. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to get this game beaten today. I can feel it. It feels like the home stretch now. We're getting there. We're getting there. I do wish I was getting less sea bass, though, but the odds are kind of that you're going to get a lot of them, unfortunately. Okay, so here's the thing about me that I haven't really brought up a lot on stream. It's not like a big dark secret or anything, but I have like a serious problem with numbers. Where like I have some kind of like mental condition where I just can't fucking keep numbers in my head. I think the number was like, it was under 200,000. So I have like, I think it was 170-ish thousand left for bells to pay off for the debt. Again, to repeat myself, for those who don't know what I'm doing, this is a GameCube challenge. I am beating every game on the Nintendo GameCube, and Animal Crossing does not have a fixed goal for a I beat the video game state. So for situations like that, I have to make up my own rules. And the win condition that I created for this game is to pay off all the debts, get all the house upgrades. And I'm currently on the last debt for the house upgrade that I got. So once I get this, I will get a golden statue that shows that I paid off all the debts and got all the house upgrades. So that's what's happening right now. But yeah, I have a very hard time keeping numbers in my brain. For those who watched me do the Deus Ex collab with Sarah Lene, that was a recurring issue. So yeah, I don't retain numbers well. And I also have a very hard time reading numbers. I think it's called dyscalculia, but I don't know if it's the exact same thing. In a way, what's the word for it? It's kind of like, it's a similar thing. If I remember when I was looking into it, if it is dyscalculia, it's not the exact same thing as dyslexia, but like, I guess like, the best way of describing it in a more simple way is, you could say it's like dyslexia, but for numbers. But essentially, I have a very, very hard time parsing numbers when it is a large amount of numbers. Like for me, where I start to have trouble is like as soon as you get to the amount of like what a credit card number is, right? So like that many characters, that's where it becomes a bit of a trouble for me to retain it, or even look at it to parse what it is. So I have a hard time like catching the numbers on that sort of thing. It's a lot easier if there are commas between the numbers or spacing, but unfortunately that's not always the case. Yeah, exactly. I was waiting for that one, waiting for that meme. Yeah, just, you know, give me examples by giving me your social security number. That's how it works. But yeah, it's a struggle sometimes. And it's funny, right? Because I play a lot of RPGs and Diablo games and shit, Diablo type games and shit that have a lot of number. But it's different with those because like they have easier ways for you to look at that data and those numbers, and there are other ways to reference how well you are doing, right? Because you got like health meters, boss meters, stuff like that. There are other things going on that give you reference points that aren't just looking at a number. So it's not as bad in some of those games because of that. And again, they're doing a lot of the calculations for you already. So it's easier, but I do find it kind of funny that there's so much math behind those games, but I don't have as much of a hard time with it just because of that. Okay, I'm gonna make an executive decision. That fish isn't worth it. I'm scaring it away. When they're in positions like that, it's just too much of a time waster. These ones are much easier to get. I remember doing this a lot when this game had come out, and I played the shit out of it. I also did a lot of fishing sometimes, and I remember that this was a similar thing I did when fishes were in just asshole positions, like that one fish was. It's usually just better off to scare them away, unless it's a you know, a large one like potentially a coelacanth. Then of course you try and catch it, but otherwise, you don't know what fish that's going to be. And it's not really worth the effort to try and awkwardly catch a fish in a stupid angle. I didn't even notice that mosquito. At least it was courteous enough to do it after I caught the fish. Really does go to show, though, that fishing during the winter when it's snowing is the best time to really make money and fish. Because then you don't have to deal with mosquitoes. Fucker. Because mosquitoes will bite you and make it so you don't catch your fish. They're a pain in the ass. Nice. This is a pretty good haul so far. I'm pretty happy with this. Does anyone know offhand when Nook's closes? Is it 9 or 10? I want to say it's 10, but I don't know with the certainty. Well, this is GameCube American Animal Crossing, the original. Oh, do you mean like which store? Right, yeah, Spiff might be right. I currently have the second last version, so I don't have the best one. I have the one just before that. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that. I'm probably pretty close to getting the max Nook upgrade, but I'm just shy of it. That one's 10? Okay, cool. Then that should give me enough time. I would hope so. We're pretty close. I can also make money from the other town still. I have a bunch of apples I can sell in the other town. Fuck. So that's an option too. If I get bored of fishing, I can get a little bit of money that way too. Not like a huge amount, but hopeful. Yeah, this has been a good fishing session. It's not been too bad. Not too many sea bass. So it's going by a little faster now. That's nice. 2 more to go. This is called locking in. See, I had to concentrate there to catch the barred knife jaw and not like a sea bass. So I had to like use all my powers of concentration to manipulate the RNG. It's actually funny because when I've looked up some stuff about this game, you get different answers. Even when you specify GameCube Animal Crossing. Like, nobody seems to have a straight answer on how much money you need to get the final shop upgrade for Tom Nook. Like, they both, like, there were 2 different sources I looked at, and they both gave different numbers. And it wasn't because, like, so, like, apparently you get, you don't have to spend as much money at Nooks if another player, whether it be a neighboring town player or in this town, apparently you get a discount and you can get the upgrade faster because it's less of a bell threshold you need for the upgrade. But even for that, I couldn't find an agreeing source on the actual exact money, which I found interesting. It's like, it kind of seems like there's just not really a good, proper, consolidated source of information on this game. There's a lot more detailed, consolidated info on New Horizons, the latest one on the Switch. It seems like everyone's got that game figured out, but it seems like this one they don't. Like, there's a lot of information, it's just not, like, sourced all in the same location, and then you get different answers. It's really weird. They certainly got a lot of passwords. Like, there's this whole password system with Tom Nook, and speedrunners have figured that shit out. There's even some passwords that crash your game. Find that pretty funny. Yeah, this is Nook Way. I was saying it earlier, but I'm eager to get back to some dank GameCube games. I want to play pieces of shit or just weird shit. So as much as I will get my enjoyment out of Thousand Year Door when I get back to that really soon, I want to play some dank shit. Shit that nobody's fucking ever heard of or ever played. Or maybe like 2 people played or rented when they were a kid. I want to get some of those going. Maybe I should, like to give me an example, right? Like, here's something that could be fucking dank or shitty or weird. Anyone played Flushed? Flushed on the Nintendo GameCube? Has anyone played that? Do you remember Flushed? It was a movie. It was a CG kids movie that, that fucking... came out and nobody fucking remembers. Yeah, Flushed Away might be the full name. Yeah. I think that's the full name. Sorry, I didn't get the full title. Yeah, I think it's called Flushed Away. Anyone ever remember that being a video game? Or even remember the movie? The DS version? Okay, there you go. I have not done custom robo yet. I think if this is still the correct command, exclamation mark challenge. Yep. So I can do the Google Doc of everything I've done so far. So that's the full master list. So all your answers lie there, including any games that might be shelved, which currently that is 4x4 Evo and Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2003, I believe. And I'll be getting back to Tiger Woods soon, TM. The win conditions I made for that game are not necessarily that bad. It's just that the game's kind of strenuous to play because of the way the control scheme is, which is bad. The game itself is pretty fine. It's just on the GameCube specifically, it is not the most comfortable video game that you will ever play. So it gets to be a little tough to really spend hours trying to grind out a successful golf win. And also, it's my first golf game, which doesn't help. But I'll be getting back to it eventually. When I feel stronger. But there's still like 6 or 8 more... Fuck. 8 more golf games I have to beat on that console or something. There's like... I think there's like 8 or 10 maybe. I don't know. I've said it before, but I would like at some point maybe like... actually get me some numbers for some of the genres of game, just to know like how much I have left for a thing, because I only guess, right? I don't actually know for sure. Yeah, this is not going well so far. We're getting a lot of sea bass. But I think we can do it. I think we can do it. We're already, like, almost at 56,000. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of different ways you can do a golf game. It's true. And I'm also of the opinion that golf is actually pretty entertaining to watch somebody stream on Twitch. I actually don't think it's a boring game to watch. I think that it can be very challenging, but I don't think it's that boring to watch. I think the actual real-life sport's pretty boring to watch. More fun if you're playing it, I would guess, in real life, but watching it as a video game is pretty entertaining, I think. Because there's enough variance, there's enough differences between the presentations and the ideas that it keeps it interesting enough. And, you know, Neo Turf Masters is kind of considered the peak for a lot of people. This is going very poorly, you guys. This is dire. I think this is like the 6th sea bass in a row. Not that I'm really counting, but it feels like it's been that many. Oh, here comes the hour. Jesus Christ. Like I said, it'll be pretty cool when I can actually say I beat this game for the challenge, because it is a long game. I think, though, for the way that I'm playing it, also finally get something that's not a sea bass. I think the way that I'm playing it, though, I'm speeding through it pretty fucking fast. Like, I'm like, the how long to beat, I've crushed that up for sure. Because they said like 60 hours, I think, on the how long to beat. Again, though, I don't know how they're qualifying that. I assume they're qualifying the same way I am, where it's like, get the gold statue. 60 hours, though, is what I kept hearing on how long to beat. And I think I've maybe played this for a max of 20 so far. And it might not even be that much. It might be less than that. There's also so many Nickelodeon games on the GameCube. I've played one or two of them already. I know Avatar was one of them. That Avatar game was fucking weird. Interesting, but way too long and also fucking weird. What a bizarre video game. It also did not run very well and had some pretty bad ideas. Still kind of amazed that there's a fucking Avatar, The Last Airbender, Diablo-like. And almost nobody remembers it existed. Very, very strange. Hey, we're starting to... It looks like we're doing okay now. We're getting fish now. Things are happening. It's all coming together. I may or may not have mentioned it before, but my general plan with some franchises of games is that I'm going to do them, like, in a big batch consecutively. Which is why you're probably not going to see me play a lot of quote-unquote well-known good games after we're done Animal Crossing and Thousand Year Door. You're probably going to get a dearth of shit you've never heard of. For quite a while. And then sports games in between that. Because, like, the thing is that, and that's part of the reason, is because, like, the problem is that a lot of these franchise games, it is better for me in terms of the challenge and my sanity that I do them very close together. Because otherwise you have that whole problem of your skill atrophy, and not, like, picking up the thing from the next entry of the game sort of deal. So, like, say if I did something like do a Mega Man game, and then I don't play a Mega Man game for like 6 months, and then I go back to the next Mega Man game, I'm going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage. That kind of deal, right? And it'll make things take a lot longer and be harder than they would be if I just did them near each other. I see that mosquito. It's eager. There we go. And I think I will save myself a lot of trouble if I just make them, like, just a consecutive thing, kind of like an event of sorts. I think that's probably a better way to do it. So, you know, I would plan to do that for Mega Man, for Sonic, for Tony Hawk. Those are, like, the 3 ones that are going to be problems. Because I've, like, barely played any of those games, or played absolutely none of them. So if I want to have any chance at, like, not taking 500 years to beat some of them, and then that would be the best way to do it. So I'm hoping that's gonna somewhat help me. Shit, got too eager that time. I'm glad people are excited about shit they've never heard of. Gets me excited too. I think probably in terms of shit I've never heard of, that was the best that I found, would be Curious George. Flawed, but, like, interesting. And the game engine was really fascinating. Nice, coelacanth, hell yeah. We need that money. Yeah, Curious George was really interesting. Fucking crazy how good the game engine was for that. The game itself was kind of mid, and it was kind of like trying to do a bunch of different things, and it didn't overstay its welcome. It was pretty short. I think I did that all in one stream. I think. Really interesting one. If anyone didn't see Curious George, I recommend checking out the VOD for it. It's on YouTube. That was really interesting. I think it was also the last game that I played on the Retro Tank with the Wii setup. I haven't used my Retro Tank 5X in months. At this point, it's basically only for the Wii and the PS2, and I haven't touched either of those in a while. I will eventually, though. Getting some good hauls here. Got 3 left. Okay. Yeah, the Curious George game also just, the game existing is interesting. The game existing is interesting because, like, the only reason it came out on some platforms is because they made a Curious George movie. Fuck. Made a Curious George movie that nobody remembered and nobody talked about. It's like an animated film, like a 2D animated film or something. They used clips from it in the game, of course, which were immediately struck down by YouTube. And I had to preserve the sanctity of the Curious George film by removing those clips. Did you know YouTube's fucking bullshit? Should I go on the YouTube rant? Do I want to do that? Do I want to do that while I'm doing comfy Animal Crossing fishing? Did you know that I've on and off done YouTube since 2008, like early 2008? I haven't done anything real with YouTube in quite a long time now, though. But, like, I put in my hours and my time. Currently, there has been no compelling motivation I have been able to muster to do anything more with YouTube. I would like there to be. I would like there to be something that like, you know, with the website and the platform where I'd be like, yeah, I want to do some more YouTube again, you know? But the way that things are currently, imagine I'm making the emphatic cartoon gesture of, you know, like a knife to the throat type thing. It's like, ew. That's kind of my feelings on YouTube right now. Things haven't been very good for that website for a few years now, I would say. I mean, the website's always had problems, but it is definitely at its lowest, in my opinion. Things have never been worse than they are now. All right, this should be a pretty good amount of money. Yeah, not bad. This feels like it's been a lot longer than it actually has, by the way. I haven't even been... It's just not even been 3 hours yet. We're getting there, but it's not even 3 hours. Just to see where I'm at, I'm gonna go check it at the post office. I think we're close. Very close. So we only need under... God, oh, like basically 58,000. Yeah, we're like... So that's like 1 or 2 more fishing. Like 1.5? It depends on luck, obviously. We're really close. We're gonna get it, gamers. We're gonna get it, gamers. Well, it's like I've said before you came in, I might still check in with the game now and then, just outside of the challenges for the fun of it, right? If there's like a neat event. Or, you know, whatever. Or if just because I feel like it. But the obligation to stream it is coming to an end for sure. And it's possible I just don't play it again. There's that too. Who knows? But I leave the option open to myself. But, again, I don't know how many people enjoyed the Animal Crossing stuff that much. I hope people did, but I understand if you don't. Because it is a lot of chores, the way that I'm playing it, particularly because of the goals that we have. The problem with that idea, Soryu, is I don't have a Wii U and I don't want one. And also, I would have to play the DS and 3DS ones, which are a nightmare to capture. So you can ask the Mr. Gigaboots about how nightmarish capture solutions are for those fucking products. And emulating them is not the best experience either. Especially 3DS emulation. That is not great. Despite what people tell you about how fucking ultimate and awesome Citra is, which is, by the way, also been slammed by Nintendo, so you know. Citra, I tried a couple times, and I thought it sucked ass. I thought it was fucking shit. And you know why I thought it was shit? So again, when I say this, don't get me wrong, right? Don't get me wrong. I respect people's free hard work and attempts to preserve things in video games. I also like getting coelacanths. That was great. That'll save me a lot of time. I respect people who do that sort of thing. I got nothing against that sort of thing. I think that's great. But it doesn't mean I can't complain about shitty or disappointing implementation of certain things. And one of those things is there's this thing on computers and consoles, but it's basically mostly a computer thing. There's this thing called shader compilation. And it's this thing where there's all these shaders that make the video games do what they do. And to make their 3D visuals work. And it's a whole thing, and it's really important to the way that video games look. Damn, that one took too long, I fucked it up. It's an important part of modern video games visuals. And even the 3DS has shaders and stuff. The GameCube even has shaders. And the problem is that Citra, the 3DS emulator, does not precompile any of those shaders. So what happens is it needs to do the shader compilation, and in the way that it does it is as you're playing the game, it compiles the shaders, and when the shaders are compiled, it will stutter your video game. So your video game just has stutters, the audio stutters, the game stutters, it freezes sometimes, and then it'll resume play. And it will do this for almost every single little action you do into the game, and every new level that you're introduced in. So the way that you get around this problem is you precompile the shaders so that you don't have those stutters happen while you're playing the game. Citra doesn't have anything that does that. So to me, I view it as a useless emulator. Because, fuck, I'm screwing these up too much. Because I don't like it when I play a game and it stutters. It drives me crazy. I don't think that's very acceptable in most situations. There have been many video games I will not play because they do that. The maximum tolerance that I have for it is Elden Ring, which does it. I don't know why Elden Ring does it. I don't think it's because of shaders. I think it's because of loading problems, but Elden Ring doesn't do it often enough with its more recent releases, especially. I'm fucking up a lot with the fishing, wow. It doesn't do it as often enough with the more recent versions of the game that it ruins it for me or anything. And it's so like it's basically, I guess what I'm saying is Elden Ring's like the bare, like the maximum amount of tolerance I have for that in a video game. And like, so you can imagine if I play something like use something like a Citra emulator, I'm like, this is unacceptable. This is awful. And then I'm like scratching my head and like wondering, why the fuck do people think this is okay? Right? Like, why is this acceptable? Right? So to me, like, fucking 3DS emulation's useless right now. For me, at least. Like, it's not there. So if I ever wanted to play a 3DS game, I gotta use a fucking real 3DS, and that ain't happening. That ain't happening for a stream. No, that's not gonna be a thing. Not unless someone comes up with a magic solution, which I don't think they're gonna. At least not anytime soon. That's funny. That's funny, Dan. Yeah. I mean, I've been a nerd for a very fucking long time. A very long time. Mostly because I like to know why things work the way they do. That's one of the reasons. But even then, there's a lot that I don't know. Or some things I just don't really try to learn. There's definitely been those times for me where, you know, like you have an opportunity to learn something and you just look at it and you're like, no. Even if it might benefit you sometimes, you're like, no, I don't wanna. I had that moment recently with home networking where I recently had a bunch of serious problems with my home networking where the router is dying. And I've been through way too many massive technical problems over the past few months that I did not have it in me to learn how to do home networking correctly, if that makes sense. Because, like, what you're supposed to do if you want more control over your setup and more long-term reliability, you want to basically buy an x86 router, and that means it's like a computer router. It's got like its operating system. You have to basically manually set it up yourself and then know how to do that. It's a whole thing. There's a whole bunch of stuff involved with it. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And I just bought like a you know, a router that just has that stuff built onto it already. Even though it's not technically the best thing that you're supposed to do. I was like, no, I'm not gonna fucking do this. I don't want to learn another thing right now. Too much pressure. I don't wanna. So that's that story. So that was a recent example. When it comes to networking, I learned the bare minimum of what I needed to learn for VR. To get my VR to work wirelessly through the Meta Quest 3. And it's mostly been a success, I think. I think it's mostly worked out. Okay, whatever. Mosquito again. I'd say mostly worked out. I'm pretty happy with it. The worst that seems to happen is on a rare occasion I get a dropout and then it comes back like pretty quick. It's like at worst 10 seconds of you looking at your virtual desktop app on the Quest and you get some loud music blasted in your ears and then it goes back to whatever you're fucking doing in VR. In this case, usually being an anime girl, because what other better thing is there to do in VR? Fucking, I don't know, like, what do? Do you fucking jerk off to some lady who's looking into a VR camera? Is that what you do with VR? Those are fucking weird, by the way. Anyone who owns a VR headset and has told you that they've never been curious or haven't looked at VR porn before, they're fucking lying to you. I can tell you this much. My opinion on it is it's not ready. And it's also, the staging of it is too bizarre for it to be, like, at all valuable. Because essentially, it's very obvious the way that it's staged and set up is that sexy lady is looking at a camera and then fake kissing a camera and licking a camera. And it's strange. Maybe some people like that sort of thing and they don't care, and fair enough, more power to you. Yeah, exactly. You bought that Apple Vision Pro. Finally, I knew you would. Finally did it. What if you haven't done it? Well, I think I believe you, Soryu, because I know you. And I know what you're interested in without exposing you on stream. So I know what you're interested in, and I can see why that wouldn't even remotely be on your radar. So no worries. Yeah, putting chat on blast, exactly. The whole term gooning is really funny. Shit. The whole term gooning is really funny to me because, like, there was once a relevant website called somethingawful.com. Used to be a big corner of the internet until it very suddenly wasn't. And the term that the user base would call themselves was goon or goons, right? So I often think of it in that way because that's what they called themselves, and now everyone's saying gooning and stuff like that, right? Over the past, what, 3 or 4 months, that's been like a thing that people are saying now for some reason, and I think that's really funny because I was so used to it being used another way. It makes me wonder what the fledgling small user base left for Something Awful, what they think of that vernacular now. Hockey goons. Yeah. I'm not doing very well at fishing now. It's probably because I've been doing it for too long. I know I'm also talking, but at least we're really close. Like, we're almost done. Like, this might even be the last batch of fish that we'll need. At least we already got a coelacanth and a bird knife jaw, so we're already, like, 15,000 just with those two, I think. So, already a good chunk. So this might be the only one that we need. The only batch that we need, especially if this is a coelacanth and I can catch it. It's in a kind of shitty spot. I think I got it. Oh, yeah. Excellent. That's good. Fuck yes. So now we're really close to getting it. Almost there. Almost there. I thought NHL Hits 2002, if that was the one that I played. I don't remember the number, the year, because there's like 3 of them I think I have to play. The fucking NHL Hits was pretty fun. A little bit wearisome in terms of the win requirements. It took like 12 hours or 11 hours or something. A bit wearisome, but it was entertaining. Pretty solid. I had a good time with it, and I'm looking forward to eventually doing the other 2 games. Good arcade fun, good pacing. Better played with people, for sure, but a good time nonetheless. So we got like a little over a half hour left. We're definitely going to get it. Before Nooks closes, I mean. Yeah, we're on excellent pace here. Do you ever get tired of hearing that noise? Whatever that noise is, whenever you catch a thing. I don't even know what makes that noise. Do we know, like, what that is? What kind of weird sound is that anyway? Oh, you have? Excellent. Is it just like a human making that noise? Another potential coelacanth. Can a human make that noise? Fuck! Okay, that was a tire, alright. That was a tire. It was not a coelacanth. That's why I didn't catch it. Blathers? I guess he's close enough. Within earshot. I'm gonna hydrate. Hold on a moment. All right, back to the grind. What is that fish doing? Why did it go sideways? Alright, I'm gonna scare it away. Fuck that fish. Waste of time. Could be, could be. Good hootin' time. I think this is my most boring stream ever. What do you guys think? Is this the most fucking boring stream I've done? I've been doing nothing but chores in this game for 3 hours. Almost. Enjoying it. Glad to hear somebody is. And you know what's a really fucking... So I've been talking like a decent bit on and off about live service games. And you know what's a fucking interesting live service game? Warframe. So Warframe's like... I've put in 150 some hours into that game over like small spurts of time over past 4 years or so. I picked it up like just before COVID started, I think. And I don't think I'm gonna play that game anymore. And the main reason is because like Warframe changed like development and like management and stuff around when COVID started. And kind of just killed the interest I had in the game. There's a lot of cool stuff in Warframe, but the problem with Warframe is that they make you work very, very hard and waste your time with a lot of insipid bullshit before you get to the cool stuff. They have like this whole big ambitious storyline thing, and it's told in the most stupid way possible, where you can't absorb any of the information as to what's happening, but they make everything out like it's a big deal and that you know exactly what's happening at all times. Why am I talking about Final Fantasy 13? I don't know how we got to this topic. Yeah, Warframe does that. And so like the appeal of Warframe is essentially the combat and the movement is really good. Super fun. You're basically a space anime ninja. And there's a lot of different gameplay styles you can get through different weapons, different warframes, you know, as the title would say, different warframes. And the warframes are like your different armor, they give you different appearance, and each warframe has its own abilities and, you know, stats and stuff. And, you know, it's a good recipe, it's a cool idea. But But they just don't let you have the fun with the gameplay. Like, they basically drag you down and require you to do, like, a bajillion, like, story things that don't make any sense. And that you're not going to remember any of this. And they also don't tell you how to play the game. They have a tutorial that doesn't actually tell you anything about how you play the game. And it's basically a wiki game where you have to look everything up constantly to know what to do. And even when you look it up on the wiki, it's so fucking confusing that you basically need a wiki for the wiki to understand what the fuck people are talking about. Like, you need the Kerburbles to get the Kerfuffles to get the Blugergins in order to get this thing for your Warframe that's really cool, that lets you do, like, a cool thing while you're killing a bunch of dudes. And that's essentially what the game ends up being. And they also have a bunch of unskippable cutscenes. So even if you want to, like, skip through the story crap to get to the cool shit, you can't, because they have a bunch of unskippable cutscenes. I watched Duke Donut's return to that game, like, earlier this year, and he came to that conclusion as well, because he used to play that game way more than me back, like, before they did all that. And he basically went on a lot of rants about that. That was really funny. And that's the thing, Dan Highland. And it's something about live service games that I think a lot of people have... Well, not a lot of people, but, like, the people who fund live service games and run live service games tend to miss the point of. Is that, like, you have to offer something that you can't get elsewhere from, like, a single-player game. Or at least has a low quantity of, right? So, like, you know, to briefly talk about Genshin Impact again. To be positive about Genshin Impact for the parts it does well. Genshin Impact has some of the best open world exploration you'll find in any video game. Especially for the last 2 regions that they have released. Exemplary open world exploration. A lot of fun. A lot of cool stuff that you can find. A lot of really well-structured, really good side quests. And that's like a big draw to that game, is they do that part really, really well. And they just get better at it every fucking, like, region that they come out with. So, like, they just keep improving on that and getting better at it, right? So they offer something compelling there that you're not going to get from the bajillion other open world games that are single player on the market, right? Or whatever. So you know, that's like a good, compelling feature that it could compete with. That is not true of the overwhelming majority of these games. That is absolutely not the case. In most cases, it's a fucking crock of shit, and it's designed to waste your time. And that's just unfortunate. Like, for example, like, the bajillion of gacha games that come out, like, every fucking day that are, like, just a JRPG that don't do anything different with the JRPG, you know? There's nothing compelling about it. There's nothing different that they're doing. It's just like, number go up. Now roll on these characters. It's like, okay. I don't know, like, there's just so many JRPGs you can play, so you have to be really doing something cool. Like, with Honkai Star Rail. So see, like, something with Honkai Star Rail that makes it more compelling is, even though you can play something like Trails of Cold Steel, which basically Honkai Star Rail's combat system is Trails of Cold Steel. The difference is that Honkai Star Rail is a fucking sci-fi aesthetic with a bunch of other cool set pieces and different things that it's doing. And there are not many sci-fi RPGs in existence. So that's appeal and a unique thing that Star Rail's doing, right? So that's something that makes it compelling, even if there are other games out there that you could be playing, right? So there's something there that makes sense. But so many of these games don't do that. So this should be enough, more than enough money, I think. I think we've won. I think this is it. Yes, it is. That is more than enough. We're doing it. It's happening. There's still a couple steps involved, but they're very brief steps. We basically just have to pay it off, do our little jig, our little dance, and then we have to talk to Tom Nook again. And then I think that's it. Other than, I think the statue takes time to build. Like, I think you have to wait till tomorrow for the statue to show up. So that should be GG other than that. Ah, you love to see it. That's no fun. She's missing her soaps. Time for the jig. This fucking music. Completely debt-free. Now there's a fantasy you'll never have in real life. Wah wah. Oh, I left some money here I didn't grab. 1,000 bells, that's funny. Owning a house? And being debt-free? Oh, Animal Crossing, you're so funny. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Dan Highland. I've been reading your stuff. Just, obviously, Animal Crossing things are happening, so taking a little bit to get back to you on that. He salutes me. That's not a landlord. How does he feel guilty? Why do you feel guilty about taking money from me? That's not a proper landlord. Get it together, Tom Nook. A monument to me in front of the train station. Raccoon humanitarian. Good stuff. Good stuff. Fuck yes. Okay, so... Again, I think we have to wait till tomorrow before that shows up. Yeah, like, it's not an instant thing. It's like with the house, you have to wait the day. So, I can, like, check to see if I go in the house and then come back out if anything changes, but I doubt it. No. Okay, so... Basically, the game is beaten. But technically speaking, it's not truly beaten until we've logged into the game again, so to speak. Even though it's offline. The next time I play this game, when the days roll over, there'll be a glorious golden statue monument for me over here somewhere. And when we see that, then we can mark the game as truly beaten. Because the goal was to get the statue, so... Not yet, technically, but it's basically done. It's basically a GG. So we're gonna save before some fucking evil curse happens, like power outage or something. I doubt that, but you know, with my luck lately. Let's save it before I like lose the progress or something. Because that was like 3 hours of Animal Crossing. Yeah, I did it. Just gotta see the statue next time. I think even if you like wait till 12 a.m. for the day to roll over, you already see it, I think. It's just like it has to roll over the next day. So that was almost everything of Animal Crossing, except that one thing that takes like 2 seconds. So, awesome, we did it, gamers. I'm ready to head out into town, Bumpkin. I'm ready to admire my statue, which should be there, unless there's a bigger delay, but there shouldn't be. Should be there, and then we can mark it off as officially done. The town of Oomphy. Got mail. Look at our mail first. Got a lot of mail here. What do we got going on with our mail? Tom Nook. Expand the store again. Okay, so we got the store upgrade. Cool. That's nice. So we got the best store. The rest is all museum crap. Museum crap. Museum crap. And then from home, we just got a new convenience store in town. Strangely, our village doesn't feel any more convenient. Your literal-minded mom. Excellent. Same, using the same stationery paper, too. Got a stego skull. A stego skull again? And a dinosaur track. I don't know if the dinosaur track's been donated. Hey, there it is. Look at that, all shiny. This statue was erected in honor of Masumi's full loan repayment. So that's the game beaten. Glorious. And there's some fruit. Oh, so these did grow in. I thought these failed. I guess they take 4 days. So these did grow in. Okay, so they weren't failures. Nice. Okay, same with these ones. Okay, so I didn't screw it up. Okay, it just took 4 days. I thought it was 3. So all these are all done and planted. That's awesome. I mean, I don't really need the money now. And yeah, so the store's closed. So we can't look at Nooks today. So that's all done. Yeah, all these came in too. Wonderful, wonderful. So all those were a success. All those cool peach trees. Awesome. So there's not really anything to do in the game anyway, even if I did want to do like a whole routine thing, you know? When you don't have the store open, that kind of really limits your options, you know? Oh, we have a new... Is this a new neighbor? Was it always this close? The house is always so damn close to me. I guess they were. Sleeping? No, I don't have an NES. I do have a Mr. FPGA, though, that does have an NES score on it. Entertain me. Yeah. This is true. Okay, excellent. So there we go. And then, you know, of course, there's, like, stuff I can fuck around with the house if I wanted. But obviously, I don't want to. Holy shit, that was another Stego skull. So we got another one yesterday? Jesus. So that's, like, fucking 3 Stego skulls just consecutively. That's crazy. How do I keep getting so many damn fossil duplicates when I've barely even, like, done that much? Crazy. Yeah, no, we don't really have much... Fucking mosquito there. We don't really have much we can do. So, there's your extremely short Animal Crossing segment to wrap things up. So that was your Animal Crossing. I might still stream this game sometimes when I feel like there's something to check out, you know? Like, maybe an event. If, you know, it lines up with a stream day. You know, maybe an event. Maybe I will do a, you know, check-in of play it off stream, you know? Yeah, play it off stream and, you know, then kind of report back and show what I've been doing, what I've been up to. Might do some check-ins now and then if I play this game off stream. There's no guarantee I may just not play this again. I don't know. But that's essentially what's going on with that. And yeah, no, we're not done the stream. We're not done the stream. It's a good meme, but no, we got a whole stream ahead of us. No, it's not yet. But yeah, as far as YouTube VOD content is concerned, we are done. We are done. This game has been marked off of the challenge. It's finished. It's done. It's dusted. It's over with. But I might still play a little bit on my own time and report it on stream with it, maybe. It's hard to say because daily stuff like this is kind of tough to keep up with. Especially since I've played this game a lot in the past. And there's also the question of, would I just be better served playing New Horizons instead? You know? But yeah, that's it. We did it. We did it, Reddit. We got the gold statue. And we also got Nook's final shop upgrade, which I haven't seen in a long time, so I would like to look at it, but obviously it's not open today, it's tomorrow. It's crazy we did it. All right, so that's it for the VOD part of it. And enjoy that follow-up scene. The gold statue. Most excellent.